lost and I'm found, yeah. I feel like October. I just need some peace of mind. I don't need to be sober for us to be lovers. I don't wanna love anybody like that. I just wanna feel your body like that and tell you things that gon' feel like, yeah. In paradise, yeah, I kinda like it. In paradise, yeah, when can I see your face? Feel the same way, why don't you say my name? Yeah, yeah, yeah. In paradise, yeah, I kinda like it. In paradise, yeah, when can I see your face? Feel the same way, why don't you come my way?
We keep seeing their eyeballs glued to us on the sidewalk, but that look could kill. They are trying so hard to find all the weaknesses inside, but it's gonna spill. Oh, can we take a minute, turn and face the critics? Let's put flowers in our hair like we don't care. And dance a village clown moves. Nobody's stopping our groove. Ooh, that's good. It's just you and me. And making me laugh with your moves. Ain't no stopping our groove. Ooh, that's good. It's just you and me. And we can clown around, yeah. And we can clown around. And it's just you and me. Oh, you and me are a vibe, girl. Disco, some fun like one of a kind, girl. Till morning's here. But when opinions start to guide us, we won't let them define us. No, we'll play it by ear. And I know that you're shy, but we can clown around tonight. You know the circus leaves town when it's light. And there's a village clown moves. Nobody's stopping our groove. Ooh, that's good. It's just you and me. And making me laugh with your moves. Ain't no stopping our groove. Ooh, that's good. It's just you and me. And we can clown around, yeah. And we can clown around. And it's just you and me. Now it's your turn to clown around and take a train to Freaky Town. And we could just clown around like this, you know. We could just clown around a bit and dance a village clown moves. Nobody's stopping our groove. Oh, that's good. It's just you and me. And making me laugh with your moves. Ain't no stopping our groove. Oh, that's good. It's just you and me. And we can clown around, yeah. And we can clown around. And it's just you and me. And we can clown around, yeah. And we can clown around when it's just you and me.
I need a second to take a breath to keep me guessing with what you said. You're in my head. We're under pressure, we're sinking deep like stormy weather. Can't seem to breathe when you're with me. If you're gonna break me, I know I won't stay. I don't wanna wait here, you push me away. If you're gonna choose, you don't know what to do. I don't wanna lose you, but don't wanna Don't mess it up, feeling frustrated. It ain't enough to fix a love. If you're gonna break me, I know I won't stay. I don't wanna wait here, you push me away. If you're gonna choose, you don't know what to do. I don't wanna lose you, but don't wanna lose me too.
I am wasting all my time. I'm messing up my mind. I only need someone that I'd be waiting for a sign. I'm ready for your touch. I'll never be that guy. I think there's something in my eyes. I cannot see your lies. You think that I'm surprised. Fall back into your trap. Send me your eyes. Don't you think it's time for something else? I asked for something more. You gave me so much less. I wonder why I stayed. I am wasting all my time. I'm messing up my mind. I only need someone, and I'd be waiting for a sign. I'm ready for your touch. I'll never
me, don't need you to like me, don't need you to like. You can watch me go, cause I don't need you to like me, don't need you to like me, don't need you to like. You can say hello, but I don't need you to like me, don't need you to like me, don't need you to like. You can watch me go, cause I don't need you to like me, don't need you to like me, don't need you to like me. You can say hello, but I don't need you to like me, don't need you to like me, don't need you to like. You can watch me go, cause I don't need you to like me, don't need you to like me, don't need you to like. You can say hello, but I don't need you to like me, don't need you to like me, don't need you to like. You can watch me go, cause I don't need you to like me, don't need you to like me, don't need you to like.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to some more Epic Standoff 2 minor action. I'm back in the seat on the right side of your screen. Hey, Master, and then, of course, welcoming back with me, it's Twist. Welcome back off your little hiatus, your little break.
Great to be back.
All right, so, guys, we had some amazing games yesterday, if you guys were tuning into that. And today will be no different. This will be a continuation. And here is our current standings. If you missed it, we have Saints who moved forward yesterday. They went up against Noobs and 2-0'd them pretty badly. Like 10-1, 10-2. Now we're going to find out today, STREETEIGHT versus Necessary. Noobs, again, unfortunately, they have left us. So we have Bullet Force and Horizon going up against each other here in the upper bracket for today. So just those are our matches. We've got some extra fun to see. It's going to be some good matches. I mean, yesterday, STREETEIGHT just fumbled it. Noobs really fumbled it twice. And Horizon, honestly, they did a great job. They finished their match a lot faster. And then, we got to see Bullet Force also do really well, although it did look kind of bad on their Sakura match. They went up 7-0, and they're like, wow, Noobs just, got dunked on the first one, 5-10, and then, they just start going 7-0. It's like, oh, okay, they're really on a comeback. Then it got to a 9-9, and then Hattori just decided to 4-piece it, get 4 out of 5, and walk away with the final round. Like, could have done that earlier, but that's what they did, so it was a little bit closer, but Horizon did a great job. So, Twist, what do you think is going to be going down today with what we have left as far as our teams go?
Well, yesterday sounds like a very interesting day. I'm a bit sad that I did not get to experience it, but I can only hope that today is as exciting. And obviously, we have 3 big games coming up. So a lot of teams have already been eliminated off from the playoffs, and now it's going to be just the best ones left, or so we'll see after the day. Some teams will be eliminated as well. As our first matchup is going to be STREETEIGHT versus Necessary. Now, STREETEIGHT, as you said yesterday, maybe not the best performance, but I think if you just look at the players, right, like they're definitely there skill-wise. So I think the question here is, Master, are they going to be able to, play a little bit better team-wise?
Yeah, and I mean, that is the ultimate goal, is to see what they can do today. Not everybody, again, can have a good day. Not everybody can be the perfect player every single day. So hopefully, we've seen some greatness out of them. They really surprised us all the way through the group stages. And that's the highlights we're seeing here. We're seeing all the highlights from everything that they've done, sprinkled through. And again, in these earlier stages, they were doing good. Now, granted, as I say that, they're 5-0 on the screen, but they didn't win every single match, but they definitely did win majority. But this is also for Horizon as well. You'll see the exact same ones probably coming up later. They did great. Horizon has done good as well through these stages, and we're seeing as they move forward just how good they can do up against some of the best of the best.
Yeah, most definitely. I think they're definitely, there in terms of the consideration for being one of the better teams, but it seems like this is the same story that we saw in the major and in the minor as well, where they're doing good. Like, they're definitely doing good, but they can never almost seem to break that greatness spot, They never really end first, second, third, and again, this time they've changed their lineup, so perhaps that helps. We can definitely see that some of these newer additions on the STREETEIGHT side, I mean, Shitzo, Krong as well, being able to get a lot of frags, it definitely helps, but I feel like, again, STREETEIGHT are almost falling one step short. So they're looking to definitely win today's matchup.
Yeah. And so, I mean, STREETEIGHT, like I said, they're so good. I mean, and we loved seeing them do so well in the early stages, but just yesterday showing, I don't know if they just weren't prepared and the opposition was, I mean, they just kind of, have to wait and see. It's a different day. They've had a nap. They've had different food. The environment might be a little different, and, just make sure that their fingers are ready to make these connections. Because as we can see, they have those moments where their reticle, their crosshairs, are just on point. They're able to just flick to their faces and get these kills. But here we are in the first stages. They did lose those first two, but they didn't lose them badly. But they did lose those first two, and then had a bit of a win streak, and then unfortunately got 2-0'd by Horizon really terribly. But now we're gonna see if they can redeem themselves. Like I said, they were good, but they lost those two first ones. But that's okay. They picked it back up, and now they're back to see what they can do again. Now that would be just the greatest redemption story. It'd be like, you start off slow, you come back strong, you fumble a little bit, and then you make it back. That would be great. It's a great story. Tell your family, that you're able to make this crazy stuff happen. But that's if they can today.
Yeah, the question really is, can they? And obviously on the other side, we have Necessary. Now, Necessary, I'd say they've had a really mixed performance recently. They have some games where they played really good. They win. They look promising as, one of the best teams, perhaps, even in Standoff too. But then they have some games where they just simply can't get it over the line. It's a very, it's a hard one for me to decide yet. It feels like they are good, but that's on their best day. And unfortunately, they've been having some days that are not their best, definitely, recently. Some slow days.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is, they are down into the lower brackets, right? They unfortunately did not make it all the way through, and they didn't win as many, matches as maybe they would want to have. But, they still have a fantastic lineup. We've seen these guys plenty. Deserve, SLV, Not Toxic, and Inverness. And, of course, the new guy to our eyes is Wordy. We hadn't seen him before unless he's just under a different name. And he's done very good. He's actually been a very prominent person in the team. And, he's had plenty of moments to where he's been, the MVP, being the guy who's made so many rounds happen, which is great. But, yeah, I mean, especially Wordy, if you watch his crosshair, he definitely knows his crosshair placement. He can definitely control the recoil. But overall, it's just, again, like you said, they've done good, but then they've also fumbled a little bit. And so today, it depends, because, we know STREETEIGHT's going to be good too, or can be. So it's, will both of them be on point, or will one of them fumble? Because they both have. So it's kind of a roll the dice of, are you going to get the RNG of a all-out, brawl-out fight? Or is somebody going to, drop the soap on it?
Yeah, I feel like this is a pretty equal-sided matchup, right? Both these teams have their good moments and also their bad and their problems, and even though the problems are different, I'd say they're still kind of equally matched. And one player that I do want to talk about a bit more, as you touched on, Wordy, he has really surprised me all throughout the minor. He's a player he's the only player on the lineup that we did not see in the previous minor or major, because obviously Necessary is a new name, but four of those players have been playing for a long while, at least in the highest levels of competitive. Well, Wordy hasn't really. This is his really first big tournament, and he's performing good. Again, he's not only performing to that same level as his more experienced teammates, but also he has some runaway games, you know, where he gets up to 20, 25 frags, and I think hopefully today we see a lot more individual greatness coming in from him.
Yeah, hopefully. And really the team itself, you know, they've been playing very well together. The symmetry's been there. Even though we have seen Wordy and, you know, maybe one specific player, you know, do a little bit better. They've been pretty close knit. You know, it's not like yesterday where we see Gentlemen get, you know, 23 frags and the next person has 12, which is, you know, they still won, which is fine, but, you know, we're not really seeing that. And this week, you can hear with their wins, you know, they had a win, then they lost, and the win, then they lost. Then they won again, which was a best of 3, but it went all the way to 3. So it's been a bit flip-floppy, but still with some of these better teams that are on that list, they still took the win. Now, you know, do you say that's better that they won against the better teams and then lost against maybe not so much the ones that didn't make it through? I don't know. What does that tell you? But, you know, maybe it's just they didn't try. They didn't expect to have to maybe that much for those specific teams. But, you know, at least they were able to win the ones that technically mattered. And, you know, even though they are in the lower bracket, they still made it through. So, you know, technically at this point, they have more wins than STREETEIGHT does, because instead of having the first 2, win 2, and then lost another one for the best of 3, 2-0, you know, they have that best of 3 1, and they've made it through and just had some flip-flopping. So, I don't know. They're on a pretty good even playing field, but at the same time, they still won their best of 3 versus where STREETEIGHT really lost.
Yeah, look, I think there's a lot of good points being made. You know, there's a lot of different analytics we can analyze, a lot of different things we could say about this matchup on paper. But I think one thing that would probably change, you know, add some more information is perhaps the map ban, right? Because I feel like both these teams really are great on some, but then some maps that just seem to, well, either not crack the code early on and they're not able to, you know, finish off strong, but also sometimes they're, I don't know, it just doesn't seem like it's going to be one of their stronger maps. And, you know, we definitely have seen great plays, you know, 10-1s, but also we've seen STREETEIGHT like destroyed yesterday. So yeah, we'll see how this goes. Province and Rust are going to be out. Sakura, now that's going to be our first pick. I think that's a pretty normal one. Breeze as well. Zone 9 still in the question, so we kind of have a possibility of that being for sure. It's gonna be Zone
Hey, look,
9,
I got Dune yesterday, so thank you, Noobs, for allowing that to happen, even though the match didn't go so well, but yeah, it was. That was, by the way, Dune was the one that Gentleman went 23 frags on and just eliminated everyone. But here's the biggest thing about that Zone 9 decider. Is if we get there, Zone 9 yesterday was a death sentence for someone. And I mean absolutely death sentence. Because one team, 10, the other team, 1. I mean, it was just awful. Zone 9 was the real big decider, and we had a decider for it, and it got obliterated. And then we had it as just, you know, a map that was the first one. They also got obliterated. So 2 separate games, 2 separate pairings, and Zone 9 was awful for one person or one team. So will that be good that Zone 9 is our decider? I don't know. After yesterday, I'm a little PTSD on one of the teams. You know, it's like a little worry, like, that's going to be bad.
Yeah, I see the points that you're making. You know, they did pick it, so well, at least they didn't ban it. So I hope that, you know, if we do get that Zone 9, it's gonna be a blast. But obviously, first we're gonna start off with Sakura. Now, what do you think about Sakura? I feel like throughout this tournament, it has been very different. Sometimes you see a 10-1, and sometimes it's a very close game. Now, one thing that I have noticed is that, like, the teams that approach the T side, they approach it very differently, right? Like, sometimes you have these teams just like to rush in, but then on the other side, you have like Noobs. Noobs on Sakura on the T side, they're playing one of the slowest gameplays I've ever seen. They just, like, every single angle, you know, needs to be checked. They need to make sure that everything is checked and taken care of. And then on the other side of things, sometimes you just see like A side rushes, B side rushes very quickly. Some of these more aggressive teams. So yeah, how do you think coming into this matchup, like both teams are going to approach the T side? Do you think more rushes or STREETEIGHT necessary, just both making sure they don't make any mistakes?
I mean, I feel like necessary will have more aggression. STREETEIGHT, I feel like, based off of yesterday's performance, should Now, whether if they do or not, but should take it a little bit more cautiously and make sure that they don't make any mistakes. Because yesterday it did not go so well. But I feel like Necessary should have the confidence and be able to use some of that aggression if they, were watching and they were studying how Street 8 was playing. That's that would be able to be used to their advantage. So, Noobs, like you said, they do some crazy stuff on how they approach. And by crazy, I mean slow, in which case they did yesterday. And it worked out for them for the most part, all up until, Bullet Force decided to change it up a little bit. But either way, we're starting in. This is Sakura. This is map number 1 of the first game of the day, of the first pairing of the day. So we have 3 pairings all together. Sakura, Street 8 versus Necessary. Coming into round number 1. Headed your way.
Yeah, let's see that T-side. What is Necessary going to do? Seems like a little bit of investment in this one. I mean, not really only SLV on some armor there. And a rush could be coming towards B. As Street 8 have decided that they want to stack A, they want to push mid. Well, they have gotten some info, but unfortunately they've also given them the site. It's going to be open, no bomb line just yet, and with how big that B bomb site is, sometimes it can get denied, as it's going to be Shitso doing exactly that. SLV goes down, was not ready for that quick peek, and the bomb still needs to go down, but now one less player on the side of Necessary. Well, that could prove an issue now, as it does go down. 40 seconds for Street 8 to decide how to retake this one. It's going to be Not Toxic actually taking down Mysterio, but are they ready for Not Broken? He's getting looked at. He's getting some tags in as well. And that's a headshot, although quickly refragged. We still have a 3v3, but now time is starting to run a little bit low, even though they are on the bomb site. They still need to defuse it. And actually the defuse comes in and it's a Ninja. Street 8 throw the smoke on the bomb. Go for the Ninja and do make it happen. A 3v3 with limited time, but they do make the Ninja. So that's one way to start it off. Street 8 looking to have a different performance today.
Yeah, clearly so. At least them actually getting, the first round actually really would help them. So at least it won't be as bad as it was, but I think this is definitely going to be a little bit closer pairing than what happened. Street 8 definitely, they've had a day to unwind, a day to figure it out, and get back where they need to go and make sure that they are fully, they have a full belly, they're fully caffeinated, and they're ready to go, because this is redemption day for them. It looks like they are doing quite well at it. Stereo able to grab himself 2, trying to get himself a 3rd. Inverness getting the headshot of Mysterio, taking him down through the smoke. Now it's down to a 2v3. And, I mean, not bad, though. They've able to at least get 2 of Street 8's players down, but SLV and Inverness do have at least 1 Deagle, so Inverness could still get some good taps.
Yeah, game has come to a standstill, as Necessary have done a lot here. As you said, 2 kills is definitely good, but it's still possible to somewhat make this plan doable, as there's only 1 player on B. So if they're able to perhaps rush him down, actually Not Broken evacuates the site. He wants to just watch there from the side, and I think that is the better play, right? Now they can't be isolated as easily. This is going to be Necessary with 50 seconds on the clock. Still thinking that perhaps they should go B. Now they're making sure the backstab is not there. Well, it is, but that's gone a little bit away. Krong is going to try to lurk all the way around here. I think we're setting up for a rush here. On the B bomb side of things, they are clearing angles, and now this will be a full commit to the bomb side 0. Look at this angle. Yeah, he's going to spot him. Oh, the timing could not be any worse for 0 there. It's actually Not Broken is going to take some shots through the wallbang area there as well, but there's only 15 seconds on the clock. I feel like even if the plant comes in, all of the players are going to peek to deny it. Ooh, but it does get planted. Krong take down Inverness. Now it's only SLV left alive as he's sprayed down by 0 as well. But I'd say this is a really good eco round, right? Killing 2 players, that dealing around 8,000 economical damage to Street 8, and planting the bomb, so some extra cash for you. Maybe not the 1 round, but at least 1 economically.
Yeah, I mean, that's at least a positive, right, Jans? That is money out of their hands. That is a weapon they no longer have. So if you're going to lose a round, you know, take as many players as possible. You know, it'd be kind of terrible, you know, if you did a 5-0, you know, loss for a round. So, you know, take a 2, take a 3. That's okay. So now they're going to buy. They've got all the rifles they want. Those 2 extra kills help out in the economy side. So they've got a lot more equipment to work with. Now this will be the full first rifle execution. And let's see what Necessary can bring to the table. Because, I mean, right now, Krong, Not Broken, along with Zero, do have some SMGs. They have those MP7s. But, oh no, okay, the nade didn't actually affect that, but Not Broken was able to take that SLV and retrieve a weapon, so that is now 1 SMG out. Another rifle in. Just going to make that a little bit more difficult.
Very slow approaches here. Necessary are definitely not looking to make any mistakes, and so they make sure to clear those angles. It's not toxic, it is on the bomb site. He could catch some on avant-garde, you know. He has a scoped-in rifle on Sakura, very good weapon to have. Shit, so first peek, is he not able to do it?
Oh,
no,
no.
Get some damage, and it's going to be worthy with the entry frag there. So now a 4v4, and with the bomb planted, Mysterio is close, but not toxic. He's just a little bit better holding that angle, taking him down. Now a 3v4 underway, and now STREETEIGHT have to ask themselves, do they even want to go for this? It seems like the curse is still alive, Master. We still have the team that wins the pistol and consecutive losing the first rifle. So I don't really see any way back into this for STREETEIGHT. Almost trying to save. Zero is going to be taken down at 2v4, and yeah, it's going to be Krong eliminated as well. So STREETEIGHT, not only they don't go for this clutch, but they also try to save and lose all 3 players trying to do so. Definitely not around how they wanted it to go. No victory and no weapon saved either. So now this one, they might, well, let's see, $2,000 on Mysterio and Shitso. What do you think they're going to do, Master?
Well, probably not a whole lot as far as what they can do. You know, they may have to just save it down and wait for everybody else, maybe. Or last-minute buys. That works, too. It looks like they're just going to go full rifles plus 2 pistols. But also, something to note. Yesterday, the curse was nowhere in sight. It was pretty much everybody winning 2, 3, 4, 5 even in a row. And so I'm starting to have a sneak suspicion there, Twist, that you might be the curse, because yesterday with me and DB, it was nowhere in sight.
Well, I mean, I did invent it, so perhaps I am the creator of this horrible curse laid upon teams. I mean, it does make the game a bit more equal, since nobody is allowed to run away with a pistol victory. Perhaps I might be the inventor. Let's see how this round goes. As we'll have another chance to see if it is in fact my fault. Next pistol round, I mean, that's going to be after the side switch. STREETEIGHT will probably be looking to put themselves on some good lead here. Sakura is a bit CT-sided. And for now, very slow rounds. Necessarily not looking to commit any bomb sites before at least a minute has been skimmed off the clock.
Yeah, they're taking their time. They're just not wanting to do anything crazy. They're wanting to see, I guess, if STREETEIGHT can get a little shifty on them. I don't know. I feel like they're waiting to try and get one more frag. And then they want to bust on the site, but it looks like STREETEIGHT is just not going to do that. Although they are close. They're not going to go for that push. Oh, okay. Damage being dealt. It's okay. He didn't die. But the bomb got down, so that is perfect.
Yeah, 3v4 were again STREETEIGHT. They don't even know if they want to go for this. I mean, necessarily playing this one so well, right? Like, they plan the bomb, throw some mollies on it as well to deny the defuse, and again, STREETEIGHT have to evacuate. There's simply no time, as this time they will have 3 rifles saved. I still doubt this is the way they wanted the round to go. So all equal once again. Does any of these teams have a chance to take lead? The only thing is, will STREETEIGHT be able to buy? The money might be looking alright on Shitso, Krong, and Not Broken, but I guess some drops could be given over. Alright, well, another rifle round where if kind of STREETEIGHT lose, then they might have to go eco in the next one.
Yeah, and so it's going to be A little interesting, although, Twist, you're at least keeping it fair. It's 2-2. No runaways just yet. And, because yesterday that curse was nowhere in sight, just constant. Whoever started off just ran away with it for a while. But we're going to try it again. There's full buys coming in. And it looks like Deserve to be the first to get his head blown off. Infernus trying to see what he can see. And a lot of things being thrown. Smokes, nades. We're already in the back with a scope. Nothing just yet. I mean, schizophrenia, he's a little paranoid.
If he peeks, he's dead. Whoever's on the other side there, yeah, shit. So, I mean, he does get away. Nice jump there. Isn't exactly an aggressive peek, just trying to evacuate from the site, as STREETEIGHT have been playing this very passive approach towards B. Most of these both rounds that necessary have taken, they just get on B and plant the bomb. Well, STREETEIGHT, they might have 4 or even 5 alive, but they're just simply not going to be found on site. They are going to be found attempting the retake, but so far hasn't really worked out for them.
No. They're, again, taking their time, which seems to have worked out so far. I'm getting at least 2 rounds. But this is definitely not the speediest rounds that we've seen. Got 30 seconds left. A decision needs to be made. Bomb is center of the map. It looks like A is where they want to go. Just making sure that they can cross. There's only Krong.
There's 15 seconds on the clock. They have to make their move now. Playing so slow here now. But this is a kind of good play. But now it's going to be Krong seeing one.
No.
And with 8 seconds on the clock, they do plant the bomb. But Krong just too strong. Simply staying on A side, taking down 2 players. And now it's just a 1v5 as necessary delay things a little bit too long. Not enough time to clear angles. And Krong capitalizes on that. So SLV now, although the bomb is planted, it's almost in a situation where he can just kind of go save, give them, he's just going to give them the round. Save the rifle. No chance to win that one, and that's going to be STREETEIGHT taking the lead for the first time.
Yep, they're keeping it. They're going up a little bit further. And, of course, hopefully, for their sake and a redemption for yesterday, they can keep that and be able to take that first one. But obviously, Necessary is not going to let them, take that so easily. Because they are fully bought up yet again.
Well, once again, we see players moving towards B, although not broken. He's going to take an aggressive peek there and get rewarded for it. Necessary have found themselves in a 4v5, and I feel like they, again, could try to run down the clock. Like, they are playing this one so slowly. Seems like we talked about this in the pre-show, but Necessary are definitely taking the noobs approach to Sakura. Very slow, very meticulous angle clearing, but not really any high action on site.
Yep. Trying to get their lineups. Trying to get things prepared. Schizo in a real nice position. Won't be able to see him at all. So if he's able to hit it. But at least he can gain some information. Yeah, slow, methodical. They're getting in there. Things are being thrown.
Ooh, Schizo has to make this one perfect. That Molly does burn somebody down, but now it's going to be Stereo coming in. Wordy again. This guy entry fragging, just his specialty. Gets a double there to still secure a chance for his team to win this round. 40 on the clock, but they're not ready for Not Broken. He's going to take a peek. It's actually going to be Wordy with a triple there. Again, showing up single-handedly almost, winning this team this round. Krong is probably aware of... Oh, he's not even checking it. He's not even checking it. SLV is going to get a freebie there. A free kill off of great positioning. And we do. Again, are all equal. Seems like there's nobody going to be running away with it today, Master? There's a 3v3 underway.
This is so weird. It feels so weird from yesterday where, there was a few close matches, but it was absolutely nonsense and chaos. Or just someone getting their face blown off. And now today, it's tactical, methodical, slow, and they're really thinking about what moves they're making. Because, you know, obviously I know this is deletion time, you know, so whoever loses this is out, but I mean, we also had one of those rounds yesterday, and it didn't go nearly the same way. So I like to see it. These are big brain, high level plays. And so definitely a change from yesterday. So loving it, keeping it fresh, but they're just gotta take their time. But SLV is still low at this point. He's already 6 HP. So they've got to be a little bit careful with him if they want to keep him in this. But 6 HP definitely doesn't mean he can't be helpful or even get a kill.
Yeah, but again, just we'll probably not see an answer to that one in at least 40 seconds as necessary. They just love to run the clock down. You know, it's a 5v5 and they haven't even taken a single peek just yet. It's like they're waiting for STREETEIGHT to make a mistake, but STREETEIGHT are just chilling. They're just saying, fine, you want to waste time? Waste time. It'll be harder and less time for you to plant as Shitso's gonna get one. Tries to go for the second, but again, Wardy, you can always rely on him when it comes to clearing sites. As Shitso goes down, Krong is gonna be the next one up for the battle, but this time it's gonna be deserved to catch him out off guard, and now a 2v4. Again, STREETEIGHT, do they even want to go for this? Seems like they can't. Denied, not broken, gets taken down, only 0 remains alive. Oh, he's, well, very close to the bomb. I think he understands if he goes for it, probably not gonna clutch a 1v4. His angle is even getting pre-fired there. Yeah, trying to save it. Looks like he's not even going to try to perhaps get some exit frags because saving that rifle is simply more important. STREETEIGHT's economy is not looking the best. And next round definitely could be an eco.
Yeah, I mean, 0, being able to keep that rifle, definitely very, very, very important. I mean, they've got some cash. I mean, there's 5,000, 6,100. I mean, but then again, there's also 27 on not broken. So there's not a whole lot that, yeah, they could work with, but it just kind of all depends. They could force this. It looks like that might actually be the plan. Yeah, it looks like it was. So they've pretty much purchased everything they can, shared all the love. And except for Mysterio, he is just alone. Him and his rifle. No Kevlar, no nades, no nothing in the utility belt. So that's okay. He hasn't been taken out just yet. He's actually survived comparatively to 3 of his teammates because they just got deleted. It's all up to Schizophrenia and Mysterio. I mean, they're working on it. Schizophrenia is able to get one, but not the other. And as much as I say Mysterio doesn't have anything, he's the only one alive. So, good?
Yeah, completely different approach to this round is necessary. I'm not looking to run down the clock a minute 30. No. This time they simply make an aggressive approach towards A, and I feel like that could have thrown STREETEIGHT off guard a little bit, you know. In previous rounds, whenever you saw a necessary player on the other side, you're like, they're probably not going to push, you know. Just probably trying to fake. They take their time anyways. Now this time, they push in. The rotations are not quick enough, and the bomb site gets cleared very quickly. At least prepare for bomb site. Because we have necessary now starting to pull away a little bit. Only 2 rounds in the lead, but yeah, if we look at that money department on STREETEIGHT, well, this is pretty much a full investment round, and even then they don't have full util. Don't even have Kevlar armor. This is a cry for help almost. And if they lose this, well, the next round, the last round to play, have to force again, and probably only going to get SMGs. Or even a pistol with Kevlar and armor, so if necessary, we want to take the lead here. It's simple. Win this round, get a next one as a freebie, and you're looking at 7-3. You're looking at almost have already beaten STREETEIGHT. And Shitso is definitely looking to deny that being a chance. So Deserve is going to refrag on him. And once again, a very quick, a very sudden approach to this round from necessary, completely changing their game plan. And at least for now, Inverness shows that it could be a mistake, but Deserve still strong. A double kill here, A-Master. Looking to get some more. As Wordy is still alive, another guy who's insane at clearing sites. This is entirely doable for necessary. Now rotations are kind of coming in, but 2v3, that angle is just too strong. Wordy gets taken down and probably not going to go for the repeat. Ooh, Zero's position is very good though. It's a high risk, high reward one. A lot of angles to watch, but Definitely surprise your opponents. SLV, he might have heard the reload here. Sneaking around once again. Find one. Trigger patience. Gets refragged. As the Zerv is now in a 1v2. He already has 2 kills under his belt now. Let's double it. They're going to peek him together. He actually gets one. Knows the position of the other player as well. Trying to go for the shot. He doesn't even have to. He can just plant the bomb. It seems like he does understand that's a more rational decision. So the bomb is planted. Mysterio is looking to make a quick approach here.
Yep, he's going to use a smoke. Keep off one area. Get back. Throws a molly. Maybe some damage. He does get a ping. He gets another ping. They both got to reload. Double pings down. And with a third ping, deserve. Well, he deserves that. Very patient. Going in, going out, getting a tap, going out, getting another tap. Beautiful. So now we're going to switch sides with Necessary and a very good lead. Very, very commendable. And now with 3 rounds up, that will be, great, especially going over onto the CT side, being able to go into a little cruise control mode and be able to hold off onto the sites. Now, STREETEIGHT, what will they do? Are they going to run the clock down, or are they going to just bust onto these sites and see if they can just take it by storm? Let's see what they do. All right, let's see. Possibly a boost. Holding it down. Bomb is, well, now on the move. Not broken. As they roll through, they got the bomb in a nice safe position. Looks like they want to try and maybe get some frags before they decide which side they want to go. It's a 2-3 split. B has 3 and A has 2. Now the 2 on A is on the backside, so if they don't go all the way around, which they totally might, but it kind of all depends. But they are going to have at least one player deleted already. SLV is right here. They're waiting. They're going to do the double peek. Does he at least get some damage? Throws a nade. Not any real connection besides 0. Does take a good chunk, but not all the way. Krong trying to do the same. Everybody's getting tapped. There's a lot of damage being dealt. But no kills just yet, but 1. And as I say that, Schizophrenia does go down. Make that 2-0, joining him in the afterlife, leaving it up to Krong and Not Broken. Deserve super low, but I don't know. I feel like this could turn around if they could just get the right moment to get these pistols and tags, but it does not appear to be that way. Krong going down as well, leaving Not Broken by himself with under half HP.
Yeah, this game was very close, 3-3. Rounds going back and forth, but then this series seemed to have won 4 in a row. STREETEIGHT have some catching up to do, as that's going to be probably pretty hard. This round they have to go eco, and at that point, Necessary are 2 away from closing it out. Well, what you can do in-game is put in this code, go to the shop, in promo code section, you have a chance to get yourself some skins, perhaps some gold. You go and put it in. Tell us what you got in the chat. So we will be waiting a little bit of a timeout call here. Probably STREETEIGHT going over their options, as seems like nobody has had any technical difficulties. So yeah, probably just, what can you do in this situation? You're down 4 rounds on the T side, the harder side on Sakura to play in. It's not like the game is over just yet, but at the same time, you definitely need some good strategies.
Yeah, you got to make sure that, hey, let's figure this out real quick. Like, we know we're going to go into this with a pistol. We know that. But we got to figure out for the next ones. Like, obviously, we're going to have SMGs here. We've got 2 rifles. Deserve the one with all the extra goodies and trinkets. But overall, they're going to see what they can achieve, what they can do. But I think more specifically, that timeout will be what is going to happen after this round. So, walking around. Inferno seeing what he can sing. Nothing crazy. A bomb is actually nowhere close. That's maybe up to 0 to go grab. Does have a clear shot for it, but I think this might just be an economy hit. See what they can do. If they can get some kills, take some weapons out of their hands, maybe recover one even. But just kind of all depends what they're able to achieve. And so far, 2 players, Inverness, Wordy, super low. But, oh, went for the knife. But not able to grab it.
Yeah, I like how Necessary approach that round, you know, very slow, even though they know there's probably only pistols on the other side. They still don't go for those ego plays. Don't try to rush something, try to get, you know, all the eco frags since they are a bit easier to get. No. You're just going to hold angles, pretty much divide the kills all across the board, and get yourself up to 8 very comfortably with 5 players remaining alive, so no economical issues either. As Necessary have really put themselves in a prime position to win the game. STREETEIGHT kind of have their last chance. This is them, well, 2 mistakes away from losing, but 1 mistake away from facing a force bind the next one. So this, if they want to have any chance at a comeback, this is where you start getting those frags. This is where you win the first round. It seems like they don't want to over-aggress. A slow start to the round. Bomb is dropped, and 30 seconds down the clock, they kind of are trying to commit to A, but at the same time, with the carrier not picking up the bomb, I'm sure they're just going to watch angles. I guess both waiting for opponent to make a mistake. Not toxic again.
Yeah.
I like this rock position. You know, you can watch a lot of different angles. You can definitely surprise your opponents, but at the same time, it's very high risk, you know. After retreat, check some other angles. Finally, some action. Not toxic spots 1. And the bomb's in fact going towards B, but Necessary have read this a little bit wrong. They have still 3 on A, as it could be a 2v5 endeavor on the B bomb side of things. Necessary are almost evacuating the bomb side. There's one close to deny the plant. It seems like they want to now pull some resources actually back to A. They're still not ready for this. This is going to be a fast rush-in from STREETEIGHT. They can definitely make this happen. I feel like a bomb plant is most likely in the cards. As every second they waste, they make Necessary doubt that perhaps it should not be an A stack. 20 seconds on the clock. They have to commit now. Smoke's coming in. And this is so slow. 15 seconds, like, make it on the bomb side plant. Now they're making it there, but yeah, Inverse is getting 1, and now 8 seconds on the clock. They can go for the wall bang. SLV, he knows that they have to plant, so he can peek and take them down as well, and that's exactly what happens. 0 to go down in STREETEIGHT. Just fumbling at the goalpost there. Perfect call. Only 2 on the B bomb side, but wasting time, not being confident, not going for it immediately. Actually just not working the time department. It's necessary to get the 9th on the board, and this is pretty much over. STREETEIGHT are going to buy, but can you really even call it that, eh, Master?
Yeah. I mean, Kronk can grab something. There he goes. He can and did grab something. I mean, it's an FAL, but, you know, it's nothing too crazy. Not broken, just appearing with a rifle. I guess he finally picked it up, but SLV going to go ahead and push in. And he's going to be rewarded, so Not Broken going down. So maybe Mysterio might try to recover that, maybe. But looks like they're just going to go. And then as they roll through, we'll be able to see A is where they want to go. It's planted. Timer is set. This is last-ditch effort. Let's see if they can hold it down. 0 gets 1, gets refragged. It's 4 versus 3. They've got to get a kill here. Does get the double peak, but only equalizing it. They've still got 3 more left to go. Oh, no. It's actually working out in their favor. Grong actually able to get 1. He's getting some wall bangs. Grong's holding strong. Mysterio's just right on him. Actually getting a headshot with a pistol. We're going for the Beyblade run.
I thought they had it. I thought they had the ninja, but no. It's going to be Mysterio doing that.
I would have to go back and look. But yesterday, we had the best Beyblader ever spin like a madman and actually clutch it out with the defuse. It actually worked, but you gotta be fast.
Yeah, I mean, it does work out for STREETEIGHT at least. as they win the round. Mysterio comes in with some great frags, and even though they're still 6 away, if they can perhaps win this round, well, they might have an easier time in the next one. His cash is low, only Worthy is on anything considerable here, but not Toxic. He's just looking to close this one out. He's saying that last round, that was a fluke, not gonna happen again. This one we close it out. And seems like Deserve seems to agree with that statement. I think it should, so this seems like a great opening game for Necessary, showing their individual prowess as well as team play on Sakura, and only Krong and Not Broken need to perhaps do something, but it's gonna be Not Toxic to take him down. And now a 1v5. Krong, he has the bomb, but doesn't really have anything else, not even a chance. A 1v5, something we have not seen yet in the tournament. I mean, would be one hell of a way to keep STREETEIGHT in this game, but a minute on the clock, he has to make his move fast. And I mean, he knows it, right? There's no chances of saving in this one, so let's see how he approaches it. Seems like Deserve has perhaps smelled him a little bit there, as he's gonna just eliminate him, not even gonna give him a chance in that one, not even a 1v4. And with that, we see a very dominant performance from Necessary coming on Sakura. Now, STREETEIGHT, you know, they had some problems yesterday, and now today, first game, you know, not really the best show performance. Now the question is, can they win 2 in a row? Because otherwise they will be going home, and I feel like, I don't know, man, I don't think that STREETEIGHT are looking that good recently. You know, they have definitely their strong points, but at least in the playoffs, they haven't had the best type of runs, so yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, again, next up is coming Breeze, and if they do manage to win that one, well, then we will be going to Zone 9. Obviously, that would be a fun game to watch, as Zone 9 is always chaos. It's always fun aim after, but the question is, will it? As only Breeze is now, you know, left, and I don't know, what do you think about Breeze, STREETEIGHT? Do you think they can pull it off, or is this a 2v0?
You know, I want to say yes. I mean, the fact that Breeze, I think, is a little bit more forgiving. This would be technically a better chance for him, but STREETEIGHT is just having, just like I said, a rough time in the group stage. So we will find out how that's going to go. You know, we'll have to see if you know, Breeze can, you know, breathe an extra bit of life back into them, because I'm really you know, not looking forward to Zone 9 as far as what yesterday had entailed, because I really, you know, as much as they lost this one, it wasn't, you know, a 10-0 or a 10-1, and that's what we saw on Zone 9 yesterday. And so, for the sake of STREETEIGHT, I don't want to see that happen to them. You know, they can, if they do a 2-0, you know, they can definitely fight their hardest, but if it goes to Zone 9, if they can get Breeze, that would be awesome. And then go to Zone 9 and just give it their best shot. But unfortunately, this pairing for Sakura just was not the showing I think they hoped it to be.
Yeah, most definitely not. You know, not even getting above those 5 rounds. Not something you want to start off on. But now they definitely have a chance to make one of the greater comebacks that we would have seen. You know, down on their luck, down in the stats department as well as Necessary. I think is on paper a bit stronger of a team, at least individually. Well, they have that one final chance. As we'll be seeing the highlights from this game, I feel like we can kind of guess which way they're going to go. You know, we definitely saw a lot more clips coming in from Necessary, but I wouldn't say like this was a crazy game in the individual department, right? Like, I feel like on both teams, it was, well, they all tried. You know, they played together. There wasn't like this one guy just getting crazy triples or quads. Now, there was Krong, and again, you know, he had some of these rounds on T-side. He just seems to be so good at entry fragging. You know, many rounds, he just rushes in the site, takes down 2 players, and at that point, the round's almost called. You know, the site is clear, the bomb is planted, then a 3v5 retake. Like, if one player on your team can single-handedly do that, you know, it's going to be hard to deny him, as he's definitely going to look to cause the same time trouble for STREETEIGHT as we move on Breeze. We can see the highlights. Definitely started off very close as we headed close to a 3v3. We thought this one is going to be like 9-9, 8-8, perhaps something like that. Definitely a bit more was expected from STREETEIGHT, but then on the other side of things, I mean, Necessary just showed a very solid performance. It was hard to deny their onslaught of rounds.
Yeah, it's a bit of an understatement. Yeah, I mean, this was so close, and this was giving some good hope that we were going to see some really nice rounds that were very close. And, you know, and it was definitely very close. You know, we got up to 3-3, and then it went to 3-4, and then it went to 3-5, 3-6, and it just kind of fell apart here. And to where Necessary just continued to pull those rounds, which was fantastic for them. And they just kept pulling it. Look at that. We're at 9-3 now. And it just, best way possible. Necessary found their stride. And moved their way
that was
through.
a nice shot. Did not see that one before. Fully flashed with a Glock, spamming the head. That's a nice one. And we have Necessary here looking to stop this round, as this was the last round of play. Not even given a chance in that 1v5, taken down immediately, and I feel like this could be how the rest of the games, or, well, one game goes. As the ratings, yeah, definitely we can see Shitso being the highest rated, not even breaking 1, and on the other side of things, not Toxic, SLV, Worthy, Deserve on 2.59 again. This guy seems like he can't stop getting these high rating games. Now, Worthy definitely another big player on the side of Necessary, but I feel like their duo, Deserve and Worthy, have been really pulling some heavy weight recently. Now, Inverness, maybe not the best rating, but we've seen him perform very well in some other games, so I'm sure that coming into Breeze, that should not be that big of a problem, as Deserve is going to get the MVP, 2.59 rating again. We've seen some 4s here, we saw 6, I believe, Master. But still, 2.59, I mean, in a somewhat close game, at least a close start, that's decent. So congratulations to Deserve, he definitely does deserve it. Maybe next game Worthy will get the MVP, I feel like, again, sometimes he doesn't get it, but he plays very good. Well, we shall see, as we'll move into Breeze after a short break.
Well, I guess maybe not. So I think we're going to be going straight through into that. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, we're going to be rolling potentially straight through that. But something to continue to note that with Breeze, this might give some new life into Street 8, but hopefully, maybe, I'm crossing my fingers. I definitely want to see Street 8 coming back to some of their best of their abilities and what they can do, because again, they were so strong. They looked really good, and I was happy to see that this new lineup was working out very well. But maybe something's happened. Maybe it's timing, what they're able to do, could be connection, who knows. But I think that this would be the best showing. They even gave it to us today. The first couple of rounds were very close, but it's just finding that way to combat against Necessary, which honestly, they weren't really doing anything crazy. It was just they had the crosshairs when they needed it to be. And I think that's just what it came down to, was crosshair placement and being able to secure the kills faster.
Yeah, so we are having a little bit of a confirmation here, though, that there will be, in fact, a pause. So again, Breeze returning after a short break, and we'll see if Street 8 are going to be eliminated, or are we going map number 3. See you guys after the break.
We could live our dream in daylight. It's right, just go with the feeling. Take my hand, we'll ruin our plans. We'll leave it all behind. We gotta leave tonight. Get away, feeling kinda reckless when you're here with me. Baby, say the word and we can disappear. We run all the lights. Do I get away? Oh, you're my getaway. Let's get away, seeing all the damage that we need to leave. And if we make it out, it won't be make believe. We run all the lights. Do I get away? Oh, you're my getaway. Lights will expose the night. We're getting closer. Blonde waves crashing on me. As long as we're gone, it's where we belong. Maybe we're just passing through. Meet me at the hotel room. We've been busy sleeping. We could live our dream in daylight. It's right, just go with the feeling. Take my hand, we'll ruin our plans. We'll leave it all behind. We gotta leave tonight. Get away, feeling kinda reckless when you're here with me. Baby, say the word and we can disappear. We run all the lights. Do I get away? Oh, you're my getaway. Let's get away, see
east, but baby, I'll drive. Spotty and Clyde to the sun.
All right, guys, welcome back. Thanks for hanging out through that short little break. Me and Twist are back and ready to go. Game number 2, Breeze, Street 8 versus Necessary. Well, we talked a little bit before, so if you guys are just tuning in, welcome. Street 8 just unfortunately lost game number 1. Not terribly, but definitely could have been better. But we're going to find out if Street 8 are going to be staying in this for another game and see what they can do on Breeze. I mean, by all means, it's maybe, hopefully they can do, because Sakura was Street 8's pick, and they got, not obliterated, but they lost. They definitely got a solid loss under their belt. So, will they be able to take Necessary's pick? Twist, any ideas?
Yeah, no hate towards Street 8, but I just don't think this is going to happen. I think we're going to see quite a one-sided game on Breeze as well. Probably a 2-0 very quickly over. As Necessary, we're just simply looking like the better team on Sakura. And again, as you said, this was Street 8's pick. So the fact that now we're going to Necessary's pick, and we've seen how they play Breeze before, and it's definitely one of their stronger maps. I feel like, it's a question about how much Street 8 have to do, right? They have to win this game, then win Zone 9 as well. And I feel like, that is definitely weighing on their mental as well, as I think we might see like I don't know, I'll go for precise score predictions today. What could what could go wrong here. I'll give like Necessary maybe 10 rounds, maybe on the other side of Street 8, let's say I'd give him solid 6. I think 10-6 is the score we're gonna see, right in the middle. But we'll see how it goes. I mean, again, we've seen some crazy upsets so far in the minor, and I'm sure that can happen again. So we'll be moving into Breeze. Street 8 are looking to do, well, almost the impossible. Winning against Necessary on their map pick, then taking us to Zone 9 and winning another game. Even though it's only 2 games, Street 8 have sometimes struggled to close out even a single one.
Yeah, that's definitely, hopefully we don't see that they're not able to secure any of them. Although, again, yesterday things like that did happen way more frequently than I ever expected it to, especially in the playoffs. But here's to Street 8. We believe in you. As much as, I'm not saying we don't believe in Necessary, it's that Necessary has all the belief that they can perform. We're just hoping that Street 8 can also be held up to the same standard of that. And, well, Street 8 will have a little bit of an easier time where they're going to start on the CT side of things. And so hopefully that will help them out. And it looks like it's going to be an all-out brawl out. There is nades everywhere in everybody's pockets. So we are seeing, and we will see a lot of explosions, and there will be a lot of deaths coming in from just nades popping out of nowhere. Mortars coming down from the sky.
Yeah, let's see this one. I mean, Street 8, they would love to win this pistol round. The best thing that can happen to you when you're that underdog, when you're perhaps against a stronger team, a map down already, is to at least get some confidence back in. And winning this pistol, winning the second, I would think would make that a thing. As we have not broken, trying to hold this angle here. 3 players on the other side, flashed out, and now has to deal some damage. That is done as he actually gets away. That's a smart call. Now Nate comes in as well, too, so Necessary lose some of their HP. And we will have 5-5, but deserve first up. Right over the second, Mysterio actually reflags us. We're slowing down a little bit. Still gonna be B. The thing is, whoa, Mysterio, that's one way.
No. Well,
Do that.
Mysterio opening that up quite nicely. Although now his face getting blown off, but SLV grabbing himself a 2-piece. It's SLV on 2 HP, 1 HP, and 0 at maximum. SLV needs to be sneaky here. He needs to be able to get the plant. He at least gets the money. But he has got to get a tap and retreat. A tap and retreat. There's no way. Yeah, he just got, 1 piece of hair got shot off, and that was it.
I mean, still a nice attempt, even though it seemed like Necessary had that round. Some unfortunate frags come in. Mysterio, throws a double mortar from the sky, and then it's suddenly a 4v4 turned into a 2v4, which they still make it a 1v1. So, a very chaotic round, and very back and forth. I feel like both teams can almost feel happy with what they did. Down to a 1v1, bomb planted. Not the worst start for Necessary, but a great start for STREETEIGHT. They put the first round on the board, now able to buy up as well, and looking to build up a healthy lead here. So obviously this one might be in the bag, but, well, the curse is alive when I'm here, so I fully expect the curse in that third round, Necessary winning their first. And this is still a round that has to be taken care of. Seems like Not Broken has gotten full understanding of that fact. As he takes down one, gets some more damage in. I feel like at this point Necessary are just waiting a little bit for this impending doom. So they are gonna muster up their courage to go towards B. It's really could be only that, a courageous attempt. There's two with rifles on B. This should be easy. Frag. Shitso takes the peek, but actually not Toxic. Take him down. What? Mysterio is going to refrag, but still they've gotten on site, and the bomb plant will come in. So even though a very hard retake to deny, at least some extra cash. They already killed one. Now Krong's nade is going to eliminate Inverness. So yeah, that's perfect. Lineups there. 2v4 still. The site is being cleared. One player there. Two of them, but yeah, Krong and Mysterio. This task too easy, too simple for them. They take down two, but still, again, Necessary. They don't win the round, but I feel like this is not going to one that they're going to cry over, because they can get the plant. And oftentimes when you're on Nico, planting the bomb is almost as good as winning. Definitely not as good, but mission succeeded nevertheless. All right.
Yeah, that's
Let's
cash.
go. Third round. This is where curses come into play, Master? I think this one's
Yeah,
good.
let's see if the twist curse is still into effect. We can see what happens. Is Necessary going to be able to secure their first one? They've got the stuff for it. They got the equipment, but I don't know. I mean, not saying that it's because of the curse, but we do have Krong and Schizophrenia on SMGs, so it's definitely possible. But they've already got one player taken out already, so. Maybe not.
Well, whatever it is, it's not going to be quick as Necessary. Are taking the same approach, the same methodical approach to T-side as we saw on Sakura. 50 seconds almost run down the clock, and so far again, no gun engagements. The bomb still dropped. Necessary just hoping that perhaps STREETEIGHT make a mistake. It seems like that's not going to be the case. Well, again, they have a minute left to execute. And even though this is a good strategy, don't rush things that you can wait for. Sometimes they run out of time a little bit. We saw in Sakura some rounds where they definitely could have won if only they made that execute a bit quicker. It seems like it is going to be B. Now some util traded. Molly comes in as well. There is one player on A, and I feel like it would be perfect if Not Toxic could make just some noise on A, just draw some rotations over. But in fact, he's drawing rotations of his own team. They're going to go A again. This is going to be very tight on time, and especially with Not Toxic, if he goes down here, we're still going to have to clear sight as I don't think he is seen here. This could be a big frag. He is spotted now, but Krong is going to take him down. And again, time is not on Necessary's side. 15 seconds on the clock. And yeah, they have to go for a save. So again, this is, I like the slow approach, but sometimes simply, if you lose rounds like this, then it begs the question, should you even go with that approach? Maybe just do the default. You lose your equal amount of rounds. It's definitely a round where Necessary, just give it away for free, pretty much. 3v5 there, but simply not enough time to execute.
Yeah, and what else they gave away was that free weapon. Krong was able to upgrade, able to grab that weapon. But for the most part, yeah, I mean, I agree. Once you wait that long, and you enter into a site, and well, it's not open for business. They lock you down. So 15 seconds left, especially a map like Breeze, you can't make it to the other side of the map. And so it's either you rush in and die, or you save and try again, which is fine. But you definitely don't need to be finding yourself in those positions when it's 15 seconds left and you just got denied, you know, and half your team is still alive. I mean, that's not the best. So hopefully they're going to fix that, change that. They've definitely got at least better and more things that they can use this time around. So maybe they can make that execute. A only has 2 players on it. But that's, again, they don't know that. We can see that. So let's see if they can potentially get on the site quicker this time. Unless Zero just wants to go ahead and take down Inverness and make sure that that doesn't happen. Although Not Toxic is trying to work his way up. See if he can get, you know, Zero out, you know, back in the corner. You know, maybe see if he can get it behind the boxes. Who knows? But we are seeing the rotation. At least one other player coming back over, which is Schizophrenia coming to help. And so now, the longer they take, the more players that are appearing. Because with no activity over on B, I'm sure we will see Not Broken rotate over as well any second now. And then it's just going to get worse.
Yeah, this is a big question here. How exactly necessary you want to approach this one? Again, only 30 seconds on the clock, and they're really taking their time here, you know, almost making their name as the team that gets paid by the hour. They're looking to approach the bomb site, but this time there's 3 players of STREETEIGHT there. They've called this one perfectly, and that nade is going to deal some damage, but is there enough time to simply plant the bomb? Krong is still on site. Shitso gets another Krong with a double.
Wow.
That's nasty, and Shitso gets a refrag as well, and again, just completely shut out of the site. Necessary. The problem is the time here, you know, they're just wasting it a little bit too much, and when it comes to executing, it can't be perfect because they're just low on time. As they'll lose yet another rifle round. This one they might as well just go eco. Not really the best cash. I mean, you can buy some rifles, but utility or Kevlar then is going to be of question. And STREETEIGHT, a completely different performance here. They've gotten the same amount of rounds they got on Sakura, but this time Necessary have gotten 0 in return, and STREETEIGHT showing up completely differently.
Yeah, they're able to make these rounds happen, which is great. You know, 4-0 right here. It's probably going to be 5, because unless these snipers really come in handy, or maybe even the hand cannons, you know, those deagles come in handy. You know, maybe. But at the same time, you know, it's full rifles, full util. You know, this is definitely going to be one of the... If they're able to make this round happen for Necessary, this will be an amazing attempt. Just kind of wait and see. That Tech 9 did a couple tip taps, but Krong was ready and waiting. Already going down, unfortunately. And a lot of damage being dealt to Inverness.
Okay,
Ooh,
let's see this
full.
one. For the first
There we
time,
go.
Necessary are going to take the upper hand in this round. Yeah, that nade definitely deals some damage, but
that
that's such a
boost.
good boost and Not Broken. There's nothing that Deserve can do in that situation. 3v3,
Well.
and even though Necessary, they had a little bit of a lead there. Seems like they've now lost it. As it is going to be a rotate over towards A. Last 2 rounds they've went A, but they were simply too low on time. This time, they're making their approach a little bit earlier, and especially with there being nobody on site, this could actually be a very good call. Now, Zero is going to get some early info here, perhaps if he hears the footsteps. Ooh, he might even have eliminated players, and Ernest is going to go down now. The rotation is called, and once again, the time. Now they've... What is this, A-Master? Again, now they've stopped, you know. They don't want to rush, because
Come
then
on.
they're hurt, but at the same time, 2 rotations are there. You have to go for it. 15 seconds on the clock. Again, this is going to be one of those times they just have to rush the site and plant. 5
it in
seconds
there.
to execute just that. They're just keeping the tensions
on.
high, huh? Now the plan does come in. It surprises
we
me
go.
actually that STREETEIGHT just don't commit to a peek there. It's gonna be Zero trying to get some frags in. Necessary, yeah, they're just eliminated out of the bomb site. Not enough time to take any after plant positions. Not enough time to put the smokes down, and well, that's gonna be it. STREETEIGHT 5 in a row. We're ready for a lot of things here, A-Master, but we're not ready for this. They start with one of the best ways. 5 rounds on the board and looking to get some more. As Necessary now will have a full rifle round. They yet again are offered a chance back in this game, but this time they kind of have to take it. If they lose this one, we might be looking at a 7-0. As good as Necessary has been playing on some other maps and overall, That is still a very tough ask.
It is, and I mean, all together, it's really weird. You know, Necessary really trying to work their way to getting into a round, but you know, they weren't doing this last round on Sakura. So why now? Why now on Breeze are they just taking a million years to get onto the bomb site and trying to these last couple seconds plants? And I mean, that's okay if it works, but you know, once the retake comes in, they're getting deleted quickly. And I mean, sure, maybe that's how they like to play Breeze, but it's not doing the best. And here we go with another boost. Krong actually going to be able to not get to, almost. A lot of damage. SLV pushing up, grabbing one more. It's all up to 0. It's a 1v4. The bomb is down ahead of time. And there's only one player left, so they actually did what I would say is a very good, solid execution. Now, if they can just keep doing that a couple times more, that would actually be great.
Yep, finally. Necessary get their first round on the board, and even though it's looking nowhere near equal for now, at least that could be something that seems a bit more promising. Because oftentimes it's the hardest part to get your first round, and after you do that, well, the next ones come in quick succession. It's going to be Necessary evacuating the bomb site. They put the first round on the board, and even though I do think Breeze is equally sided, I would give it being a bit more of a CT map than T, so yeah, perhaps just a very, very slow start for Necessary, and they're able to perhaps get 2 more of these remaining 3 rounds. It's entirely possible that with a good pistol, they are off to a good comeback. But I might be getting ahead of myself, as STREETEIGHT have still 5 times the amount of rounds that Necessary do, and with a fully bought up team and some nice cash in the reserve there, they're definitely looking to make this as hard for Necessary as possible. So they're going to be able to play this round on rifles, and even if they lose, next one is rifles as well, as money is not an issue for them. What is an issue is that B bomb side. 2 players already lost. SLV finding great consecutive frag there. As rotations are going to come over, Necessary this time have so much time to play with, and this time it actually could not be an issue, as it's a 3v5, and yeah, they can wait for those rotations to draw over and perhaps even rotate. Now, again, we've seen some problems, perhaps, you know, in the most recent rounds in terms of the time department for Necessary, but seems like they are smart enough to change their ways. And that Broken is on a very aggressive position here, but I almost feel like in the 3v5, he has to be, right? He has to get some early info or a frag. Not Toxic is going to come in with the refrag, so still a 2v4, but it's almost as if STREETEIGHT only have to deny a B bomb site like they normally would, as the 2v4 is there. Rotations are there. Krog is there as well, but Worthy is simply a bit better when it comes to entry fragging and out-aiming his opponents. His only 0 is going to be in a 1v3, and yeah, seems like Necessary just needed to get that first round.
Oh,
now
no.
they are making no mistakes. Double nade there, not Toxic deals some damage as well, and that's going to be Necessary finding their second. So, even though a very slow start, now they're starting to pull back a little bit. And actually now, the interesting question is going to be that cash department, as STREETEIGHT are going to buy up. Their next round is going to be an issue. Their last round of play, they'll probably have to just go with some SMGs. Because if Necessary want to make this comeback, I think this round would put them in a great position to do that.
Yeah, I definitely would. Now, even if they don't, you know, it's not the end of the world, but this would be great to be on a 5-3 split. And, you know, again, they're doing things a lot better. They're going faster. It seems like they're not necessarily connecting more shots, but they're putting themselves in positions to get more shots. And hopefully if they can just make sure they're not 1v1 peeking, you know, which they've been doing great, throwing a nade, double peeking, and again, not being with 10 seconds left. It's been working out fairly decently. So finally changing things up, seeing some better results. Hopefully they can keep going with that. If they can get anything through here, any more rounds, which as of right now, B is technically open for business. There are some people close, but no one really in it. Besides maybe Schizophrenia, he has the ability to scoot up the fastest. But also the A side's completely open. And look at that. This backstab coming in from Zero. He is slowly letting them know that, hey, there is not a soul anywhere close. And he has worked his way through. He is so close to them. The execution's coming in. Nades. Mollies. Everything's being thrown. Smokes are out. And they're denying it. Look at that molly. Just denying them from being able to pop up. Keeping them all the way out. But what they don't have is something to protect themselves from Zero. He is so close here. Although they are checking him, though. Ooh, and they actually do
Zero
take him out.
taking his sweet time there, and that doesn't exactly work out in his favor. As Not Broken is going to get one frag. The retake is on a 4v4, but Not Toxic is in a great position to refrag his teammate if anything goes wrong, as it's going to be Krong and Not Broken getting two, but quick refrags. Deserve gets another, and suddenly we could be around for necessary. The smoke on the bomb, the flash comes in, he's going for it, but unfortunately the smoke misses. But you know who doesn't miss? Deserve. He gets a nice headshot there. It's going to be necessary, getting their third round in a row, and suddenly things are starting to look a little bit more shiny here. A little bit less clouds, as Breeze is a very sunny map, so could be Necessary's outlook on the end of this game now, as they've gotten 3 in a row, looking to get the 4th, and again, like last round, STREETEIGHT really bought up. So in this one, even though they do have some rifles and, you know, an MP7, I don't really think this is a round that they perhaps wanted to lose. So there's going to be some Kevlar issues, some armor issues, some utility issues.
Yeah, because there is not a lot of that anywhere in sight for STREETEIGHT. And it's all over the place for Necessary. So, I mean, by all means, you know, if STREETEIGHT want to make a broken round work, that would be fantastic. But likelihood of that, maybe not. They're going to give it their best shot. They're going to keep everything defended. Zero's in a very good spot here, and is able to pick up one, but jumps in the air and gets his dome knocked off. Not Toxic finishing that. All right. They're getting closer. A is seeming to be where they want to go. Not Broken has some good information. He knows they're nowhere close to B as far as his positioning goes. And there are 3 people on the A site. So either way, it's still going to be a 3 versus 4 going into the A site. But as we all know, one person can get 2 kills, lickety-split. Mysterio, though, getting information. There is someone from behind, keeping them down. Krong actually pushing up very aggressively, getting 1. Wordy and Virtus getting 2. But Mysterio able to trade, and at least Wordy is super low, so Not Broken is not in a bad position. This still could go either way. If Wordy is able to get basically one-tapped on his 14 HP, and then do a 1v1 with Not Toxic, this could be doable.
Ooh, definitely is, as bullets come in. Necessary definitely looking to put their 4th consecutive on the board, as only Not Broken is there to deny that chance, and with low time, seems like he's going to be the one being denied, as he tries to push in, tries to clear his angles. He does get a nice headshot on Wordy, but still time is low, and Not Toxic is hiding as much as he can, as Not Broken is still fighting. Not Toxic is going to take him down, and I feel like even if he did not, there was simply not enough time. So Tides are completely switching, and well, we are switching sides as well, as we head into a very close game here. You know, again, STREETEIGHT were 5-0 up, and now it seems like Necessary, having made this 4-round comeback, if they win the pistol, they pretty much put themselves in the lead. What started off great for STREETEIGHT has unfortunately since stopped, and this would be one of the worst ways how to go out. You know, open up great and just not be able to continue on with that performance, as this pistol is going to decide a lot of things. Not horrible for Necessary, as they're still on the stronger CT side, but huge problem for STREETEIGHT, as they would be allowing the 5th consecutive round in a row here.
Yeah, I mean, definitely not bad being able to secure about half the rounds, which, again, first half, but losing the latter half. But yeah, now that they have to be on the offense, this pistol round is ever so more important. It's making sure that nobody has to force or anything, and it's where they can make sure that they are, you know, good. They've got everything that they need. But again, this pistol determines a lot of things just to make sure that, you know, maybe Necessary can get that lead, or maybe STREETEIGHT can, you know, recover themselves a little bit. But the bomb is down, and they have to get in here. Schizo is able to get one plus not broken on Wordy. But we got plenty more left to go. But the timer has been set. Now that the timer is in, this will take a little bit of time. Not toxic. Krong.
Yeah, 3v5 with 0 goes or the double deserve. Last one alive, 1v3, and I think even he has to call this one off. He can still go for it. There's not really any point for saving, but a 1v3 time non-existent. He's going to use the flash as well and save, in fact. So he's saving a defuse kit. I mean, makes sense. Going for that one would be simply a suicide mission. So even though he is able to maybe save $500, this is definitely not the start that Necessary wanted to this side switch. They're not going to continue on their victorious ways, and in fact it's going to be STREETEIGHT once again winning a round, looking to get their second T-side round on the board. And well, then once we arrive to the rifle rounds, I feel like the curse could still be active. Hey, Master.
Yeah, this is definitely the way, you know, it's going better for STREETEIGHT to be able to recover, you know, from all those rounds lost, and then be able to grab some more rounds. So, cross your fingers if you're a STREETEIGHT fan to where they can be able to make some of this happen and keep going, which I would assume this one should be able to go their way and get them up to 7. But once Necessary gets the rifles in their hands, that seems to be where they flourish. And, well, we'll have to see how well that works on the next round. But for now, Not Broken is going to get 2 kills, taking down Wordy and Infernus. He's going to be chasing. He's hungry. He wants that third. Hits him in the knee. But no full securement yet. But the bomb is making its way to the B site. And so far, it's not there yet, but it is about to be.
And this is a 3v5, pretty much unwinnable for Necessary, as they only have 3 pistols on the board, and they know it, so they're not even going to go for it, you know. They're just going to try to save these pistols. Now, perhaps, you know, try to get some frags, try to get, well, if not some money out of the hands of STREETEIGHT, then perhaps they can even retrieve a weapon as well. Seems like Krong is aware about at least one of these players' whereabouts. He tries to go for the kills, and in fact, it's going to be shit, so to take SLV down, so only Deserve and Not Toxic now alive, and I don't think they're going to do much now. This is a nice attempt there by Deserve, not able to connect the shots though, and we have Not Toxic and just cowering away in this corner, trying to save his USP, which again will be a defuse kit in the next round. But yeah, Necessary. I mean, as we approach rifle, the curse could be still alive. I think it still is. I think we're going to see Necessary winning this round, but nevertheless, you can't really rely on the curse. You have to show up. This is the perfect time to do exactly that, as you're going to be fully bought up. If you convert this round, great. We might be looking at a 7-6. If you lose it, however, next one is almost full eco or a force. Either option is not what they would prefer. So, yeah, STREETEIGHT looking to get to 9 here. They send their resources towards B. Necessary have 3 players there, so a bit of an aggressive early hold here as well. Players ready to peek off each other. No util coming in just yet, so that is going to be denied. Ooh, Wordy. If he stands up there, could get a freebie. Okay. Well, seems like STREETEIGHT is taking the same slow approach here. Wordy is going to get 1, and this is a great start to Necessary. This is a necessary start for them. They need to convert this round. They need to be sure that they can bind the next one. And again, this time STREETEIGHT is taking a very slow approach here, but they're not exactly rotating, and Necessary have pulled pretty much all of their resources towards B, so they should be able to deny this one, as Wordy's going to get a double, triple kill for him in this round, and that's almost over before it has even started. Only Mysterio and Shitzo now left alive, as they're still looking to go for it. Wordy is still there, still kicking, looking to get the 4th, tries to get away now, and there's even a teammate of him to support him, but he says, boost me up, I'm good, I can still make it happen. Gets the 4th one on the board, on for the ace now. Mysterio is looking to Oh, well, get out. Okay, that's one way to go down. Ordi gets taken down by a nade there, so what looked like could be an ace just gets completely denied. You know, even the pros have unlucky moments. So Mysterio tries to get away. It's going to be STREETEIGHT not being able to convert. Curse still kicking strong and necessary, even though they lose 2 in a row. Now they're looking to make a comeback, not toxic. Finally gets the aim on point there. It's going to be necessary taking the round. And actually, let's look at the cash aim master. I feel like, okay, we're going to see a buy. So this is a must-win round for STREETEIGHT, as after this, they're going to be on an eco.
Yeah, absolutely. That this is one of those moments to where they've got to make sure that they have everything that they need cash-wise to work with as we move forward. I mean, necessary bringing it back a little bit stronger. You know, being able to pick up 1, which is fantastic. But again, being able to pick up more and more. STREETEIGHT, though, I mean, really right now, this is kind of best case scenario for both teams with what they have, and the money that, you know, sure, STREETEIGHT's a little bit lower, but it's not too bad. Although that's going to be big, not toxic, getting that quick headshot, quickly equalizing it, maybe getting some extra information in there. But overall, this could be big for them. I mean, there's 3 on B, there's 4 working their way over, and as long, you know, if they don't execute like they should, but oh no, not toxic, getting lots of information there, jumping into the sky. Yeah, that's they're going to be preparing something at this point, and of course they have the equipment to do so. They have everything they can imagine.
All right, let's go. Inverness, first point of contact. It's going to be Zero actually taking down Not Toxic, and Inverness trying to get away. He wasn't having the best show, one of the only underperforming players on the team were necessary in the first game. Well, in this one, looking to make a little bit of a comeback here as he's on 6 frags, doing well and looking to deny the B bomb site hit. Well, 4v4, but STREETEIGHT, they're not really fans of rotating. They like to just pick an angle, hold it, make sure that they deny the site takes. Okay. Can be very slow. Again, leave it up to time. STREETEIGHT, 25 seconds left on the clock, and this has to be a flawless execute. Woody knows that in peaks and gets a headshot. Inverness with another one, not broken. This is going to refrag. Still doable, still possible. Zero. Makes it a 2v2. 13 on the clock. Deserve with a frag. Not broken. 1v2. Tries, needs to get the bomb down. But as soon as they hear that plan, they're going to push in. There's not enough time to fake it. So has to stick it. Does stick it. Tries to go for the pistol. Oh, how is he still alive?
Oh.
Doesn't even, in fact, get the kill. Deserve is going to refrag him there. That's a weird round. Necessary do get it over the line, but so many things could have went wrong. They're happy that they didn't, as now they are up on a weaker buy on the other side of things. Perhaps an eco round coming in for STREETEIGHT, as Necessary looking to equalize this game. What now seems a very doable affair, closing out the best of 3 in 2 games. I mean, you have to remember, STREETEIGHT were up 5-0, so better and better as we go further into this game.
Yeah, Necessary is kind of finding their stride again, but also STREETEIGHT is not losing their stride. Although, you know, as much as you said last round, you know, flawless execution. I mean, it was a little fumbly, but you know, at least they got the bomb planted, and you know, it was, you know, they didn't lose just absolutely, you know, all outright immediately. But now that the STREETEIGHT's having to go pretty much on an eco side, you know, it's not looking the best. They've got the bomb safely in the back just in case. But Krong, you know, he's got to be able to use that sniper and, you know, get something. Would be awesome. If Inverness wants to peek, that'd be something that could be doable, maybe not toxic. Get a nice tap and call it good. But I don't know, between the sniper and the 2 deagles, I feel like if they can, you know, do 1v1 or 2v1, this might actually be possible to get onto the site, but right now that there's 3 people on the B site, it's probably not the best. Maybe if Not Broken can get something good to that Tech 9 off to the side, but they are just prepared for it. They're continuously throwing stuff over there. They're expecting that.
Let's see this one. SLV is going to try to deny some more players as necessary, looking to take their first time lead of this half. 4 fallen and only Not Broken remaining alive. Wordy tries to fake flash him. play with his food a little bit there. Definitely not something Not Broken wants to allow. Oh, and actually, that's a big frag. I have no idea how Not Toxic goes down there. Now, Wordy obviously is gonna make sure that at least his teammates take him down. This is gonna be Deserve putting it on the scoreboard and taking us to a 7-7. Again, this seemed like we're gonna see Zone 9 A-Master, but now, with how things have been going, with 7 rounds being won by Necessary in the last 9 that we've watched, this is prime time for them to just close it out in 2. Big round for STREETEIGHT though. They've put everything cash-wise into this one, and so if they lose it, well, next round is probably going to be Nico. And at that point, they're down 7-9 opposition on match point. No mistakes left, so looking to at least win this round. They're sending everything towards A. This is going to be quick. This could be nasty as Deserve takes a peek. He gets 2, Not Broken on a refrag, but it's still a great opening attempt for Deserve. SLV gets another, and oh, no. Things are just falling apart here. Krong and Not Broken, 2 alive, but even possible to enter A site as there's 2 players looking to deny things.
That is exactly what they didn't need. I mean, Necessary, beautiful positioning, moving up, being aggressive, but, being able to do so much damage. And the fact that Not Broken got pinged halfway in that double, and then Krong is just getting chipped down and down and down. Yeah, this is not looking the best. That was, again, definitely good positioning and able to do what they needed to. But now it's a 2 versus 3. Not necessarily terrible, but in the health department, Krong is super low. He's got to get the jump on somebody, which basically means Not Broken needs to be the bait. But then he's only got half health, and so it's just not the best. Either putting the bomb in a nice safe position, at least, Krong's looking to peek but not put it in a bad spot. But again, we're 37 seconds left, and, well, they got to get that bomb planted. Not Toxic's definitely not wanting to be too aggressive here. And so they're just trying to make sure that everything is secure. He's using his ears, using just those little bits of sights. They're going to throw that molly, and that's going to give B the cue. They're going to be able to go in here and try to get maybe the plant, but no, they're going to actually try to aggress for some reason. Doc Toxic is low, 7 HP if they can just get 1 bullet on him, but they double peek that, and well, that's just how that went. And it went the way of Necessary.
Yeah, continuing on with this crazy performance here. Only 2 rounds away now from closing out the game. Fully bought up, things could not be going better for them. On the other side of things, it's the opposite side of the coin. STREETEIGHT are going on Nico. There is a scoped rifle on Krong, but the rest are going to be on pistols, and I don't even think they can make this round possible. Have to be not only them playing insanely good, but also perhaps Necessary making some mistakes, as it's just simply not possible to get more than 1 frag consistently with these rifles, with these deagles. Oh, so they're actually trying to get boosted over there. Not Toxic, not aware, so yeah, that's maybe that little bit of liquid luck we were talking about is actually going to be an interesting boost. I feel like they could try to kill that mid player. Yeah, Zero trying to peek it. The time is not there for him. So now with some mollies coming in, Necessary definitely know that it most likely will be a B bomb site execute. Not Broken going to come from mid as well. This is their 1 chance, but all these angles are getting taken care of, and SLV even starting to rotate over. So 4v5 to take the B bomb site, and you only have rifles and 1 scout. Can you do it? That's the question. Is I want to figure it out as slowly as possible. Minute run down. The clock is now. First heads are getting shown. Not Broken. His take is taken away, and oh boy. Yeah, all of them fall. Mysterio and Shitso taken out as well. Krong, it does get a little bit of damage in there. I mean, Wordy is low, same as Not Toxic, so 1 shot and they could go down. This is still possible, but again, has to be a lot of luck, as Zero is actually going to get 1. Well, that makes it even a bit more possible. Molly's coming in. Not Toxic trying to eliminate them. Deserve is going to get 0, and Krong gets taken down as well. No more left in the scout chamber. And so, we have Necessary on 9 A-Master. Again, this was 0-5 for STREETEIGHT, but Necessary have just found their stride and are showing no signs of stopping. This being their map pick as well. This just seems like it's over before it has even really started.
Yeah, that's the weird part is we started out with STREETEIGHT just dominating, and I was like, wow, that they're able to take the opponent's map, and it's like, okay, so they're doing great. Then they lose some, and it's like, okay, that's fine. Then they start doing okay, but the thing is, 1-2 rounds they're doing okay, and then 3 that they don't, or 4. Now we're here at the point where it's 9-7. There's 1 round left. Necessary have everything they want. And technically, so does STREETEIGHT. So, I mean, it's totally possible either way we go. But it's if they could do that. They're already 1 person down, STREETEIGHT. They're running out of equipment. They're throwing stuff. But now that they've got another one, Krong is down, one of their highest killed players. And now Mysterio, it's all left up to Not Broken and Zero to execute a 2v5 B-site push. Now, they could rotate and go to A. But as of now, it's not looking the best for that. And, we got just about a minute left, so it's still, again, could be possible. But they're running out of equipment.
Ooh. STREETEIGHT seems like they will be going home. Only Zero, Not Broken are there to deny that. And Not Broken is going to get an opener fragment for 2v4, but still so much to do here. Time is on their side, so is the bomb, but there's 3 players on B. As Inverness peeks and takes down Not Broken, it seems like it's almost over, as it is going to be a double for him. Necessary take the 10-7 victory, and since they win on Sakura 10-4 as well, this is going to be them moving on. But unfortunately, 1 more team eliminated from the playoffs. So we do say goodbye to STREETEIGHT. They had a good run, but I feel like, again, even though they changed 3 players to perhaps cure this issue, the same story is true as in the last minor and major. They do all right. They do good. They're definitely in the talks of being top 5, top 6, top 7. But it seems like every single time they just struggle a little bit too much and are not able to make it to the semis. So, yeah, I mean, that's that. Unfortunate, but true. As we say goodbye to them, it's going to be necessary continuing on in this group, in this playoff stage.
Yep, and they're going to be going up against Saints next. And, well, Saints played out of their mind yesterday. And don't be wrong, I think necessary the way they're playing that they can give Saints a good run for their money. But will that be enough? That is going to be the ultimate question. That's going to be what we're going to find out here later. But next, we have Bullet Force versus Horizon. That's going to be our next set of matches. And, well, Bullet Force playing fantastic. Horizon playing even more fantastic. I mean, really just those 2 games for those 2 sets were just amazing for both of them. And again, it's the sad part for me that we have to figure out which one of these teams have to be dropped down. They're not out yet, because then we still have Saints versus Necessary now, and then that'll be another match and potentially some redemption to come back. But it's the point is someone has to go. And, we have to say goodbye to some of these familiar faces we've grown to love with these almost last week. So, it sucks, but Bullet Force and Horizon, someone's got to go. Someone's got to get dropped down. Someone's got to have the trapdoor pulled out from underneath them to go into that lower bracket. And that's who we're going to have next. But before we go too far into that, we will have to see those highlights. We'll have to see where everybody has landed for Necessary. Now, this will definitely be a great highlight reel for both teams, because we got a lot of good plays, a lot of good runs, and the fact that we were able to see and go as far as we did. Yesterday we had plenty of insert team montage, because it was 10-1 and it was just basically 1 team. But today I love it that we're going to be seeing a lot of highlights from both sides.
Yeah, that Breeze game was fun. Maybe it wasn't as close as we predicted it to be, as it started off actually very good for STREETEIGHT. Well, they do get eliminated, but still, they at least show us some good clips. As it ends 7-10, this is going to be, as you said, a clip montage. One of those games where a single player could just put in 3 or 4 kills and make it pretty much their round, their star performance. Yeah, STREETEIGHT started off great, get the pistol. They were actually 2 for 2 in this game in terms of the pistol rounds, but struggling when it comes to rifles. It's definitely something they need to pay attention to. And from here on out, we thought that STREETEIGHT are gonna just crush Necessary. 5 in a row, looking good, but tides completely start switching here as Necessary take their first doesn't take them too long to find the necessary second, third, fourth, and fifth, and yeah, the game closes out with STREETEIGHT barely making any moves towards the late stages of the game. And it's not like they didn't try, it was simply that there was too many options, too many ways for necessary to win these rounds.
Yeah, and see, for me, you know, as much as, you know, STREETEIGHT definitely need to work on some of their rifle rounds or maybe utility usage in those rounds, you know, when it came to pistols, they did great. But vice versa, you know, Necessary didn't really do that well in these pistols. You know, so that's maybe something they could work on. But at the end of the day, you will have more rifle rounds than you do pistols. And that's kind of where, you know, if as long as it's necessary to have the rifle rounds, you know, underway and locked down, then, you know, they can definitely take the win, in which case they did. But, oh, this was just such a good spot for Deserve right there that made things just happen immediately on that round. But, exactly, so hopefully both sides will work on those respective areas, but obviously one team who still needs to work on those areas, well, they're moving forward. And, well, here we go with the points and stats and everything we've got. And, well, the Necessary does look pretty good. They've got 3 players with one above 1.0. Not Toxic 1.8. But even still, we still have 1.29 and 1.24 for Not Broken and Krong on the side of STREETEIGHT. And again, everybody just looks fairly solid across the board. Maybe Schizophrenia could have done a little bit better down there with 4 kills. But I don't say that, you know, that necessarily killed it for them. As far as his performance goes, but it definitely didn't help. But again, hopefully they can get some more practice in, work on their skills and their abilities, and we can see them next time, maybe in top 3 instead of top 5.
Yeah, let's hope that happens. I mean, again, this has been their hope in the last couple of tournaments, and perhaps the fact that they do the same, you know, they do the same as they usually would with the previous lineup, could mean that even though this is a new lineup, their chemistry is already, you know, there, equal to the previous lineup that was together for much longer. So, you know, perhaps in the next tournament, that chemistry will be improved even more, and we hopefully will see them at that first, second, or third slot, as that's something that has been just slightly out of reach for them. You know, hopefully they do manage it next time. But either way, that's the talk for next time, as we will be moving on. Bullet Force versus Horizon is the next one coming up, and I am really excited for this matchup. 2 teams that have been looking the strongest, you know, all throughout the playoffs and the group stage, now battling it out to see which one of them make it early to the finals happening tomorrow. The other team will obviously move back down to the lower bracket, and well, they'll have to fight whoever wins in the matchup between Saint and Necessary, coming up as our third best of 3 of today, or last best of 3 of today. But for now, we'll be waiting for Bullet Force vs Horizon and taking a short break in the meanwhile, just to make sure the players and you guys too can get ready. So see you guys after the break.
We're just making it harder. Saying the same things. We don't need to talk about it. There's nothing left for us to say. Too many thoughts around us. All these words are always in our way. So if you just keep me close, lead the way, take it slow, then maybe I'll get us both what we want. We don't need to talk about it. We don't need to talk about it. Yeah, we're at the point where we're supposed to say we're sorry, but it feels like we're only talking to ourselves right now. Yeah. Staying up till late, but we're still where we started. Saying it's the same things. Yeah. We're just making it harder. Saying it's the same things. We don't need to talk about it. There's nothing left for us to say. Too many thoughts around us. All these words are always in our way. So if you just keep me close, lead the way, take it slow, then maybe I'll get us both what we want. We don't need to my bones telling me it's right. It's so different. But when you take me to the light, it's like a cigarette. And I'm burning at your lips. That's so innocent. And you kick it up, and now I want to show you all what you deserve. And know we got so much to learn. And just like when we said I do, and it's only you that can do it like that. Yeah, I like it with you. I like it with you. I like it with you. In the sand that we dance, we ain't got no plans. I like it with you. Yeah, I like it with you. And the hours will melt all night long. I like it when you close all the curtains, taking up the trash and the burdens. We got all the time, ain't no worries. I like it with you in it. And make me take a little look. Can we finish it? And then get busy getting back into the thick of it, yeah. Take a second, breathe it in. Now out again. I'm still understanding just how you do. The magic when you look at me. Know what I'm saying? It inside your seat. Oh, and just like when we said I do. And it's only you who could do like that. It's only you who could do like. I like it with you. I like it with you. I like it with you. In the sand that we dance, we ain't got no plans. I like it with you. Yeah, I like it with you. And the hours will melt all night long. I like it when you close all the curtains, taking up the trash and the burdens. We got all the time, ain't no worries. I like it when you tell me that you love it. And when you pull the strings, I'm a puppet. Even when it rains, we above it. I like it with you. I like it with you. Yeah, I like it with. I like it with you.
We ain't got no plans.
Get me out of love, yeah. Call me when you want. Sunshine on my door, yeah. Nowhere left to go. I just need to stay alone, yeah. Need to stay alone. I've been on my own, yeah. I've been on my own. I know, you know, I changed a lot. The sunshine on my eyes. It's been so goddamn cold tonight. You better call me up. Whenever you're gone, I can change a lot. I don't need the shots if you're so alive, but I need you now, yeah, I need you. You better call me up. Whenever you're gone, I can change a lot. I don't need the shots if you're so alive, but I need you now, yeah, I need you. I don't know, you got me out of control. I need to let it go, yeah, let it go, yeah, let it go. Tell me how to love now, you got my heart on lockdown. I just wanna feel your body. My heart is a ghost town. I don't need no love now, that's cause I don't need so goddamn cold tonight. You better call me up. Whenever you're gone, I can change a lot. I don't need the shot to feel so alive, but I need you now, yeah, I need you. You better call me up. Whenever you're gone, I can change a lot. I don't need the shot to feel so alive, but I need you now, yeah, I need you. I don't need to show up, waiting for the right time, baby, you don't know. I'm trying to see space now. You got me feeling this now.
I don't mind being right, even when we got in wrong. I kinda like making it up as we go. And ever since the second grade when you first caught my eye, I knew you were different in all the ways I like. And I won't hide that I'm right, even when we got it wrong. But why you keep playing without the same man? This other little light, the coming ground is shaking in your eye. If you could believe me, let's jump in the deep end. We'll jump in the deep end, yeah. I said, hey, we don't need to leave all of the differences aside. But you and I feel right. I said, maybe we don't need to leave all of the differences aside. 'Cause that's what makes it right. I'm nothing like you, and you're nothing like me. We don't agree, and that's what makes it right. I'm nothing like you, and you're nothing like me. Opposite sides, and that's what makes it right. Or every time that you think it's gone too far, we come a long way, and I know that it's only just begun. 'Cause if you think that loving someone else could ease your mind, let me just remind you, dear, of all the hills we've climbed, and I don't mind being right, even when we get it wrong. No. And I said, hey, we don't need to leave all the differences aside. But you and I feel right. I said, maybe we don't need to leave all of our differences aside. 'Cause that's what makes it right. I'm nothing like you, and you're nothing like me. We don't agree, and that's what makes it right. I'm nothing like you, and you're nothing like me. Opposite sides, and that's what makes it right. That's what makes it right. That's what makes it right.
All right, guys, thanks for hanging out with us through that extended break. I hope you've got your refills. I hope you got your snacks, because we're going into probably the biggest game of the day. This is going to be Bullet Force versus Horizon. It's going to be a blast. These are some of the top two best teams in the entire minor. Now, don't get me wrong, Saints could blow us out of the water later. It's totally possible. But Bullet Force and Horizon are your top two. They're in the upper brackets, and we're about to see who will be the one dropped down into the lower brackets to go up against Saints in our third matchup of the day. But of course, I'm Master, and that's Twist. We're back again, and super excited.
Yeah, me too. I mean, again, as you put it perfectly, this is our biggest matchup, our biggest rivalry of today. As two teams who have so far have been, well, either undefeated or just playing very, very good. Bullet Force and obviously Horizon. Both of them are looking to do as much as possible here to win this out.
Yeah, they are. They're trying. They're going to try their best. They're going to try their hardest to do what they need to do. And well, Bullet Force did again a great showing yesterday. Horizon did an even better showing, and that is going to be the biggest outcome: is who's going to have the best showing today. The best of the best. Who will be the best of the two? And I'm super excited because again, they really played their hearts out, and they had some just nasty plays. And when you take the two best and go up against each other, you know, even though I feel like this is like a little teaser for the finals, like what you should expect, this match will be that, or should be that. No guarantee.
Yeah, it's definitely not guaranteed. There's a lot of different possibilities here, a lot of different things that could happen. As you know, we are going to head into our first game. It's going to be a lot of interesting maps, right? We don't have yet seen the map bans, the map videos just yet, but I mean, for Horizon, I'm sure they would love to play some Zone 9, some Sakura, you know, some nice maps that they've historically been good at. But obviously, first, we still need to introduce you guys to both these teams, as I think both of them don't really need any introduction. We still kind of need to look over all the players and all of that.
Absolutely, yeah. We've got to figure those things out. We've got to show you guys the updated stats, where everybody's landing, and again, just to show you exactly why they're the Titans, because, you know, we'll be able to see what they've won, what they've lost, and really, that's really not much loss at this point. It's mainly wins, and the fact that they've pretty much won against everybody at this point. Again, they're doing good, and we'll be able to see this since it was 1-2-1 and 1-2-0 yesterday. Again, Horizon technically doing better. They just doing faster. I think they just didn't have the fumble, you know, where Noobs were able to do that 7-0 on Sakura, and then, you know, then Bullet Force bring it back almost to victory, and then, you know, Hattori clutching it out. But, you know, Hattori and Noobs are no longer here, so even though that happened, we can clearly see which team is still here into the upper bracket. So that's the biggest thing to keep in mind is, you know, they are still in this and can still perform.
Yeah, most definitely. I think this is going to be a very close matchup. I think we are going to see those three maps, as even though Horizon might be looking a little bit better, you know, so far almost undefeated, taking one loss against Saints, you know, more interestingly than that, in the opening of group stage. In group stage day 1, Horizon lose, but that's so far their only actual loss so far. So definitely put themselves in a position where they could be doing a lot. You know, they could continue to get to the finals pretty much undefeated if you call that first loss in the first game just a slow start to the tournament. And other side of things, I mean, we have Bullet Force, who maybe has struggled a little bit more, but still, you know, a very dominant performance yesterday, winning out against Noobs. And yeah, overall, I feel like both these teams could take it, although again, I think we're going to see three maps. I think it's going to be close, as maybe Horizon in a bit better position. Or if I just had to predict, if I just had to pick one, I would probably go with Horizon. But at the same time, you know, Bullet Force has surprised me in the past. They're one of these teams that we don't even know that well, you know. We didn't see them in the previous minors or majors, but now they simply seem to have found their stride and looking to extend on their winning ways. So we do have Winner, Pronix, Franzies, Quins, and Justice, all five looking to deal as much damage and impact as they can, as honestly only two of these players we had seen before. It was Pronix and Franzies that we saw in the previous minors and majors, and now with adding three more players, Winner, Quins, and Justice, this seems like the perfect call. And so far, they're doing a lot better than some other lineups with roster changes.
Yep, and I mean, the fact that, you know, this team has done so well so far, and, you know, they've been able to play just outstanding together. And again, you have your clutch moment players. You know, Franz has done great. Pronix has been amazing. Winner has done the same thing. Yeah, it's again, it's just great. They've been playing wonderfully. They're so close to being all 1.0, but that's just the biggest thing. And, you know, they're getting there, but, you know, just a little bit more. I mean, being at like 9.6, you know, 0.96, you know, they're so close to being, you know, matching, say, even Saints, you know, with their high ratings. But again, not everybody can be there. But this is some of that Sakura action. You know, Noobs versus Bullet Force. Noobs was able to just dominate early on. And, well, with that being said, You know, it eventually fell apart, but at the same time, you know, they're able to continuously try, and ultimately Noobs did prevail, but Bullet Force did a wonderful job and kept it as close as possible. Just a bit of a rocky start.
Yeah, it does seem so. As Noobs are out, Bullet Force are looking to do what they have done so far. Just continue on their winning ways. Very good performances, but still, things need to be done. Things need to be changed in order for them to win against Horizon. And this is probably going to be their hardest matchup so far. The recent results, well, they do speak for themselves, but the only problem is the only game that they've actually lost is against Horizon in the group stage. So, you know, with that being true, it does seem like, at least historically, most recently, in their head-to-heads, Horizon have taken the upper hand, but this time it's going to be 3 maps, perhaps 2 at least. So Bullet Force has a bit more wiggle room there to work with.
Yeah, and I mean, Bullet Force winning basically everything, but the only one they didn't win was Horizon, in which case Horizon won. So this is Redemption Day. This is redemption for them. They maybe be able to take this back. Now they've been able to come back again. And even though they weren't able to win that one game, this is still a best of 3. So now that we are chilling in a best of 3, even if they do lose one, there's still a chance to redo it. And obviously, there's still the picks, right? They're able to have their own map that they want to do. And then they have to combat against Horizon on their map pick. But then they'll be the last one left, the decider. Now we do have Horizon here. We do have Exice, Flaxy, NV, Necro, and Lighting. Again, super close, very, very much so matching in very close proximity to, say, Saints. But this was some of the best. Remember I mentioned yesterday about Zone 9 and how it was a domination? Well, this was one of those matches. You will see the number next to Horizon roll up constantly. And Street 8 does not.
Yeah, I can definitely pay attention to that. Again, if we do go to Zone 9, Horizon are going to have a very good chance to win out the game. As actually we don't see it here, as they are on a 5-win streak now, looking to make that 6, but there's been 6 tournament days so far. So the game that they actually lost was in their opening of things, you know, playing up against Revile. They were not able to do much, you know, they unfortunately lost, and so, yeah, some very interesting performances. We'll see how things go, as we are going to be heading into our first game anytime soon. Obviously, the map balance are still needed to be seen, and I do think that a Zone 9 ban is in the cards, you know, just with how good Horizon have been playing recently on Zone 9. Even though maybe Bullet Force are good on Zone 9 too, I feel like it's just safe for them to just call it a ban, because if they watched yesterday's game, you know, I'm probably sure that they're not going to go like, well, they do look amazing, but I'm sure we can do even better, you know, maybe that's approach should be just banning it. We'll see. Horizon actually ban out Breeze, which kind of makes sense. Now Sakura is going to get banned as well. It's a pretty big ban coming in from Bullet Force. Zone 9, yes, that's a very interesting ban, as it's actually Horizon picking it. And we have a pick coming in from Bullet Force as well. And then Horizon on Sandstone. Dune gets banned as well, and we will have Rust as our decider. So starting off on Zone 9 makes total sense why Horizon pick it. So they're going to be in the lead here, probably, 1 round down. And, you know, after that, we'll have Bullet Force on Province. We'll see how that one goes.
I mean, we did see Province yesterday, and that was Saints. They did great, but kind of weird that Bullet Force is picking it. I mean, maybe they're going for like a last, you know, maybe a not last-ditch effort, but maybe like, hey, you know, maybe they haven't had enough time on it. You know, we can do a little bit better. They've been practicing. They're prepared for it. But I don't know. The map picks and, you know, the decider being Rust, I mean, that's okay too. We don't exactly have a whole lot to go off of Rust between the two. I mean, maybe, you know, they're kind of equal on it, but I kind of feel like Zone 9 should have been that first ban. The fact that we're starting on it.
I agree.
feel like that's gonna hurt. I mean, maybe Bullet Force is like, hey, we can totally combat against it. It's okay, even if they lose, it's not going to be bad. I don't know. Maybe I just got, like I said, maybe I got a little PTSD from yesterday because when we saw Zone 9, it was bad, like real bad. So we'll see. Because guess what? That's what we're starting on, Zone 9.
Yeah, I mean, I still think it should be a fun matchup, right? Like, Bullet Force has proven their worth on Zone 9 as well, so even though we might put Horizon in a lead here in terms of who might win, I still think that Bullet Force are going to keep it close, keep it competitive, you know. They're definitely not a team to just lose out games 0 to 10, 1 to 10, 2 to 10, so yeah, I think it's definitely doable. And well, the thing is, if Horizon get beaten on Zone 9, you know, what could that do to their mental is only a question. As I'm sure that they're very confident, they're very pro of their Zone 9, so, you know, perhaps if they lose it on their Mapic as well, well, that would be a great start for Bullet Force. As we're going to head into our nuclear reactor here, the Zone 9 is in the cards. And can't exactly put my finger on how this one is going to go. Obviously, if I had to pick, I would pick Horizon winning on Zone 9, as it has been almost their home stadium, their home map for a long while here. But we'll see. Bullet Force has surprised us all throughout the finals. Definitely didn't expect them to be in the upper bracket semifinals. Again, this game is for whoever makes it to the finals tomorrow. So, yeah, definitely surprising everyone so far, and probably looking to do more of the same here, Master.
I would 100% go with that. Yeah, Horizon, this is home turf. This is welcome home for them. And I mean, Bullet Force can perform. We'll just have to see if they're able to perform better than Horizon. But I'm just crossing my fingers we don't have a repeat of yesterday, where Zone 9 is the death sentence for whoever is going up against them. And we're going to have to wait and see. And right now we're rolling into the first round of the first game of the second matchups of the day. And we've gotten plenty of things bought up. We have some smokes, flashes, mollies. We had a little bit of everything for both sides. And just a little bit of Kevlar on lighting and winter. So hard and fast push is where we're going. They're flying, running, if not sprinting, over to the B site. And they're wanting to get up in here fast and dirty. Flying in here, a lot of footsteps. Oh no, get caught with the equipment out. Oh no, it's falling apart. Franz is able to get, no, he's gotten 3 so far, but we got 2 to refrag on it. He does go down because Flaxy is
still around.
Man.
Seemed like Bullet Force are going to take this one easily, but somehow Horizon have made it work. A 2v2 and 2 players on the bomb side, so this is entirely doable. Bomb down as well. I mean, it's picked up, so could go down any second. And Horizon, seems like they want to just make sure that site is clear. They're hoping that Bullet Force will make a mistake. They're hoping that Bullet Force will peek. And well, he's actually going to be winner lurking up here. The question is, will he get checked? He does! And tries to get that frag as still 2 players left on site. And now another one from the CD side is moving in. This could be Bullet Force winning it out, but no telling just yet, Masters. You know, they engage each other, but don't really get any shots off. That smoke comes in, that's pretty big. But again, pushing through smokes just seems to be the meta all throughout the tournament. A very weird strategy has proven its worth a couple of times here. As the bomb is going to go towards A, seems like Horizon will, in fact, make this round work. Down from a 2v4 to a 1v2. It's only winner looking to get this defuse here. Very good plant and very good after plant situations, and especially if they're only being pistols, they can just jiggle around the corners there, jiggle around the angles, and only peek when necessary. This is almost undoable for winner. He's going to get double peeked, but he gets the first hold-on headshot, fully flashed as well. Suddenly,
wait a minute,
a bit more possible that flash is going to come in, but winner is trying to rush him down. Flaxy's playing this to perfection, not showing his head just yet, and just not enough time. Look at this from Flaxy's. That's just time-wasting masterclass. The question is, can winner defuse? And I think with him not even having a defuse kit, that's going to be Flaxy's clutching it out. So great performance there. If he had a defuse kit, he would have gotten it. Unfortunately, doesn't invest in it. That's kind of weird because normally you see a lot of CD players on pistols investing in defuses. Well, this time not doing so has cost him the round. Won't be a loser by diffuser, some would say. As Horizon are going to put the first one on the board and look for another one. Bullet Force full eco here.
Yep, exactly. That is definitely unfortunate indeed. But, you know, I got to give it to Flaxy for being able to do what they did and just be able to just dance around, play with his opponent, play with his dinner. But unfortunately, just not enough time. But that's going to be great. Horizon going to be the first one on the board, and they're going to be able to buy up, have the weaponry, and be able to make the second round a bit easier. Obviously, Bullet Force is going to save some money. They're not going to do anything crazy, and they're going to hopefully be able to buy up on the next round. But again, will the curse stay in? I don't know, Twisty. You know, you have to let me know if the curse will be here next round. They're going to change it up, and then Bullet Force is going to be able to secure a round. But yeah, let's see what they can do. Horizon's taking it slower this time. They haven't just bum rushed into anywhere. But A definitely still looks like a prime target.
Yeah, 5v5, but a very slow approach here. Horizon want to make sure that they don't make a single mistake, that they don't get overwhelmed by sometimes these pistol stacks. They're going to wait for the push. As no push arrives from Bullet Force, they make the pushing. Hey, bomb site is open, and plant will go down. Necro is going to be first point of contact, spotting some players. He knows that they have pistols on the other side, so he'll just nade them. Try to get away on. This is perfect from Necro. I think as far away as possible as he does pay wood in the frig. Gets a double as well. Wind is going to refrag, but that's pretty much all 2v3 now. But Franzi's and Quinn just too much asked here, especially as Franzi's catches a bullet to his dome. It's only going to be Quinn's, and he's going to retreat back. A smart call, perhaps. Zeiss will spot him. We'll probably try to even take him down. It's actually Quinns is going to be peeking. He still wants to say in this. There's no way, there's no time to defuse, but just wants to cause damage, I guess, as he's going to be moving up towards mid, looking for some exit frags. Well, Enemy is aware of that. I think he might have even spotted the head. Definitely does now. I think at this point, Quinns, he has to call it. Yeah, nice attempt, but at that point, too exposed, too predictable to peek. So he's going to retreat back, save weapon, and we will have another round on the board where the curse could come into effect. You know, you did say, Master, that the curse comes with me. Well, I'm still here, so perhaps, you know, we'll see. We'll see another one. See how Brawl Force takes this one.
Yeah, we definitely will. I mean, you know, Bullet Force, you're able to save for that one, and Quinn actually buying up and trading out the weapon, that FAL, over to Justice. And Justice, of course, was able to buy everything under the sun for his utility belt and be able to have his equipment. But again, will this be poised for Bullet Force to be able to take? Everything does look amazing in Horizon's pockets. They have everything. They have the highest Kevlar. They have everything. I say everything, but lighting, just throwing everything he's got, he is now empty. He is poor. He has $100 and nothing in his pockets. But that's a good distraction. You can let everybody over and be like, hey, no, we're totally trying to throw all this stuff in here. And then here comes the execution. But what is that from Winner? Taking double headshots, Lighting and Zeiss both going down. Flaxy for another one. Winner's on a 3-piece. He's hungry. He's ready for that full 5-piece. Maybe he can pick up another one. He does have them in his sights, but maybe at least a bomb plant will come in for Horizon. And it looks like the curse is in play. Twist, you've done it again.
I've ruined everything once again, yeah.
You've made it too fair. No one's going to be running away this time.
Hold on.
Wait
a minute.
What? Hold up.
Wait a minute.
It's almost
with a double. Yeah, I don't think this is possible, though. Franzis does get another one. Hold on. This could be around. Horizon, do throw the molly. I think the defuse is coming in. Envy has to deny it all, but honestly, just a good lineup would make things work, as the bomb is in fact going to be defused. And Envy doesn't even make a run for it. Doesn't even take a peek. He understands that he will most likely go down. So yeah, the curse is still kicking, but I mean, I'm not complaining. I want to see a close game, and this definitely makes it closer. As Bullet Force get their first CT side round, they're now looking to extend out that lead. Does Horizon have to go? Well, they could have bought or forced perhaps something. I mean, yeah, Necro and Envy. Hold on. Okay, they're buying. Never mind. So they waste all of that buy time to, we'll do it when the round starts. What a bunch of mad lads. We'll have them buying up and trying to win out this round, as obviously if they don't, well, next round is going to be a huge issue. Not really any cash. Only Necro and Envy holding anything considerable. I have to get this round. But the weaponry Not the best.
No, not at all. But, you know, better than, you know, say some shotties. So, you know, it's better. And we'll have to see if they can make it. Excice trying to see anything at all. Any connections. Quinn trying to make sure that no one's, you know, aggressing too far. And B seems to be the place of choice. And they're slowly making their way in. Franz here. Checking multiple angles. But I think by checking those multiple angles, he's going to let this be opened up just a little bit. And now we're going to see Franz. He is going to get one, but the molly does come. He is going to throw the smoke to neutralize that. But, you know, there's still 4 players right on the B site versus 3. And so there might be a good chance to come in. But, again, ultimately, they're just waiting for a few things to die down. Zeiss trying to see what he can see. And lighting. Getting the bomb planted, so that's going to be some extra moolah for people. Extra money. Now it's got to get it to detonate. Justice really low, so could just be a toe step away from that. But it's a 5v4 retake. And it's all up to Bullet Force to see if they can secure another round on the board or if they're going to let Horizon run away with it. Uh-oh. Products is on the prowl. This is where he's done it before, but he doesn't. He gets 2 and goes down. It's down up to lighting to hold this down. He gets 1. And they're just going to have to try and stick it, but lighting taking down Quinn for the last one. That is a Horizon. At least that part of the curse, you know, where it's 2 and then 2 again. This one does go to Horizon.
Yeah, it does. That was a close one. I mean, it looked entirely doable for Bullet Force that it was a 4v5, but somehow Lighting just able to get that double, almost a triple there, and Invi perfect positioning as well. Look at this double, and then Invi gets 1, and at that point the diffuser's taking off the bomb, and Lighting is able to do this as well. Great shots there, great peaks. As we have Horizon moving up to 3. So perhaps a repeat of yesterday is still possible. That one round they lose on rifle, simply call it the curse effect, but don't really focus on it, as the next rounds are going to be flawless. Necro coming in with a headshot, Invi as well. I mean, sure, this was an eco for Bullet Force, but don't have a single thing to show for it. 3 players down, and Winner Quinn's more than anything trying to perhaps get some damage in. Impossible to retake as a push comes in. So does a headshot from Flaxies, and now only Quinn's left alive, trying to actually, yeah, go for some exit frags. Why not? We're gonna have money to buy rifles next round anyways, and he actually might get taken down. Zeiss is just a bit better positioned. Catches him off guard. The one who was expected to be peaked did the peeking, and we have Horizon on 4. So a very big round once again. You know, every time we have one of these teams having a do-or-die situation, you know, a full buy but also no cash to buy in the next one if they lose, we call that one a big round day, Master, and this is definitely one of those. So Horizon either looking to get themselves up to 6, a 6-1 start would be insane in this upper bracket final, as again, both these teams definitely at least seem on paper a bit closer together. But it could be a reality here. Bullet Force had to deny it, what seems like a very fast B rush here, Master.
It does indeed. They're wanting to get in here fast and dirty. Get everything out. Although some flashes coming in. Justice trying to just get some good tap sprays. Nice pixel angle. And that grenade doesn't really do a whole lot. But Pronix, on the other hand, does. Envy does quickly refrag, jump in the corner, getting that to happen. Franz is almost able to get something to connect, but gets a little bit of damage and has to retreat. But here come the flashes. Everything's going through, but Envy is prepared. Takes down Justice. Bomb goes down, and the team retreats into safety. Now it's up to a 3v4 retake, and so we're going to see some movement coming in. Franz moving in. Everything is smoked off. Molly's coming in to where maybe they won't be able to defuse, but Necro gets almost in a bad position for it. But he's going to spray it, and one on either side from Necro and Excice, but Winner says, that didn't go as planned, so I'm just going to go ahead and save my nice, expensive, fancy scope rifle. You know, keep it in for the next round, right? Keep that M16.
Yeah, keep the weapon, but figure out a way how to win around with it. As Horizon have approach 5, it suddenly seems a very one-sided affair here. Now, this is almost a bonus round for them. Almost no cash. Bullet Force will have that one hero rifle. Winner definitely looking to be the hero of, of this round, but it'll be pretty hard. I mean, he has to pretty much nail which side to stack. If he can go A and Horizon do 2, I mean, yeah, sure, he gets the first point of contact, could put some damage and then perhaps even help his team retrieve some rifles. But if he does not, well, let's see this. Number 2 on the map there, or guy winner. He's on A. Unfortunately for him, Horizon are moving towards B this time. And historically, they've been quite successful at it. Especially now with Bullet Force only being on pistol as well. This strategy could prove its worth once again. You're gonna have 3 towards this long area here, trying to at least clear the site, throw some nades and then execute all together. It's gonna be Justice to fall, and winner does get a double. Okay, and he's still alive. Almost single-handedly trying to make this round possible as Lighting puts an end to that. Only Quinn's now left alive, and his positioning is known, even gets pre-fired. And again, we might be looking at a save here. I mean, he has $2,000. That's not exactly where money is not an issue, and you can just go for things no matter how impossible. And, well, that's exactly what this round is, a 1v3, pretty impossible to convert. Quinn's is going to save. Going to bring a rifle into the next round, but unfortunately the same story where they might have some kind of a buy, but can they win a round? That question becomes increasingly more important as Horizon are just speeding away here, Master.
Exactly, Twist. Yeah, this is where it's getting crazy. Like, yeah, they're saving. Yeah, they got some weapons. But at the end of the day, rounds get you wins, and so far, Horizon, not as horrifically, but definitely doing a great job at it. You know, where Bullet Forces have only gotten 1 round. And, well, you know, that's where it's going to be rough. To where, you know, are we going to see a 10-1? Maybe not as, you know, spectacularly, you know, because Horizon is still losing 2 to 3 players a round. But at the same time, you know, we do need to see Bullet Force grabbing something here. And again, you know, a little weird that they, again, didn't ban this right off the bat. But, you know, they made their choices. They maybe didn't want to particularly play on, you know, the map that they, you know, banned first. I mean, that's just the biggest thing. And so, with that in mind, you know, maybe Sakura just wasn't the call. You know, maybe they should have done Sakura instead. Maybe played on that because, you know, if they had banned Zone 9, maybe that would have been selected. But, you know, that's a if, ands, or what. And what we do have is just a mass amount of murder in favor of Bullet Force, where only Necro and Envy are still alive. And Necro is just right around the corner. There's a double stack right beside him. And just on the other side of the wall. The bomb is not down yet. That is in Necro's hands. You think maybe Necro could scoot over, but that's going to be a bad time where Envy gets his head knocked off, and I don't think Necro's going to have a chance to go over. So maybe a kill or something could come in. But Pronix, he's just too good. He pre-fired or maybe saw the barrel through the smoke and takes him out. So Bullet Force actually getting up onto their second round, onto the scoreboard. But we are close to switching over, and you know, any round at this point would be a good round for Bullet Force.
Yeah, most definitely. Getting that second one on the board helps, and here they have a chance to take it up to 3. You know, make this half not as miserable. Definitely starts off great for Horizon. Now, they have a chance to either finish off very strong, 7-2 is almost guaranteed for them to win the game, or actually let Bullet Force make a little bit of a comeback here. It's definitely our next pistol round, right after this one on side switch, will change a lot as well. It is going to be Franzi's to take down Flaxies, so at least for now, Horizon is still getting put on hold. Bullet Force looking to do as much damage as possible here. Trying to scout out some angles. Nade frags in as well, but doesn't touch anything just yet. I feel like Horizon, they've went B so many times that, yeah, this time they're going to send Necro on an A lurk, and he calls it clear. There's nobody there, so quick rotation coming over, and this could be just Necro single-handedly taking this round. There's no way. Look, he's in their spawn. There's no way they expect, they predict him to be here. This is perfect positioning from Necro. He can go for a backstab here. He can do so much damage. For now, he's just watching an angle, making sure that he holds the sight open. They're just going to find a free sight. And look, Bullet Force, only now are they aware of this huge glaring fault, of this huge issue. They're going to try to rotate over, even though it is a 4v5. So far away, so many different angles to clear. It's going to take their time. Necro's position actually is not going to work out as a backstab.
Yeah, that was just a huge problem. Like, nobody was there. None. But, I mean, we'll see if they can take this back, and it looks like so far, definitely not. We're going to see 2 kills going. Franz, winner, already out. Quinn actually going to be able to refrag, though. And Pronix getting 1 more, but Envy might be able to get something here. But, actually, yes, Exice and Envy able to pick up the last 3 players. 2 for Exice. And so they're going to close that out super quickly. And then switch sides. And Horizon is going to be in a very comfortable lead. And, well, here's the thing. This absolutely has to go Bullet Force's way in this pistol and the round afterwards if they want to be able to stay in this. I mean, sure, they could technically lose it, but then, Horizon's going to be on 9-2, and that is not what you want to see or in the position you want to be in. So cross your fingers if you're a Bullet Force fan. They could be able to take this pistol and at least put them in a better position to maybe be able to win this.
All right, let's see this one. A game on our hands. 5v5, and this pistol, very important for Bullet Force. Horizon, they can afford to lose this. They're still in a healthy lead here, looking to close out the game no matter what, but Bullet Force, this is do or die for them. They cannot afford to lose any more rounds as Envy gets some damage in, but in fact it's going to be Horizon being a player down. As low as Justice is, he's still alive, so even that 1 or 5 HP that he has is better than nothing. Ooh, Pronix definitely spots something there, expecting the peak. I don't think they're going to... Oh, hold on, Pronix. He's going to get some damage in. Now move things towards B. This is a B side execute, and they find it open. Horizon thought it was going to be more towards mid, but now going to have to work on a retake here as the bomb gets planted. Envy is first point of contact, looking to deal some more damage, get done what he started. And Justice is still alive from that earlier damage. Ooh, and that's Necro getting 1 frag, lighting with another on winner, and suddenly things have completely switched around as Envy is fighting for more, gets a kill, gets a double, and that's going to be it. Quins is in a 1v2, actually getting away, still making it possible, so Envy has to do it all as he's trying to run down Quins. Has to be fast, and in fact, Quins wins it out. A very close affair there, but Quins doing a very nice 1v2, and that's going to be 7-3 on the board. So Bullet Force do what's necessary to at least keep themselves in the game. Now they're looking to convert this consecutive round as well, this anti-eco, and most likely head in with the same mentality in the rifle. We'll be looking at a 7-4 more likely than not here. Horizon deciding, yeah, they have all the time in the world to play with here. They don't want to force. They don't need to force. They can go all eco, call this round done before it is even started. Just go for a 4-people stack. Perhaps you can do something. Unfortunately for them, it is going to be the A side. So, bomb to go down, and Horizon probably going to get all sprayed down here.
Yeah, they're not wanting to do anything crazy here. If they can get a kill, they can, but it looks like it's probably not. Winner, Quinn getting 2. And, well, Quinn again. Quinn getting 3. No, it's not going to be an ace, but Quinn might be able to at least grab 4 out of 5. But it looks like that might be in love for Franz. Maybe Pronix, he's going to push up, and yeah, it's going to go for him. And again, just get this round over with. Just get that extra cash, do what they need to do, and work their way into the next round. I mean, though they are still 3 rounds in the lead, now that they're able to buy up everything, we'll be able to see if they can combat against Bullet Force. Should be able to in a fairly decent way. The fact that FALs are the primary gun right now, the M16 should be especially in Horizon's hands, a good way to go up against that. So cross your fingers again. I mean, Bullet Force has been able to successfully bring back a couple of rounds, which is great. But now that we're on the first real rifle round into the second half, We'll find out if Horizon's just going to keep on that trope. Remember the first set of games, you know, it's like, yeah, some were able to get pistols, some were able to go rifles, and, well, there's way more rifles than there are pistols, and that's a huge thing, is rifles are definitely the thing you need to be able to work with the most.
Yeah, most definitely. Those rifle rounds have not gone well for Bullet Force recently, and so I'm looking to at least do something here. Justice is gonna get boosted up and perhaps spot a player. Ooh, that's very good damage by Pronix, and now Winner looking to do some more, but in fact, takes some damage of his own, so even though Franzi is gonna take down Envy, this is still somewhat doable for Horizon. I do think as Winner is low, 1 kill and things could change. But for now, Horizon have found themselves in a bit of a rough spot here. That Flaxseed refrag is gonna change things though, and Lighting, is he ready for this frag? He spots the barrel, he gets a freebie there. The only thing is, that's Franzi's on B. He has to make such a quick rotation over here, and Bullet Force are not going to make this one easy. There's a molly on the bomb. They're going to play on defuse, and that's just a very hard position to find yourself in. As a boost comes in, they have to get on the bomb immediately. Nade's coming in as well, but Flaxies actually gets a double. Hold on, and Lighting to clear. The question is there enough time to defuse? As there is a defuse kit on all players. It seems like it's been a Horizon keeping the curse alive, as good as it looked for Bullet Force. They just funnel in the last possible second there. It's going to be 8-4. And at this point, it seems like Bullet Force might be in a pretty rough position. As this round they buy up, but they have to win it. Almost on a zero mistake basis here, because if they lose, well, next round is going to be no buys at all. So for now, Bullet Force, well, not looking too good.
Yep, they're going to see what they can do. They're going to, you know, do as much as possible. They're going to buy everything that they can. But before they do, they're going to call a tactical pause. They're going to make sure that they have a plan. They're going to execute the plan perfectly. And when it falls apart, they'll improvise and have another backup plan ready to go. Because, you know, having a plan is great, but having a backup plan and a backup plan for that backup plan is always necessary, so you know where you need to go, and if things fall apart, you also know where to go again.
Yeah, most definitely so. Let's see how this one goes, as we are approaching another round where Bullet Force could make things possible. One of their only chances, if not their only one. They do have rifles, but yeah, can't lose the round. $0 on Justice. 200 on Franzi's doesn't make it any better, and the fact that Horizon are stacking the B bomb site, the one looking to be more likely attacked, is not ideal at all. So for now, Bullet Force finding themselves in a bit of a rough patch here. Very slow approach though. Obviously they don't want to make any mistakes, and so they're going to take this one as slowly as possible. Gonna wait it out. We saw very slow gameplay in our first best of 3 today, and for now, seems like that's going to be a repeat.
Yep. Nice and slow. Make sure they don't make any of those quick and fast mistakes. They want to, you know, make sure that they're doing everything right. Bomb is in a nice, safe position. Nothing really yet. Using that smoke, just bleeding on the edge of it. And able to get the first kill. Winner is also super low. So it's definitely not your best case scenario. Might be able to grab something here. Does get a tap. Make that 2 taps. Maybe if they can get a foot shot. Maybe so. Now if they could just have a little bit of a nade to fly through here. But now they're throwing extra smokes. But it's okay. Doesn't matter. They don't need it. Anxiety's able to get 1, but Justice able to refrag. So let's see how they can go with Flaxy. He's able to get 1, and then again, refrag, but it's 2-3. Envy is about to be deleted, though. He's just tiny amount of health. But the bomb is going down, which is great. Lighting on... Oh, uh-oh. That nade might do a good bit. Envy, literally 1 HP. He might be taken down. If Franz can do some extra special work, never mind. That extra special is just not on the table. But with the bomb planted, you know, Horizon will get it diffused. And they're going to rack themselves up. to 9 on the board. Bullet Force having a hard time finding a round at this point, but definitely working their magic. Hopefully, they can be able to bring back something else.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, things just don't look promising for Bullet Force at all. You know, they're in the worst of positions, have to buy up a very scrappy buy as well, and this is going to be their only chance from now on out. 0 mistakes allowed, have to make 6 flawless rounds with no real utilities under their belt. This first one will already be a huge challenge. They are going to send players towards B. Horizon are making the perfect call, very aggressive on mid, so... Oh boy, Envy, look how confident he is. Just walking straight out, not even checking his right side as... Ooh, that's actually going to be a mistake. He still gets a frag, and Zeiss with another refrag doesn't come in on Envy either. He throws a nade there, gets away, and this is pretty much over. Bullet Force losing 2 players to an aggressive play, and what can they really do now? That's the question. We might be looking at Horizon taking the first game very confidently on Zone 9, this being their pick, obviously. 9-4 up, looking to be... Hit 10. 3 more players to deny that. Winner, Franzis, and Quins. Winner, Franzis is currently the only one cracking double digits. I mean, if Quins and Winner want to join that club, it's a chance they win the round. But seems like at least he is going to be taken down, and 2v5 makes it increasingly more difficult. There are players on the bomb side, though, and the bomb is in their hands, so perhaps they can get the plant off. But again, this angle is too strong. Quins, though, a miraculous headshot, I would say, but now... I'm sure they know where to expect these last 2 players. They might just get pushed in. Now, they do plant the bomb, and it's still a 2v4, so not exactly over just yet. Especially as they lay down that smoke. Quins could really work out around these angles. Try to deny it. And yeah, they're just going to play on time, I guess. Franzi is clearing his back and actually gets a headshot on Zeiss, so we have a round on our hands, a 2v3, but time's starting to run a little bit low. Horizon have to deny possibility, and it's going to be Quins to go down now, 1v3, and yeah, that's going to be over. Bullet Force try to make it look at least a little bit promising, but Necro says no, no, no. Because we have Horizon winning out very confidently on our first game. Zone 9, 10-4 finished off, and yeah, this just seems like the Horizon show, doesn't it? I mean, sure, we have another map coming up, and perhaps even a third, but at least for Zone 9, Horizon are the kings. You know, there is nobody approaching Zone 9 as good as they are right now. Yesterday, I believe a 10-1 A master, right? And well, today, 10-4. Might be a bit more rounds given, but again, this is up against Bullet Force, the upper bracket finals, and they just run them over on their first map.
I mean, that was still better. You know, that was the best Zone 9 we've seen in the playoffs, which is terrible, but awesome. You know, it's terrible that, you know, a 10-4 is the best we've seen so far. But, again, better than, you know, what we saw yesterday on Zone 9. So, again, was Sakura the best option to ban as their first one to make sure that they don't play that against Horizon? Probably not. You know, maybe I know they probably didn't like Sakura and they just didn't want to play it, you know, and didn't want to have that chance to mess up on it. But definitely Zone 9, I feel like they could have done better on Sakura regardless, because just Zone 9 is too strong for Horizon. You want to get that out of your way immediately. And depending on how things go, hopefully the next teams who go up against Horizon will also get rid of Zone 9 immediately and make sure that that doesn't happen again. That's just a recommendation from the guys watching from the overview of all of the matches. Might want to not do that. So, congratulations to Horizon for being able to take that first map, you know, their favorite. And, well deserved. They executed things just beautifully. They didn't really do anything wrong. They just did what they do, and what they do got them the victory.
Yeah, most definitely so. I mean, for now, Horizon are looking so strong. You know, we had this discussion between them and Bullet Force being the leaders, but I think for at least game 1, we kind of know, you know, who's going to take this one. Obviously, even if Bullet Force, let's say they get eliminated, you know, even though if we might go 2 maps, you know, we might go 3, it doesn't matter. Let's say Bullet Force get eliminated, as well, for now, Horizon looks solid on their first map. They still have a chance. This is not an elimination match. This is the only non-eliminatory match today, as our first one was obviously a very close battle, but ultimately, it was us saying goodbye to STREETEIGHT as necessary. Take them down 2-0. And this one is an upper bracket match, so we'll see how it goes. If both fours get eliminated, they will play against the winner for next matchup, which is going to be an eliminatory one as well. It's going to be Saints taking on Necessary, but one of these teams will be going home, and well, one of them will battle up against whoever loses this best of three that we have right now. And obviously, whoever wins this best of three, well, they are going all the way to finals already. Flawless upper bracket for either one of these two teams.
All the way.
As you're just getting two best of threes in a row. If you're in the upper bracket, well, you're already in the finals. The lower bracket, though, is a lot longer, a lot more painstaking, as obviously in the group stage, you got to get punished if you don't make it to first or second place.
Yeah, and so, will Horizon just walk their way to the finals? I mean, they're looking strong again right now. But, Saints may be coming back. It's a possibility. Bullet Force, where they currently stand, they have done good, but maybe not the best showing in Zone 9. But that's kind of their fault. They probably shouldn't have played on, Horizon's, and I'm just going to go ahead and say the Horizon's best map that they have. I mean, sure, there might be some other ones that they also do really good on, yes. But nothing like this. Their history on Zone 9, whoever they're going up against, is just nasty, especially these last two, being, a 10-1 and then rolling into a 10-4 here. So they're going to have to really bring it up into this next one, Bullet Force will, and to see, what they can and what they will do. And, well, overall, it's gonna be an uphill battle now, considering. But it's gonna be great. It's gonna be fun. They're gonna give it their best shot. They're here. They're in the winners bracket. Playoffs. And they want to make it all the way to the grand finals. And now, again, who will that be? That's going to be the fun part of what we need to figure out. Because now that, we're going to be seeing Necessary go up against Saints, and then we get to figure out one of those two, whether if it's Saints or Necessary, to find out who loses this, who they'll be going up. And, again, that's up to Bullet Force there to be able to secure that yet again. And then we'll be able to have a rematch, but either way, it's going to be one of those teams making it through. And just at the end of the day, Horizon's looking super strong. And I fully expect them to potentially make it all the way if they're going to keep playing like this all the way to the grand finals. And then whoever is going to be able to go up against them will have the time of their life to fight against them. And so far, Saints is looking solid as well with how they've done their matches. Maybe they're back to their somewhat prime, and we get to see a rematch from the last major, where it's Horizon versus Saints again, or maybe it'll be Bullet Force yet again if they drop down, or even Necessary is a possibility.
Yeah, definitely a lot of possibilities here. I mean, again, things could go different ways. I do think that, Horizon are going to make it to the final here. Again, I do think that they have a healthy lead, healthy advantage, but we shall see how it goes on the other side of things. As, obviously, it's possible that Bullet Force also make it there. I think it's really between Bullet Force and Saints here. We could see a repeat of the major, but at the same time, I don't know. We'll have to see. Kind of want to see a Bullet Force versus Saints duel. I feel like they are kind of equally sided. Maybe Saints a little bit better historically, but again, we are in a situation where there's pretty much 4 teams remaining, and, well, 2 of them are completely new. So it could also be that we crown a new victor, a new favorite for a minor, a never before seen team to have won or even participated in a minor or a major.
Yeah, that would be fantastic. That's something that, we as casters love. We love the new names. We love to see new people coming in and just showing these, these old timers who have been here forever, how it's done, some new tactics, some new things, and it's always a good time. But we will be getting the new match set up. The guys will be joining. They're going to make sure that their makeup is good. The guns are nice and shiny, and the knives are sharp. So when we get into the next round, they'll be ready to go. But we, of course, got to take a short little break. So, guys, stay tuned with us. So we're going to take that short break, and we'll see you back here in just a couple of minutes.
They're not here to please you. There was a time you could be mine. Before all that you put me through, I knew
need you to like. You can watch me go, 'cause I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. You can say hello, but I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like. You can watch me go, 'cause I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. You can say hello, but I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like. You can watch me go, 'cause I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like. You can say hello, but I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like. You can watch me go, 'cause I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me.
Hey guys, look at that. That was a tiny break. Very much shorter than, we have done. Welcome back. It wasn't too long. Hopefully you got your refills, you got your snacks, because it's about to go down. It's about to be game number 2. It's about to be Bullet Force's pick. And well, it's going to be Province. Again, it's really weird because we've only really seen Province once or twice, and that was yesterday for one of them with Saints, and pretty sure the first time was also Saints. So it's really just like we haven't seen anything for Bullet Force on Province, so this could be a Hail Mary. Totally could be. Just try and catch Horizon off guard, and hopefully they've practiced it as well. But I'm curious. I'm really just curious to see what Bullet Force has for us on Province, because it's just kind of weird that they're bringing it out now.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely is. It could be one of those times where they just purposefully save it. They make sure that nobody really expects them to pick it. But in fact, they have done a lot of practicing. They have done a lot of work, and it's possible that they will win this one. I mean, again, Province is such a weird pick. You would never expect them to pick it. Moreover, you'd expect most teams to ban this map. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, I think it's a good pick. I think it is a good pick. We'll see how it goes. Horizon are kind of all right on Province. Again, we haven't seen Province that much in the whole minor at all, but the things that we have seen from Horizon on Province historically hasn't been much, but in terms of games played, but they definitely show that they can fight. So yeah, it is possible that we might be looking at 2-0 here. It is possible that Horizon just take it. They start off great on their map pick and looking to continue on forward, as we could have almost an early end to this day. We're almost an hour and 10 yet till the end of this best of 3, but this game could be over in 20-30 minutes, and we're gonna head into our next one. Kind of a speed run a little bit today. Horizon are trying to make that the case.
Yeah, that's definitely a possibility. This being the surprise, the Hail Mary for it, maybe. This could be, a sneaky attempt where Horizon's like, oh no, something we haven't done, and then just absolutely obliterate. That's totally possible. Because we haven't really seen Horizon play on Province either. And the fact that, they are still good on most all maps. They have their preferences, obviously, aka Zone 9. But, it's still a possibility. And again, I'm really crossing my fingers that Bullet Force, really dialed in and practiced a lot on Province so that they have their lineups perfectly. They can use that equipment like they need to, and they can get into those bomb sites. But as we saw with Saints, they did really good at it. The other team, not so much, with Noobs. And so, Noobs had a bit of a hard time with it. And so, again, if they can make sure that they're good, they can give Horizon a hard time. And this could be a nice win for them. And then we obviously can go to the end and, go to Rust and kind of duke it out, kind of what I would say on even ground.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to see Rust. I think that would be a great end, to this day, or at least to this matchup. But I kind of still feel like this could be all over. This could be all over in our next game. As Province is going to be an interesting match. I mean, I don't think it's going to be as one-sided as we saw on our previous map. Again, 10-5, not exactly how perhaps Bullet Force wanted it to go. So perhaps we see 7, even 8 rounds coming in from Bullet Force. But ultimately, I feel like Horizon are simply too strong, too good to be defeated right now, right? Like they have almost had a flawless performance in this group stage, only losing to that one game to Revile, which was anything but expected. But still, other than that, they've been very solid. And we do have to remember that in this one matchup that Bullet Force has played against Horizon in this minor, I mean, again, they were in the same group. Well, in fact, Horizon won 1-0. And this time they've won one map already, looking to make this yet another victory, this time a 2-0, obviously.
Yeah, it was a thing. And maybe Horizon is Bullet Force's Achilles heel, right? It's something that may happen. Their first encounter, Horizon won. Their second encounter, Horizon won. So now their third encounter, maybe this is where Bullet Force can pick it up. Again, Province is an unknown factor here, and to where maybe something else, happens and things become better. But again, that's just something that we'll be finding out here. What's going to happen? Hopefully, Bullet Force can be able to get the CT side and help them, kind of start off on easier foot. But again, they've got to be able to get those rounds either way. So the more they can, the better.
Yeah, we'll see how this one goes. We are ready to watch our second game, which could be our last. Again, Horizon Prime to take this one home. Still, 10 more rounds to be won here. That's no easy feat. Yeah, Bullet Force might not have performed in this game as well as we expected, but that shouldn't be too much of an issue. We've seen them make some greater comebacks. And I mean, on Province, quite a CT-sided map, in my opinion. If they could start off on that CT side, build some early lead, and say that would be a perfect opening for them here, Master.
Yeah, I think it will be. Let's see what they're able to do. Let's see what kind of openers we can get. These pistols will be amazing in deciding how this is going to go. Those first 5-6 rounds will really dictate how this is going to go. And, well, hopefully it's going in, either evenly back and forth, maybe. We'll have to wait and see. A little bit of technical difficulties there. They're going to make sure these players are good to go. But at the same time, hopefully that can be done to where Bullet Force can grab the first one, second one, maybe third even, as long as the curse is not, around the corner, just waiting for Horizon to be able to get that third round. Again, that would be optimal for them to keep going and for us to see Rust to get to that point and see this level ground gameplay. But again, that's up to Bullet Force to be able to do that because we know Horizon's going to be bringing their A game. But let's just hope that they have something up their sleeve. That's just the biggest thing, and we have to wait and see how those rounds go. And that's the unfortunate part. We'd love to be able to give you some early predictions, but the fact that it's Province, you just got to see how it plays out.
Yeah, it can really go either direction on Province. It's one of those maps that, again, we don't have a huge data pool to go off of because we haven't really seen it being played. This Province map and then also Dune, two maps that all competitive teams try to avoid, at least for now, it seems. Well, this is what happens. Sometimes you don't play a map at all and then suddenly find yourself in a semi-final elimination bracket where you have to win. You have to win this one. Obviously, if you don't want to get eliminated, relegated down to the lower bracket. Again, this is not exactly an elimination match. This is simply for who
Yeah.
takes an early lead, who makes it to the finals early for tomorrow, and which team will have to play against our next matchup, which will be Saints versus obviously team that performed exceptionally well in the first half of the day. That being necessary. So, yeah, we will see how things go, as there do seem to be a little bit of a technical issue. It could be a specific player, maybe some wrong hosts. Perhaps they hosted the team deathmatch. We shall see. As we're still waiting on confirmation what exactly is going on. But well, either way, we should be good to see the game any second now.
Yep. And again, this is going to be exciting. Again, this is just so unknown. The only one who's really again played on this is Saints, and and they did good on it. But again, that's also Saints. But then again, they start off rocky, but they've slowly started to build up. They've got that momentum on their side as they've gotten more familiar, more fresh for these days. But as of anybody else on Province, like I said, between Province and Dune, I would say, I think even Sandstone is picked even more than Province is. So, we're really looking at just, the second to lowest picked map. And I feel like Dune might actually still bypass Province, because we've got to see it, I think 3 times total in here. I've got to see it once. We was a bit of a shutout, but, I got to see it at least once, 3 times total. And I think we've seen Province. This time will be the third. So they're honestly tied right now. For the least picked map. So again, it's that unknown. Like Dune to be an unknown because it's so new. We don't have much, but Province, nobody chooses it all too often unless they're really good at it. So yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be all around the best time. But Bullet Force, we're crossing our fingers that you're able to do what you do best because you made it to the upper bracket, playoffs because you've done good. You didn't get here by accident, but Horizon just seems to be playing on a whole other level. But we're about to get into that first round of game number 2, of matchup of number 2 today, Horizon versus Bullet Force. Let's rock and roll and see who takes it.
Yeah, let's go. Big opener here.
Oh,
Has to get the frag, but Justice too strong there. Takes down Lighting, and now a 4v5. Horizon not having the best opening to Province, has 2 kills already gotten from Bullet Force, and they're just too clinical in these pistol rounds. Last game as well, yeah, they might have struggled a lot in those rifles, but when it comes to pistols, they have things figured out. A very fast push towards A. It leaves only Zeiss in a 1v4 now. Quick headshot on Justice, but still a lot to be done here. Has 2 weapons though, so perhaps double the damage. Ooh, long range connects something. Pronix is low, but yeah, he's gonna try to evacuate. Bring those dualies over to the next round. At least that's something saved. Maybe only a couple $100, but well, that's one way to reload them, I guess.
Yeah, being extra fancy, showing us how it's done, how to rock them dualies. But yeah, Bullet Force, that is a wonderful opener, and being able to do something so fast and so clean. I can definitely see the confidence in the way they're moving and the way they just did. Hopefully that continues. They're going to try it. They're going to buy up. Looks like plenty of SMGs coming in. Something to note, though, Quinn has been using that MAC-10, and yeah, it's actually been working quite nicely when we do see him use it. So, as much as, there are other SMGs, but the MAC-10 seems to be working at least good for him. But we are going to see at least one AK come out. Justice, that's all he's going to have is an AK and full Kevlar. And they're going to be rushing for the B site, which absolutely nobody is on. We do have 2 players close by, which is Flaxing and Zeiss. But other than that, they're going to have to go for a full rotation for the rest of the team all the way around the map. Bomb is going down. So that 1 minute, 30 seconds gets removed, and 40 seconds get put on the timer for the bomb.
Yeah, the bomb is planted. I don't think Horizon have any business in this round. As soon as they peek, they will get exposed. And Pronix is actually trying to long range make it work, lighting to refrag. And I don't think this round has much left in it. 3v4 were... Yeah, Horizon are going to give this one over. But I mean, again, they really perform well when it comes to those rifle rounds. Don't exactly have to worry too much, as in the first game of play as well, I believe Bullet Force won both pistols. You know, they also got those easy anti-eco rounds, and still they lost 10-5. So almost means that they only won one single rifle round in the previous game of Zone 9. So I don't think Horizon are in a position to worry. Obviously, this round is going to change much as well, as the curse is in full effect today, Master. Horizon are looking to take advantage of that. Horizon are looking to put themselves in the lead here. Would need well, at least one round on the board to start making that happen. Fully bought up, everything that they would desire, but Bullet Force obviously choosing not to spend too much money. So two players still on not the best rifles. FAL is on their side. Let's see how this one goes, as Quinn is going to try to move up. Some early engagements, but nothing just yet. I think Bullet Force just want to make sure that they take mid control. And from there, they can really execute whatever. Actually, with how aggressive Horizon are taking some of these peaks, they could also just wait for a plan, perhaps.
Yeah, I feel like they definitely could. I mean, they don't really have to do anything crazy. They just got to hang out, try not to get mortared from the sky or shot from the side and in the head. Exci's going down. So they're going to throw a molly in the worst or best place to get it, you know, Flaxy out of the way, and then also prevent another player from coming into the site. So B is basically open for business, and they've kept the only real route into the bomb site out of commission. Now, do they go for this? Probably not. It looks like they're going to go for a 3-man save, because at this point, $200 is not a lot. 3 rifles would be amazing to keep. So then when we go into the next round, they can be able to not only keep those, but buy up the equipment that they actually would need. Now, Pronix is on the prowl. He's hungry. He is ready to find somebody. But he may... Ooh, he actually still may come into contact with somebody. But no, Envy actually able to get that headshot on him and take him down. So that's one player down. Trying to retreat into a better position. But still gets taken down. So, nothing too crazy, but that's one less rifle. But what we do have is another code for you guys, so make sure that you're getting that code in as quick as possible, limited time run, and it's on both streams, so make sure that you're getting that in, and let us know what you get.
Yeah, we're definitely interested, and well, you're quick, you have a chance to get yourself some nice advantages there. As we head into our 4th round of play, this time it's a completely different approach from Bullet Force. 3 on the board, looking confident, looking good. I mean, wasn't this the tail last game as well, Master? So Horizon still won. This time Bullet Force are looking to deny that. As I'm starting to understand why they picked Province. Seems like not only they have prepared very good rifle rounds, they also know perfectly what executes to make. Almost reading Horizon like a book, as there's nobody on A site. They're going to find it empty. In a 5v5 situation, they might be close. Oh, hold on, Necro. This is a big backstab. But Winner and Franzi's, they take down Lighting and Envy, and even though Necro is able to get one, oh, the shooting that bullet, now they know where he's coming from. Flash comes in as well. He's going to try to eliminate this player. Has to be a frag, and he gets it. Justice down. Still an equal-sided combat here. 3v3. This time is starting to run a little bit low. Horizon have to make the execute now. Question is, will they? Yeah, they're moving in. Flaxis actually gets Winner. Okay, this is still doable. B has to get one. Quinn tries to peek, but Necro to go down, and Horizon almost have to call it off. There's simply not enough time. He gets on the bomb. Hold on, he gets on the bomb. It's gonna be Franzi's to eliminate both. Yeah, that was an interesting one. We saw it from Quinn's perspective, as he actually blows himself up by the bomb as well. It seems like it doesn't matter. What mattered here was getting the victory. And so Bullet Force currently undefeated, 4 rounds on the board. I feel like this is definitely not what we expected. Hey, Master, did we?
No, definitely not. I mean, this is a lot better. I mean, again, this was what I was hoping for. Being able to have Bullet Force show exactly what they're capable of. Being able to show exactly what they planned for. And at this point, it is looking good. The fact that Horizon is on kind of a scrappy buys. You know, we got one MP7, no armor, no Kevlar, no nothing. Necro with a sniper, and then a FAMAS. But, I mean, it seems to be working. As I say that, we got Exice for one, lighting for another. Now we're going to see Justice refrag, but we've got still 4 versus 3, and Franz is low, but Winner is going to go ahead and grab one for himself. Maybe a second one. No, that's going to be for Justice. That's announced 2 to 3, bomb planted, and immediately both get obliterated at the exact same time. So that is another one for Bullet Force, and they got the bomb planted, so that's some extra cash.
Yeah, so far starting to run away with it. I mean, Horizon, they have to make the comeback now. This is their time to shine. Because currently they're not showing even close to the performance that we saw on Zone 9. On Zone 9 we thought it's all over, but now Bullet Force are actually looking to win against Horizon with a better score than what we saw on Zone 9, and we thought Zone 9 was already a shutout. 10-5 situation there. Well, this time it's a 5-0. Could be a 10-0. Long way away from that, but I'm just saying, Bullet Force looking very promising right now. Some shots coming in. So we're looking to see Pronix peek this angle. Doesn't exactly go down just yet. A nade falls on top of the head there. But Pronix, good advancements here. The question is, will they be ready for this? That angle is being held, but I think seeing the smoke on the other side might make him a little bit suspicious, as Necro is going to find an opening, and this is one of the first rounds that Horizon actually have a chance at winning. One player falls. Necro is getting a bit too aggressive there. That nade is going to deal a lot of... Never mind, just this perfect movement there. Takes cover right as that nade comes in, and it's going to be a 4v5. I think Horizon know that this is more likely than not going to be an A execute, so they stay strong there. Especially with how aggressive Exice is on B. He kind of calls B clear. I mean, they could still go from mid, and well done. Actually seems like that could be what they are doing here. Bomb gets picked up. Winner, oh, he might find a nasty surprise here. Zeiss has pushed up so far. They might have actually spotted each other. Zeiss, hold close angle, but he does get the headshot on Winner. That's a big frag. That almost puts the round done and dusted as Necro finds another one. It's a 2v5 where Bullet Force, for the first time in this game, have absolutely no answer to this. So they're going to retreat back and try to just save and do their best in the next round. Is maybe an unexpected one, but Horizon, they do find their first round. And even though Bullet Force have a 5-round lead here, losing those weapons wouldn't be too sweet. Franzis is on 2,000, so they can definitely buy the next round, but because the rounds have been close, Horizon get the next, they might get 3 in a row. Franzis is going to be able to save the rifle. This game is nowhere from over. Horizon put the first one on the board, and yeah, yet another rifle round coming in for both teams.
Yeah, exactly. This is definitely far from over at this point, but you know, that's good. Horizon able to get that first one. Kind of slowed down a bit. You know, they went ahead and made sure that they did the best they could. But overall, it's just going to be where it lands. And Horizon looking strong. They've got all the things that they want. All the utility belts are full, especially on Bullet Force's side. All the above. This is going to be an all-out brawl-out. Everything that could possibly be used is here. So we'll just kind of have to wait and see where and how they're able to do this.
Yeah, let's see this one. A closer approach to things. Justice. Bomb is dropped. Seems like it could be a B execute. Yeah, this is actually going to be a quick one. Pronix trying to spam through the smoke. They have switched up their pace. A lot of players gearing up towards B. Rotation's not yet coming in. Because now the bomb is starting to make its way towards B. Seems like Bullet Force don't want to overcommit. They do want to scout out their options, but just making sure that quick rotations can come into play if needed. Minute left on the clock, and this is one of the slower games that we've seen. Nobody really wants to make a mistake. Justice is going to hold an angle, but we'll have to flick if that jiggle peek eventually comes in. Oh, they're playing this one so slow, Master. Look, like, both just holding angles. Making sure that nothing unfortunate happens, but I like that angle being held, right? It's At least trying to get some info in case rotations come in. Oh, and talking about rotations, Horizon are actually making the complete wrong call. They're sending 2 towards A. As right now an execute comes in, this could not have ended up worse for Horizon. There's going to be only one player on site. Zeiss does get one, but that's all she wrote for him. And the bomb is going to get planted. Well, 4v4, still doable. Unfortunately for Horizon, they eliminate the bomb site at the wrong time possible, so have to make this retake flawless. They're being smoked off, but now gonna push in. Pronix gets the first and a double and a triple from Pronix.
Oh no!
To stop the round as Lightning actually takes a refrag. Hold on, this could be a quad kill coming in for Lightning. Throws a molly there as well. He's just gonna get on the bomb. Nade. Oh, this is interesting. He taps it. He's waiting for the peak. He's waiting for it, and he's not able to get the frag. That's just unfortunate. That's heartbreaking.
Wow.
But just unfortunate. I mean, his aim had to be there. You know, you can't exactly lose rounds like that, Lighting. Sure, everyone has their bad days, but it seems like especially with him getting 3-piece in that round, almost making the 1v4 possible, that's just gonna sting even more. So now Bullet Force are up on 6, and this round, this half, even though Horizon got 1 on board, still seems like they're getting taken down by a landslide for the side of Bullet Force.
Yeah, Bullet Force this seems to be their map. Seems to be what they, you know, they practiced, and at this point, it's just surprising. There's a tactical pause coming in by Bullet Force, and you know, are they doing this because they need the extra time, or are they just wanting to rein the craziness of the voice chat back in? It's quite possible, but at the same time, they just gotta take their time a little bit. That's all good. They just take their time and see where they can take this. And so now the tactical pause is over. They're going to get back to business. Although, kind of weird though, Justice does not have a rifle. I don't know if that was a tactical decision or an oopsie. But definitely we'll find out.
No, well, Justice, he's going to go down. Yeah, not having a rifle definitely does not work out in your favor. As you have 4v5 on our hands, Bullet Force are a player short. Yet another round where there at least seems to be a chance to make it back into this one. Pronix peeking an angle here. Trying to see as much as he can. Ooh, he might just get taken down. Aggression coming in, and Envy punishing him for even being alive. As Winner Franz is going to stay towards mid. Winner is slowly trying to clear some angles towards B, so yeah, very slow gameplay here. Mastro seems like every single round goes down to those last 20 to 30 seconds. The question still is, can they overturn this round? 3v5, Nate's coming in, and I feel like Horizon have done already enough, but hitting 1 or 2 frags, even lucky ones, could turn the game on its head.
Yeah, it's looking like they could. I mean, 3 versus 5, Horizon priming themselves to have a good round. You know, being able to, you know, not be rolling over to the next round, the next half with 1 on the board. But I don't know, it still could change. There's still some equipment that could be done, and it looks like Winner is going to give that a chance. Trying to smoke everybody off, getting into the best positions. Now trying to execute. They get to go. 2 coming in. Franz able to get 1, but Necro and Envy able to get 2. Quinn coming in and getting Necro, but Flaxy is there ready and waiting. So that will be 2 for Horizon. Bullet Force, they do have the money somewhere, kind of. Just not enough across the board. So I think this should be maybe a force, a little bit, maybe some half-Cs. But Justice, there he goes. Okay, they are going to force a little bit. Franz may not have a lot to work with. He does have a deagle. But he can at least tank some extra bullets. But if he needs to, he can pick up a rifle if something can be secured. But again, it's just kind of, it just depends.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate there as Bullet Force lose their second round. This could be a chance for Horizon to at least try to make a run for the comeback. You know, again, this is Bullet Force up on 5-0. At least want to pad the stats a little bit. Make sure you don't go out in a 10-2 or 10-1 fashion. Ooh, Justice, well, he spots it, but there's no way a repeat comes in. Yeah, okay, they're gonna jump over. Actually, that's some info given. Now Justice thinks there's 2 on the left side. I mean, that's a minor detail, but could change things. Very, very slow here, though. Again, you know, minute down, and Bullet Force don't overcommit, don't want to make a single mistake. But at the same time, well, if you don't try anything, the time is just going to slowly run out. And we've seen plenty of rounds on plenty of maps for plenty of teams where they could have easily won the round if simply they didn't neglect the time. Sometimes there's simply not enough time to execute the bomb site correctly. We're going slower and slower here as now flashes come in to deny that push. But Pronix first peek, first spot, but no damage exchanged. There's gonna be a B bomb site execute, I guess. Like, I don't even know. Like, the bomb is still dropped. This is such a weird round. Bullet Force, you have to get a move on quickly here. 25 on the clock. You still haven't even picked up the bomb. Now you do, but where are you gonna go? B, sure. Horizon have 3 stacked towards B. This has to be a flawless execute as quick as possible. Oh, and Necro, look at this. They're not expecting me at all. He gets 1, he gets 2, and he might even get the 3rd, but doesn't need him. As Zeiss takes down Franzis, and this is a clean shutout coming in from Horizon. This is the Horizon that we expected. This is the performance that have them in the talks as being one of the best teams right now. So they make it a bit closer, 3-6. We approach a pistol round that is, well, increasingly more important. I believe we saw a 3-6 scoreline on Zone 9 as well, and there, well, Bullet Force did win it to make it closer, but now an opposite scenario. In order to make it closer, Horizon have to win it, and so far, Bullet Force is 3 for 3 in terms of pistols in this best of 3, so Horizon, they have to break that statistic, have to get their first pistol round on the board. They're looking to, well, let's go for a split, 3 towards B, 2 towards A. That's weird. We'll see how it works out. Very close combat. Okay, never mind. They're going mid, but Pronix! That's a nasty shot to catch Necro off guard. The wallbang as well. Now they've lost a player. I mean, B is still prime for taking. Especially as now 2 players are starting to go for the lurk. They could just find themselves on an empty bomb site, but at the same time, rotation's coming in. And yeah, they're not expecting Pronix to be here. He does go down. Question is now, will they predict Franzis and Justice to be where they are? Will they predict both of them to be there? 1 player, sure. You don't expect 2 players to have just stacked up towards that almost backstop position. Now, smokes are there. This is great. You know, at least Horizon put in some smokes, so this is denied, and Zeiss actually pushes through the smoke, gets 1. Envy with a knife headshot. What is that? A 2v3, and Quinn trying to go for it. They have to get this one as Zeiss gets 1. Lighting calls it game on. Horizon get their 4th round on the board. Now, again, you know, we're looking at a situation where in the last 5 rounds, Horizon have won 4. So even though the scoreboard is still heavily in favor for Bullet Force, and even their side pick is, I'd say, again, Province is a bit CD-sided. For now, Horizon are on fire, and they just need to keep it burning for a little bit longer to take the lead here.
Yeah, I mean, Horizon, they're doing great. They're coming back. I think they've kind of dialed in a little bit of how Bullet Force has been playing. Although, Bullet Force kind of slid into a little bit of that no-no zone of taking 1,000 years to get onto the bomb side and then execute it, and then they're getting just trampled. They need to understand, at least from how it's been today, that giving themselves an extra minute on the clock, you know, going to a bomb site gives them an extra chance to get where they need to go. And it's worked out in their favor, and that's what they're doing now. Or at least what Horizon's doing against them. You know, they're going in, they're taking that aggression, and they're meeting him. And now Franz, he's worked his way around, but he's going to get spotted. But that doesn't matter because he takes down Envy. But, again, Horizon's showing him, like, hey, we're going to go up and get in here. That's great, but at the same time, you know, it's not the best idea to wait until the last 15 seconds to do anything.
Yeah, a 1v4, unwinnable one for Franzis. He's looking to at least get some damage in. This is a game. This is such a game on our hands, Master, right? We had a 5-1, now 5-6, and again, this rifle round will be crucial. So far, the curse has still been strong. We'll see if Horizon are able to break it. It's actually in the first half of this game. Well, Bolt Force did. They got 5 rounds in a row, not only 3. Actually, Horizon now looking to do the same. Gonna try to hunt down Franzi's. Where is he? Hold on. Okay, I thought for a second there they tried to go for the ninja defuse. I mean, that's one way to do it, but we'll see. A 5-6. So Bullet Force, as good as they were looking now, they're 1 round away from being equal with Horizon, and with Horizon having won the first game, now feeling definitely confident. You know, their performance in the last couple of rounds speaks for itself. Well, we have a question arising. Are we even going to see that last map? Because things could end here. Bullet Force have to be very aware of that fact, as losing them would put them in the lower bracket semifinals tomorrow. We'll have Flaxy's moving in here.
They definitely would. And the fact that, you know, that's definitely not what they want to. If, you know, Horizon hasn't playing great. They've been doing exactly what Bullet Force, you know, should have done in the last half. Being able to use some aggression, get into those sites, catch people off guard early. Because if you wait until the last 30 seconds, that adrenaline's going to kick in. They're going to be expecting somewhere one of the bomb sites is going to get hit if there's 20 seconds left. And you're almost giving them more time to prepare. And so they're just even more ready. But Horizon, even though they have slowed down just a little bit this time, they haven't busted into the site yet, there's still a minute left, and they're lining up the mollies, they're lining up their smokes, and they're waiting for the rest of the team to scoot around the corner, see what they can see. Justice is able to get at least 1. Double nades coming in. Nothing crazy happening with those. But at the same time, you know, they're still scooting closer and closer. And we do have Necro and Envy off to the side. But you know, once we get this equipment in, the grenades, maybe some smokes, and here it comes. And that some extra burn. That is half the HP already down on Franz. We are going to see Envy take down Justice. And with the smoke going in, the bomb should be able to be planted any second now. As long as they can.
Hold on, it's actually not getting planted. Franzi's, look how far up he has made his way there. He could even go for the spray. As soon as he hears the bomb going down, he can just try to deny it, as Quinn is actually next in live. A 3-3, but Flaxies makes it work. Necro to go down. Oh, and that's not going to be enough. A knife kill comes in. A 1v2 now, and just no time on the clock there to execute. So Horizon almost gives that round away, and the curse is still alive. The first rifle of the second half goes for Bullet Force. And now, well, they've put themselves in a nice lead again. Actually, this time, Horizon, their buy is going to be a huge issue. They put so much money into that last round and lose it, well, that doesn't really leave anything for this one.
Yeah. So that kind of hurts. You know, we got some rifles and a Tech 9. You know, not a whole lot to work with. We do have a grenade and a flash on Necro, which is works out pretty good, I guess. Let's wait and see how they're able to do it, but it's something that they're gonna have to try. And right here, Winner is in such a just a nice spot. He is able to at least gain information on 1. They are able to double peek Quinn, but actually to be able to get the kill for Envy. And yeah, I mean the bomb's in a safe place. I like it, but you know, they still got to get some kills somewhere along the line. And Winner's able to at least get 1. And Lighting is able to actually still get to take Winner out. That's not bad. Xyce here, he is waiting, but he may not expect someone coming from behind. It kind of all depends. Quinn, oh no, the nade comes through and they take him out, but Flaxy's here to help save the day. Lighting, see if he can use that Tech 9 to his advantage, but he picks up a rifle. But Justice, just long enough, coming from behind, that was not able to connect any. Here comes the molly.
Well, now they know where both these players are coming from. At least they should, counting from the nades. So it is in fact possible to deny this one. Now Flaxy's is low, has to make this one perfect. Now he has revealed his position as well. Some pre-fires coming in, but the site is so smoked that this could really be a matter of timings. As the flash comes in, Franzi is going to try to peek. Pre-fire, but it's Lighting to take him down. And suddenly Horizon make this round
seem possible. A perfect crossfire there. Flaxy's playing off each other as Justice is trying to take him down. He gets one, but Lighting, yeah, perfect refrags there, perfect positioning, and that secures Horizon the 6th, so not letting Bullet Force again run away with this one. And now, in fact, we might be seeing a 7-7 as Bullet Force are in no position to buy.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is with no buys, this should be tied up. Horizon is definitely keeping this competitive. They are not wanting to let this go nearly as bad as they did to Bullet Force, and so they're just not going to let it go. And they're going to keep going. They have everything they could possibly want. So maybe with these pistols, maybe, you know, again, some weapons could be retrieved, but it's just where it is for this round. And I feel like this is just going to be one of those equalizers. But we still can't count Bullet Force yet. We've seen some crazy pistol rounds already in the minor, so you just, you know, you got to cross your fingers and hopefully they can isolate these gun duels.
Well, let's see. A 4v4 underway, and we do have Horizon looking to take this one by a landslide. Literally no util, only a couple of pistols on the side of Bullet Force. Well, we've seen crazier rounds before. Necro, what is that? Okay, whatever, Lighting, you go first. Takedown winner, 2 more. Pronix actually finds 1. Hold on, Flaxy's refrag. Ooh, and yeah, just players getting caught off guard now. Quins and Franzis, or should I say only Quins, as Franzis takes a hefty amount of damage there. He still stays alive, but at this point, Horizon, no. But yeah, at least there's 1, maybe even 2 players A. Let's go B, guys. Sure, we might have the better riflery, but we don't want to give this one over. So now Franzis is going to make a very aggressive peek there. He confirms the info. So Quins is going to start the backstab there. But so far, so good, A-Master. I mean, again, we're the same situation that happens last game. In actually the first best of 3.
I mean, honestly, it's not bad. They were able to take down 2 players. They're able to secure their weapons. And so even if they are going to lose this round, they've taken out almost half the team and retrieved their weapons. So that's totally a win in my book for this round. You know, it's better than just keeping on the pistols and saving. But they're able to not only that, but recover 2 smokes and a molly. So, I mean, it's really a solid round. I'm not upset with that, even though it is going to equalize the score. I think it's the best case scenario.
Yeah, very solid. I mean, all equal here. And as we approach the later stages of this game, it seems like it has been the Horizon show all over. Same performance we saw in Zone 9, maybe hiding from us a little bit, being a little bit shy, but as things go down the road here, Horizon getting more and more free, more and more open to show their strategies and show their individual prowess as well. As we currently have Flaxies on 12, definitely one of the main driving forces behind this Horizon comeback. Looking to put some more damage in this one. Towards mid.
Yeah, I mean, the team is staying really close together. I mean, 12, 10, 9, 8, 7. I mean, that's really not that bad across the board, with Flaxy just slightly above. And, I mean, it's just, again, the team play is there. And so, again, that's kind of one of the biggest things is we've seen is, you know, you'd have a super individual player. No, don't get me wrong, like, Gentleman did it yesterday, but he also did something ridiculous, so like 23. But with that, you know, they're still able to stay close. The team plays there, and that's why the score is where it is. No one's really just going, you know, all out ahead. But Quins is able to help with Winner to go ahead and secure a kill, and that's already dwindling it down to 3-4 now that Necro was able to get the kill. Now they're going to be rushing up in here. Necro again for another one, and it's equalized to 3-3, and now they're going to have to do a 3-3 retake. They do get the bomb planted, so that's extra cash. And they got to wait for that molly to go down or rotate around.
Yeah, I mean, this is a 3-3 where Horizon yet again have a perfect chance to convert it. This time it's starting to run low. That's good damage dealt by Necro. Gets some more damage, but actually util coming in. So even though the players are low, they're still in this one. Now Lighting first one to take one down, and another one comes in from Necro. as it's going to be Horizon putting themselves in the lead for the first time in this game. Oh no, Bullet Force, not the way how you want to go out. Start off great, 5 rounds on the board, and then just getting a little bit worse with every single oncoming round. We're now in a situation where, well, it could be all over.
I mean, it's like a repeat with Noobs. You know, that Noobs had 7-0, and then all of a sudden Bullet Force came out of nowhere and brought back all those rounds to equalize it. So, I mean, it's it's looking that way. But then again, Product's able to get that nice snipe shot. It's gonna be nice. But yeah, it's just a huge thing here. And who can do what? And Necro getting 4 kills last round out of 5, really showing up. Now, don't be wrong, he's already taken out of this one. Quinn taking him out. Lighting got the refrag, though. So, bomb is down, and it's a 2-3 retake. Lighting is low, and same for Flaxy. So if they can get a nade or something here. But, oh, the nade does land at the feet. Although Exite's still alive here. I mean, technically, Justice, if he can, well, maybe not. I was going to say he could. He had the health advantage. Now he's literally at 1. He just ate that nade for breakfast. Yeah, he's going to have to retreat.
I mean, this is 1 round away from being over. This is horrible for Bullet Force. Again, I feel like this is one of those games where, you know, just losing 10-2 honestly would have been better. You don't want to be in this situation where you're so close, you get 5 on the board, things are going well, things are going great, things are going amazing, and then you just lose that winning spirit at the last dying embers of the game. So now it's going to be a 7-9. And a bit of a problem. Actually, not a bit, a huge problem for Bullet Force. In the last 11 rounds, they've only managed to win 2. And now they have to win 3 in a row. Definitely stats not on the side of Bullet Force, but as long as they have that fighting spirit, as long as they have not lost their cool, their confidence, their belief in themselves, this could still be a game. Although, seems like they don't want to be aggressive at all. They do want to send 2 towards A, and this Pronix rotational player trying to scout someone towards mid, but yeah, not going to over-aggress, not going to try to go for some crazy plays to maybe set Horizon off guard. No. They can't afford to make mistakes. And so a default hold coming in, a very default setup from the CD side. For Horizon, though, things are a bit different. This time they're only leaving 1 mid, and instead trying to go for these alley controls. Both A long and B long are well under investigation currently. See if it's clear, good for taking. So we'll have another explosive round heading into our last couple seconds here. Not a couple, still a minute, but yeah, slow plays here. Horizon's going to try to move towards A. The execute is getting set up. There is Exais on the lurk as well. I feel like they're almost playing off each other. If Exais gets a frag, they go B. But instead, they try to go A. Now Util coming in, have to make it flawless, have to make it perfect. They have called the better side. There's only 2 players on A. That Pronix rotation might come in quickly, but the question is it quick enough? As Winner's going to try to play around the smoke. Some mollies, some flashes coming in, but actually now Horizon don't look that confident, but they have to go for it. There's 25 seconds on the clock. Again, this could be a mistake, but actually Pronix reads this one wrong. He thinks, okay, since they're not executing immediately, it must be B. Well, wrong call. Perfect opener for Necro. His winner goes down. It's a 4v5, and this is not starting to look too good. Quins has to make it all. Doesn't get the kill, but actually a refrag from Justice coming in, so still possible. Justice is low, but we've seen some crazier clutches. Justice gets another. Pronix now goes down, and still a 2v2 on our hands. Both players locked on the side. Those nades. Util is going to do a lot, but now only 1 remains. It's Franzi's full HP. Oof. Those are both players are, but still have to make this perfect, as again, they're not going to peek him. They're going to play this off each other as Franzi's peaks, gets 1, but Flaxy's to take him down. And that is Horizon winning out the second game with an incredible comeback. You know, they were down 0-5, and then they make it 10-7 victory. Horizon, this is why for now they are undefeated. They 100% deserve it. They were playing absolutely out of their minds to make that one happen, and even though Bullet Force is not exactly out, they also don't make it to the finals tomorrow. Horizon do. Bullet Force move down to our lower bracket finals that we will have, well, a bit later today. It'll be Saints taking out Bullet Force, but still some things to think about, you know. Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, that's going to be rough, right? You know, where, you know, they basically, what they did to Noobs yesterday just got happened to them. You know, they, you know, except a little bit worse. You know, they Noobs was up, you know, 7-0, and they were like, yeah, Noobs going to take it. You know, clean day any day of the week on Sakura, and then Bullet Force worked their way back up, although, again, it wasn't nearly as bad, but it came down to that 9-9. But 10-7, not a bad deal for Horizon, and really, I got to give a shout out on to Necro on that. We'll see on the stats where he landed, but you know, he came in, got 4 kills on the second to last round, and then on that one, being the opening fragger, just jumping in there, getting the kills, opening up the site, and you know, they just made the wrong call, did the rotation, and well, they got taken out on the way back. So, you know, good job, especially on Necro on those final rounds. But Horizon will, yeah, they're going to go to the grand finals and just, you know, chill and wait and see who's going to be their opponent, who they're going to have to take out.
Yeah, I mean, that was a great game, but again, you know, Horizon's simply stronger now. We'll probably see those highlights sometime soon, but I think you know why. You know, again, there's only a handful of teams who, when they are down 0-5, they can find that strength to not only pull back, but almost make it, well, not flawless, but again, they lost 2 rounds in a streak of 12, you know, that comes as close as flawless as you can get in these scenarios. So yeah, I mean, Horizon, we're going to see them in the finals tomorrow, and I think we're getting slowly ready to see our last match of the day. Obviously, there will still be some things before that, but let's maybe just touch on it a little, right? So what do we have coming up next is an elimination match. So although this was just for the preemptive finals position, well, this one is actually for all the cash, all the money. If you lose, you're out. It's going to be Saints versus a team that won today. Necessary won over STREETEIGHT. So STREETEIGHT got eliminated, and now Necessary, there's a chance they get eliminated too, even though they win today, as well, whoever loses the Saints versus Necessary matchup will go home, and the other one will face against Bullet Force tomorrow in that lower bracket semi-final. So, any predictions, any thoughts? You think Saints? You think, you know, Necessary can take this? Honestly, I think it could be a close endeavor. So we'll put that discussion on hold. Let's see these highlights, right? I feel like opening up, I mean, Bullet Force just have everything going for them. They're not exactly doing anything revolutionary. They're not doing anything incredibly innovative. They're just doing what works and executing it well. I mean, some unlucky rounds as well, like Flaxy's, for example, they're getting a handful of hit markers, not getting any frags, but well, either way, you know, Horizon get denied multiple times in multiple different ways, and for us, it seems like, oh, Bullet Force, they want to take it to map number 3. They have that dog in them. Well, they don't for now. Nobody's barking as they went home. Well, unfortunate turn of events for them here. This is the turning point, really.
Yeah, we got 5 on the board for Bullet Force, and it was looking so good. And now there's 6, and you're like, yeah, they're really knocking it out of the park. But something happens, you know, bad things start to happen, and just unfortunately, Horizon start to bring it back. And especially right here, Necro got a huge play here, and really just, Necro really had so many huge plays in this game. His big brain mentality was just making it work. And slowly but surely, you'll see it tick up and up and up. And eventually they equalize. I mean, it was just great. I think that Horizon really had a slow burn, but I think that it, you know, worked out quite nicely. They used the information that they got, and they were able to execute it after they've learned more and more and more about Bullet Force and how they were playing. And again, it just kind of worked in their favor because Horizon on the T side is always nastily aggressive. And look at that. They always do 2-3-man pushes in, which is great. And even right there, Necro is there to help, you know, close it out. Either he enters and he gets multiple, or he's holding on the site and he gets multiples as well. Franzi almost had it here, but Flaxy was just too good. He was too ready. So we're going to check out the scores and see how everybody did, in which case everybody did above 1.0 except for Envy, but he was well needed for the team regardless, and all the way up to 1.55, 1.54 respectively for Flaxy and Lighting. But Franzi was still able to do pretty good. He was a 1.08. And then everybody else trailing down. And again, nothing too terrible. You know, we're not seeing any like 0.09s or 1s. And so it's all respectable across the board. It just Horizon clutched it out later on in these rounds and just kept taking them. That's just all it was. Better execution. And Flaxy will be your MVP with his 1.67 KD and 1.55 rating.
Yeah, Flaxys has been performing very well all throughout the tournament, and even though maybe he's not in the talks of being the MVP every single time, I feel like there are some players who maybe take that spot a little bit too often. Well, no, not too often, a little bit, more often. Still, he plays great and he does take that MVP. So we'll see that as our second best of 3 of today, and obviously still we have one more in the bag here. It is going to be Saints taking on a team that played great today. Necessary are going to face them, and yeah, so far Necessary are 2 for 0 in terms of their map wins today. But again, Saints are going to be no easy opponent as they're making the complete reverse sweep. Losing, what was it, 2 days in a row in the group stage. We thought they were almost out. We thought, oh, this is going to be hard for them to even qualify. Well, they make a huge comeback. They win 3 in a row in group stage, and now they're flawless. And not only flawless in terms of game wins, of best of 3 wins in the playoffs, they also won both 2-0. 2-0 against Resolute&Capable and 2-0 against NOOBS. Well, this is going to be an interesting matchup as another 2-0 team is going to play on the opposite side. It's obviously going to be, you guys know him. You love them. It's going to be Necessary. Anyways, that's going to be after a short break as we'll see our third best of 3 of the day, an elimination best of 3. See you guys after the break.
so cold. Yeah, my heart's sinking like a storm. Cold, I'm so cold. Yeah, my heart's sinking like a storm. I'm so cold. Yeah, my heart is sinking like a storm. Cold. I'm so cold. Yeah, my heart is sinking like a storm. I'm so cold. Yeah, my heart is sinking like a storm.
I know it's on tonight, and you're gonna love it. We've been waiting to move, and I'm going slow. Let's hit the road and make it up as we go. Let's go. Oh, baby, don't change your mind. Let's get in trouble. I want nothing but you. No holding back. Don't need a bag, baby, believe everything. You and me is all we need. We've been busy sleeping. We could live our dream in daylight. It's right, just go with the feeling. Take my hand, we'll ruin our plans. We'll leave it all behind. We gotta leave tonight. Get away, feeling kinda reckless when you're here with me. Baby, say the word and we can disappear. We run all the lights to our getaway. Oh, you're my getaway. Let's get away, seeing all the damage that we need to leave. And if we make it out, it won't be make believe. We run all the lights to our getaway. Oh, you're my getaway. Lights will expose the night. We're getting closer. Thought waves crashing on me. As long as we're gone, it's where we belong. Maybe we're just passing through. Meet me at the hotel room. We've been busy sleeping. all behind. We gotta leave tonight. Get away. Feeling kinda reckless when you're here with me. Baby, say the word and we can disappear. We run all the lights. Do I get away? Oh, you're my getaway. Let's get away. Seeing all the damage that we need to leave. And if we make it out, it won't be make believe. We run all the lights. Do I get away? Oh, you're my getaway. Do I get away? Oh, you're my getaway.
Grab the keys, but baby, I'll drive. Spotty and glide to the sun. You're mine, nothing but time to lose. You will be running on fumes. Grab the keys, but baby, I'll drive. Spotty and glide to the sun. You're mine, nothing but time to lose. You will be running on fumes. Grab the keys, but baby, I'll drive. Spotty and glide to the sun. You're mine, nothing but time to lose. You will be running on fumes. You grab the keys, but baby, I'll drive. Spotty and glide to the sun. You're mine, nothing but time to lose. You will be running on fumes.
I'll be staying outside, yeah, so I don't think about life, yeah. Can you send me a light? 'Cause I can't take it, I can't take it. You got me feeling alright, yeah. Every day by your side, yeah. Can you send me a light? 'Cause I can't take it, I can't take it. I don't wanna think about it every day. You know that you kinda wanna feel the same way. So much time, you just had to pretend. I've been so lost, I just wanna run away. Run away, run away right now. I gotta go, I'm wasting my attention. You've been on my mind, I could touch the sky. Starlights, I'll be running up and down, trying to think about you all the time. I don't really need to apologize. I know, but you like it. I'll be staying outside, yeah, so I don't think about life. Can you send me a light? 'Cause I can't say.
Well, everybody, welcome back. Thanks for hanging out during the break. We're back. We're on the last game of the day. This is the end-all, be-all match where Bullet Force, unfortunately, just got dropped down from Horizon. We are going into the lower bracket now. Necessary versus Saints. There's no coming back from this. Whoever loses will be gone. And they will secure their place in this minor, and it'll be solidified. Because only one can move forward. But of course, I'm a master, and that's Twist. We are having a good time here today. Twist, I mean, Saints has played out of their minds, especially yesterday against even noobs. But Necessary have clawed their way back. You know, it's what you thinking? I mean, Necessary has the gumption, but Saints are just doing some nasty stuff.
Yeah, both these teams are on a kind of a comeback story here. Now, I do think that we're going to see a close game because of that, right? Like, Saints are, so far, doing very good. Again, 2-0 against Resolute&Capable, and then 2-0 against Noobs yesterday. And, you know, as we know, you said both of these, like, the whole best of three basically took like an hour. Was I correct on that? Yeah, so, obviously,
It was so fast.
they're doing very good. Doing very good yesterday. Unfortunately, I did not get to see that. But, well, I'm looking to see something from them today. As I do think this is going to be a close one, you know, probably a best of three in terms of 3 maps played. As I don't know. I kind of am tilted a little bit more towards Saints, you know, but just a slight bit, just something, you know, maybe a niche, maybe just like my intuition or something telling me that Saints kind of could have this one, but at the same time, necessarily are a hard team to predict, as you know they can do exceptionally well, but also sometimes they can will have some fumbles. Because ultimately, I think the map will also give us a lot of answers. As you know, Saints definitely have their stronger map, they have their better maps, and then also they have some huge weaknesses. You know, we saw in some Rust games that they were simply not able to perform. So, yeah, I mean, at least the players individually are. Again, this is one of the rare teams where all of the players are above 1 KD and above 1 rating as well. So definitely individually they're up there. Lunax the highest one with 1.34. Really the only other team where this is true, where all of the players are above 1 in terms of KD and rating, is, well, Horizon. And that's also why they're in the finals. Saints looking to make their run for them, as well as a slow start in the group stage has kind of set them back a little here, I must admit.
Yeah, it definitely has, and I mean, that slow comeback. You know, it's possible. You know, they're doing it, but you know, the biggest thing is they got to keep it up. And so, will they continue that today? Will they not? You know, we'll see. Hopefully, here in these highlights, you can see what happened yesterday. Oh no, you will. So you're gonna see Gentleman's name a lot through here, because again, he ended this on 23 frags, and it was a great game. It was awesome, and it was my first experience here on Dune, and I absolutely enjoyed every minute of it. But Lunax and Gentleman were your two main guys. And when I say Lunax in there, I mean, he had 12 by the end, but Gentleman just cleaned up house. You know, by the way, he is the in-game leader, for those who may not know. And so the fact is, he's in-game leading, but he's leading by example. He is taken, I mean, right now on the scoreboard, he's got 22, and he still gets more after that. And as you can see, as of now, based on their rankings, you know, as we've added more in here, we only see 5. They have 1, 1, 1, and 1. And those 2 and 0s were pretty good. Although, surprisingly, they beat Noobs even worse than they did Resolute&Capable.
Yeah, yesterday simply looked like a very good day for Saints, and obviously in the team department, you know, they are there. Again, Gentleman might be that one in-game leader who also is a very good high fragger. You know, normally you'd see the in-game leader being maybe taking a little bit of a setback, you know, in terms of individual kills, all for the greater performance of the team. Well, somehow Gentleman, at least yesterday, is able to deliver both, and currently they're looking very solid, very strong. You know, we'll see how things go as they will be playing against, well, a very good team themselves, one that we have already seen playing today, and well, they have won. So perhaps the fact that they have just played literally like 2-3 hours ago, you know, could perhaps put them in a position where they're confident and they're kind of riding off that confidence still. You know, it's still in the air. I'm sure they're happy about their performance against STREETEIGHT today, as you know, two games in a row, pretty good performance. That comeback as well, like, not an easy thing to do. In the individual department, though, Master, I'd say that, you know, maybe a bit worse. Just a slight bit worse than Saints, but again, Saints are a well-established team. Wordy, I think this is really the player that we talked about a lot. And, well, he was really a treat today, wasn't he?
He definitely was. He really put it to work. And he did a great job, and honestly, the whole team as a whole did fairly good. And again, just doing what they do best. And they made it increasingly more difficult up against STREETEIGHT, which, I mean, STREETEIGHT on Breeze did do quite well. And you're looking at the scoreboard going, wow, that's really weird. It's 5-0, and Necessary don't have anything. Well, that's about the point where they turned it around. You know, Necessary was able to pick up 1, and then 2, and then so on. The score kept rising after that, and so they were able to make it happen. And again, sometimes you just have a slow start. You just have to, you know, find a way to get it in there. And so far, even out of these 5, again, it's been a little flip-floppy. There was a loss to Horizon, and then there was a win against Revile. Then they lost to Bullet Force, but then 2-0'd Pepes, and then 2-0'd STREETEIGHT, which is totally fine. But at the same time, you know, Horizon is now, looking to be, in the grand finals and be there. And so that's going to be rough against them because they've already lost. But, we'll have to wait and see if they can make it through Saints first. And then Bullet Force is in the way. And so it's a long trek to get to Horizon again for that rematch. But maybe, again, that would be an amazing comeback story yet again for them to work their way through. And I feel like they're having to put in a little bit more work just where their position is, and just they're not, Saints. And so, but at the same time, I definitely think they have the spirit, they have the gumption for it. And, I'm rooting for them. But look at that. We've got the map bans coming in, and Sandstone was absolutely removed. Rust, they wanted to get it out of there. And we are going back to Province. Oh, no. Saints did so good on that. Necessary is going for Breeze, because, again, they actually did very good on that. We just got to watch the highlights of it. Zone 9 is removed. Thank goodness. It's the same for Sikors. I don't have to worry about that. And if we need it.
Oh, boy.
The one and
a
only.
Dune finisher.
Dune. Love it. Hopefully we get there. But I am not looking confident right now for Necessary because Province is here. Breeze, absolutely. I think that we could see a 1-to-1 take and then go to Dune. But Saints on Dune. Hopefully Gentleman's not feeling it like he was yesterday. Because if so, that's going to be a real quick match.
Yeah, this could really go either direction. I feel like there's some maps that are going to be just absolute chaos. If we do get to Dune, that's just going to be a blast. On the new map that you're going to see for, I believe, the second time. This should be a big nice treat. Well, let's see how this goes. Another thing that I do want to point everyone's attention to is the fact that actually both these teams are from the lower bracket, meaning that both Necessary and Saints finished either third or fourth in the group, and they had to fight against two teams from the upper bracket who actually got eliminated. We had both STREETEIGHT making it to the second spot in Group B, and we also had NOOBS. Well, they were also playing good, so in Group A they were first or second. Well, they both got eliminated. One of them yesterday with pretty much no questions asked, Saints, in an hour pretty much getting it done. And then, today we saw STREETEIGHT going home as well, as Necessary eliminated them in the same fashion, 2-0. And obviously, those games were a little bit closer, but it seems like these lower bracket teams, they really want to succeed. They are angry. They are mad. Especially Saints. This is a team that, again, we expected maybe to see even at the top of the group stage, and they barely make it there. So I feel like they're definitely on a, revenge arc. And again, we did see Saints in the previous major finals. Same as Horizon, I do believe, Master, right? So there's still a possibility of that repeat here.
It is indeed. There is a chance we may see it again. A good redemption round for Horizon because they're now currently in the top tier position. But Saints have to make it there first, and that's where Province is about to come in. Yesterday's performance on Province was disgustingly good, and looks like Saints is planning on doing that again today. Now, again, Necessary can still take this one, and I fully think that they have the ability to, but they're just going to have to outsmart Saints, and that's going to be no easy feat because Gentleman literally has a playbook. Literally a physical book that he can reference. And that just speaks volumes to what his plannings are and how he does. He just jots down everything.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Gentleman has been one of the reasons why Saints has been making this great comeback here. He is definitely no one to mess with. Again, individually, he's been stepping up. I'd say he's playing individually better. He has improved in the individual department, at the same time becoming better as the EM leader as well. Leading Saints back to what could be. They find themselves in the last major. As Province is underway, Necessary are looking to definitely take this map. This is not something that they want to lose. Again, starting off great today, and this is going to be close. Reason is first point of contact. Wordy already low. He could even get a double here. As Util is raining in. Reason's playing off the Util. Gets the first frag on Not Toxic, and that's going to be Wordy. Taking some damage as well, and staying alive, actually. He's not able to connect. So a 4v4. Star Fox is going to take down Inverness, and now Bomb still approaching the bomb site. There's 2 defenders there, but the third one coming and a backstab as well, so necessary have to be quick on their feet as Gentleman peeks. He gets one, stays alive. He gets taken down by SLV though. But now he has entered a 1v2 clutch. And with the bomb in hand, I think he's looking to eliminate at least one more of these players before bomb plant. He does not want to get rushed for at the same time. The bomb site isn't exactly the most perfect map for planting the bomb, as it's a lot of different angles there. Slower approach this round, though. He could still go B, but no, instead he commits towards A, and well, Lunax and Sid are going to commit to this retake. Peeks there, gets some damage in, but you're going to try to rush him at the same time. He gets one, but Lunax, he does refrag his teammate, as SLV was low. But that was a nice attempt by Necessary. Still plant the bomb, still get the cash. Just unfortunately, Saints take the round.
And that's going to be right off the bat for them. Again, this is their pick. They're on the defending side. They're on the CT. And so, you know, being able to squeak that out with one player left, not too bad. But, you know, that could have went either way. So, luckily, it went their way. Now they're going to be able to buy up. And now, I mean, we are seeing some extra fancier buys coming in. We do see, you know, some Tech 9, some Deagles, at least one Deagle. So it's a possibility. I mean, I think against these MP7s, it's totally doable as long as they can isolate it. But gentlemen, not already. We're in round 2. He already takes down 2 of them. Reason gets 1, but that's where the Tech 9s come in. We are able to at least get 1 in Vernus, and he is able to recover the SMG. So maybe they can grab another one.
Maybe, just maybe. 2v4 is underway, but yeah, I don't think this is going to be an easy one for them. SLV takes some extra chip damage as well, and, well, this is a 2v4. Enough time on the clock, but that being pretty much their only advantage. The gentleman is going to spot one of them. There's no need to peek. Absolutely none, especially with the bomb down. You don't want to lose those rifles. Vernus, though, he's going to try to lurk. This could be... Ooh, hold on. Now they spot him, and actually SLV catches Star Fox off guard. A 2v3 where it's still entirely possible to make a move. They simply have to reunite, perhaps, in Vernus. Hold on. Okay. Sid does eliminate him, and I think with that, he also eliminates the 2v5 clutch dream. As Reason eliminates SLV. It's going to be all over. Saints get their second round on the board, and being the favorites in this matchup, by a slight margin, but still, I do think the favorites. Being the favorites in this matchup, they will start off on the right foot.
Yeah, that seems like they have indeed. So now that everybody's buying, everything is up. You know, that's going to be a huge change. And the fact that they have the rifles, they're going to see what they can do. I mean, obviously, Saints has done super good so far. And they're in a pretty good aggressive push point. I mean, they're pushing up a little bit in front of A. And I don't know if they're going to be expecting that.
Okay. Execute's coming up. Necessary lining up their mollies, and, well, it's underway. They bomb site execute. This is going to be pretty fast. 5 players moving in, but also the side that Saints have decided to stack, so 3 players to deny this attack. And Gentleman gets the first, again leading his way, but he gets a second, but refragged immediately. SLV makes it all equal once again. It's 3v3 underway, but I feel like Necessary, they have to make this one quick. Rotations are coming in, and so Deserve could be the first player. Taking down Star Fox. But Lunax arrives, and with Lunax here, this could be all over. In fact, it's going to be Star Fox peeking, getting an instant double kill there. 2 headshots. They were not expecting him. Catches the perfect timing, and now only Vernus left alive. Approaching things, getting the kill on Star Fox. Still a 1v2 on this. He's not ready for. Lunax maybe could have made that one look a little bit cleaner, but still a kill is a kill, and next round is a round. 3 on the board for Saints, breaking the curse of the team that wins the pistol always losing the first rifle, and so far looking good. Could we perhaps? I mean, they're up on for 10-0. You know, Yesterday they went 10-1 and 10-2, I believe. Today, the 10-0 is still on the bucket list.
Yeah, it's still a possibility. You know, they still can run that. They kind of messed it up a little bit for necessary. Now we're seeing 3 snipers come out, 1 deagle, and an FAO. Will this work? Maybe. We're seeing a bunch of shots coming out. Oh, but that's just not good enough. A gentleman is on fire, but the headshot comes in. He jumps right into the crosshair. Just the perfect spot for it. So, gentlemen, your top fragger is now out. Now, Sid is still here. You know, he's still doing what he can. Star Fox is also here as well. So, I mean, it's not like, you know, just because Gentleman's gone, you know, bad things are going to happen. Nah, you still got the whole other team, the rest of the team for Saints to deal with. Just Gentleman is a whole nother level, that seems like, in these last 2 days. So let's check it out. Deserve might be able to get a peek here, but nobody's wanting to aggro onto Reason here. Deserve is trying to see what kind of information he can find. Whether that's sound cues, visual. But the bomb is slowly making its way over to B. SOV got a little bit too close to the fire. Now it's up to Lunax. And he's able to actually grab both of them. Just dancing around. That's going to be another one for Saints on the board. So 4-0. Necessary has not found their stride yet. But they're working on it. Especially now that they're buying up.
Yeah, spam inspecting the weapon there. Lunax trying to continue on with these winning ways. 4 on the board for Saints. And again, they're showing no signs of stopping as necessary have to win this round. There's just $0 on Inverness, 700 being the most on SLV. This does not call a buy next round if this one is lost. Bomb is going to be dropped more towards B. And, well, Saints looking to deny their advancements once again. Still, you know, as good as it's looking, we have to remind everyone that in the previous best of 3, in the last game actually, well, you guys can remember what happened if you were here, you know. We did see Bullet Force being up 5-0, and then suddenly Horizon make 10 rounds happen very quickly. In a matter of 12 rounds, they take 10 and they win out. So it's still possible for Necessary to perhaps get this one back, but so far, I mean, just the very sludge don't exactly exude the most confidence here. There's a minute down the clock, and I haven't really done anything yet, just holding angles, perhaps hoping that Saints make this mistake.
Yeah. I mean, holding these angles, trying to get ahead. Oh, no, the shoulder. Not the shoulder. Lunax able to grab 1. Sid for 2. Now, we are going to get some extra refrags here, but it's all up to Inverness. He's in a 1v2 against Reason and Star Fox. They're all about the same level. All of them have 4 kills. Someone's about to have 5. That's going to be Inverness. But he is now 26 HP. Going up against Reason. The good news is he does have the bomb. So now he can rotate all the way around. Getting over to A, making sure that there's no sound cues whatsoever. He can't hear anything. And he should be able to get over here, get into the bomb site, get it planted all before it gets noticed. So if he can plant it in just the right place, should be able to get in this corner and hold it. Although the Molly is still in Reason's back pocket. Inverness does as well. So it just kind of all depends what they do. There is a possibility here.
Yeah, 1v1, but this one has to be perfect. Inverness stays alive. He is smoked off now, but that's not going to change much, as actually might work in his favor. Reason has to all the angles to clear. Now he kind of knows where the player is, but still has to get on the bomb. There's no time. He has to tap it. Okay, the tap comes in, and he does get a frag. The question is there enough time? I don't think so. It's beeping very quick as he explodes in the last second there, and as tight margins as it could be, this is what gets Necessary their first round. Nowhere near a perfect execute there. I mean, still a player dying, but simply time in this one being what saves them, and maybe the fact that There were so many angles to clear. So even though necessary to get the first one on the board, it could not have been any closer. And let's see if Saints will make it less close, build up on their lead, or are we seeing yet another early 4-0, 5-0? We think it's all over, but instead it's game on. We'll see as we move into our 6th round of play. Bomb is dropped once again, and necessary are really preferring these slow approaches to things, not over-aggressing anywhere, kind of just diversing their players all around the map. The gentleman seems like he doesn't care. An aggressive peek there, and so Inverness goes down and Not Toxic is low.
Yeah, it's not looking the best. Although, you know, the fact that Necessary was able to get one, beautiful. Barely, but they did. So, you know, can they secure that again? I mean, we've got a nice split, super nice split from Saints across the map, and so just about anywhere anybody wants to go, they're going to have to deal with at least one player, and that is just so fast on the move.
Yeah, 1 minute on the clock, and again, necessary. Like, I don't know, they have a very slow approach to things, but it seems like it's not exactly that they want to have this slow approach, they simply don't know what to do, and then when time starts becoming an issue, then they kind of push something, and, you know, I don't want to speak too much bad things about it. Maybe that's just a strategy that they've been playing with, but yeah, like in these situations, it's like, yeah, trying to get some angles, trying to get some kills, but no direct strategy. And so with no plan comes no execution, as Saints find another kill. Gentleman is again, you know, showing up big time. 9 frags on him, pretty much doubling whatever any of his teammates have. Sid is going to take down Wordy. At least that's going to open things up. But now it's still a 2v5. So quite impossible for necessary to do much. No time on the clock either, and as bad as it sounds, this is going to be a save call when things go from bad to worse. If 1 to 5 down. And because they spent all that money in the previous round, well, in this one they have absolutely nothing. $0 to both of them. And this could be Saints very well making it 6-1.
Yeah, I fully expect that. I mean, we are so close. So close. But yet, so far, I mean, even though we have 2 rifles for necessary, Saints are just doing exactly what they did last time. And that is dominating. You know, last time we saw them yesterday on Province. Maybe not nearly this bad, but they were doing exceptionally well. So they're just really doing it again. Now, Gentleman may not be as high as, you know, necessarily expected, but he is definitely top fragging still. 9 kills. But remember, we're only, you know, barely halfway through at this point, so there's still plenty more to be done. And Necessary just keeps having a hard time finding any kind of openers here. And now with only 2 rifles, 3 pistols, they got to get in somewhere. And I don't know. We got the same spread again, going all the way across. No matter which route they take, they're going to interact with somebody. Burnus is looking to scoot forward to be the one ahead. Deserve is right behind, which has the rifle. Now knows where the player is and is going to make sure that they stay behind. So Lunax getting a nice quick and opener. And is now just going to use the spot to his advantage.
Nope,
Ooh,
Deserve takes down Lunax.
Oh,
Things
what?
But Sid with a double nade and Gentleman with another. This is horrible
goodness.
for necessary. In a matter of, I would say, a couple of milliseconds, they're losing 3 players. Yeah, nade taking out 2. That's always just like, you know, walking with your head down. A 1v4 and Gentleman takes care of the last one as well. 11 frags on the board. This man has approached double digits before we have even entered side switch. 2 more rounds till that, and seems like Saints can just add some extra damage, pour some extra salt on the wounds, as this round is again a bad buy. They are calling to buy it, but 3 pistol, never mind. Okay, we have a deal. We have a MP5, I believe it is. 2 falls, and then also an AK. That's one of the most unique buys that I've seen in the minor so far. Well, let's hope they can make it work. So far, I haven't really found any answers, so perhaps this is a bizarre but useful one. It seems like no, Star Fox gets a double there, just too easy. Left, right, jiggling while he shoots, and 2 players go down, as it's a 3v4 where the bomb could get picked up, but where can you really bring it? Both A and B seem to be taken care of. There is Lunax kind of very aggressive on the site here, so if he goes down, perhaps things could change, but instead, more nade coming in. Still necessary looking to go more towards the A side of things, but well, it doesn't exactly matter. Oh my god, another nade. Saints are using
They're
these
so
to
good with
perfection.
those.
Yeah, it's just like they call it over before you can even see them. That's how good they are right now.
Oh, they just assume where they are, and well, their assumptions are correct. I mean, that is just terribly good with how they've been running things. I mean, again, they just know province. They do. And, I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, when you're going up against Saints, there's maps that you can get rid of. Obviously, you could ban, but, it's one of those teams to where they're good on so many maps. And at least as of yesterday, province was a really good showing. And, similar to where Horizon did really good on Zone 9, and that wasn't removed. Definitely keeping track of the most recent dominations might have helped, because it seems to be going the same way it did for Horizon. So, yeah, Saints up to 7, necessary on 1, and they're gonna buy up now. But I mean, it's kind of end all be all here, where Saints have everything. They have every possible equipment, maximum Kevlar. I mean, I don't see them losing this. It's totally possible. Obviously, if the crosshairs are perfect, it's great. But with already one player going down, this is not looking good. Oh, no, Sid.
Sid. That's a double. This is just nothing the necessary can do worthy. As soon as I say that, he gets 1, but nothing more.
No.
Lunax 1 and 2. They're making this one seem effortless. They just keep on shooting. Perfect recoil control. Very good flicks. Well, Saints, again, they're there individually, and now it seems like Gentleman is bringing all hell loose as the in-game leader. As yeah, this is pretty much over, isn't it? Saints is on 8, so that means if they win this pistol, they've pretty much won the whole thing. Like, there's no way that they can come back in this one. Well, instead of necessary, they have one final chance. Haven't had any of those really given in this game. Well, this one, yeah, if they win the pistol, at least can try to make a comeback. At the same time, it seems like yesterday is making a repeat. The Saints are up 8-1. Looking to make the third best of 3 of today, a 2-0 as well. Seems like today is really a day where teams individually show up and completely overrun their opposition. Let's see how this is true in the pistol round. As for now, at least, Saints are not exactly rushing in. As much of a lead as they have, they still want to make sure that they take a slow approach, slow and planned approach to things.
Yeah, make sure it's a little methodical. They're wanting to find that opener, that first opener, to see where they can go. But so far, they haven't aggressed too much. But the good news is, Necessary have not over-aggressed themselves. So many times that we see, someone who's defending the sites on the CT, and they get hungry. They start searching, and the bad things happen. And so, with a minute left, some motion is coming. Some decisions are made. And it looks like B is going to be where they want to go. But we are seeing that motion also coming through with Necessary. We can see Not Toxic moving around. And we've got some information being sent over from SLV. Getting into their positions. But everything is going to be set on fire. All the mollies are going. Nades are coming in. 1 goes down. Make it 2. Make it 3. That's just
This is insane.
Going down. Like,
this
that
is
execution
every
was
single
perfect.
round is like this. Yeah, and this is nothing new if you've been watching this game. Every single round, especially the last ones, At the start, I'd say Necessary still had a fight on, but these last couple of rounds have just been absolutely wrecking for the side of Necessary. They just get eliminated one by one. Saints, seems like they can't do any wrongs here. It's still a 1v2. It's an impossible one in that. The smoke, yeah, you might throw it. At the same time, you're 2 HP, and Sid, he removes those last final 2 points. So this is Saints on 9, this is Saints on full rifles, buy whatever you want, and Necessary, well, yeah, you can see yourself, 1.9k on not toxic. That's most likely an MP7 or an upgraded pistol. Shoddy. Okay, let's see this one. Saints.
All right.
Repeating once again. A 10 to 1, I believe it was yesterday. No? Okay, 10 to 1. This is what happens when you go ban province, I guess.
Yeah, because province has just been good for him, and clearly it's doing it again. 9 to 1. Deserve might be able to do some good here. You just have the glorious P90, but yeah, maybe it all depends. And that is a resounding yes, getting Star Fox's face blown off. Maybe a little late to never, but you know, they've technically got to get, 9 rounds in a row to take this. Would be very fantastic of a comeback, but I'm not sure if that's how this is about to roll, although Inverness was able to take down Lunax. So another one. But, gentlemen, again with these nades, that is the second highest killed item. I mean, pistols probably have less kills than all the nades that they've done. All right, Deserve. There we go.
Oh boy, 2v, hold on, 1v2, Saints! Suddenly they're crumbling a little bit. Sid is gonna upgrade his rifle, but not toxic to catch him off guard any minute now. Not quite sure how, but they've made this round almost possible. 1v2 underway, and Sid knows where one of these players is. He does not know the info that another one has rotated away, and with 30 seconds on the clock, I feel like he just wants to go for the side clear, right? Like there's no need or reason for anything else. And yeah, just holding angles, clearing angles, making sure that there's nobody on site. Perhaps holding and clearing this one as well to make sure that you don't get immediately peeked after plant. But there's nobody here. Go for the plant. Necessary of giving away the site, which could prove to be a mistake, as they're both probably going to try to come from the same direction. The plant fake doesn't do anything, just denies some time. And Flash is coming in. They're going to push on side. This is a bad position for Sid. He's stuck on side. Peeks, takes the first one, but isolates his gun doors and gets the second one as well. That's going to be Sid clutching a 1v2 to eliminate Necessary out of the first game. Absolutely crazy. 9 to 1, and we think, yeah, perhaps we at least see the second round. No. Sid just shuts them out, and man, what a game to witness. This was completely unexpected, but now I'm starting to think that, I don't know. When we go on second map, you're down 10 to 1 against Saints. Saints are currently on what? A 10 to 1 and 10 to 2 and a 10 to 1. Like, this is an insane streak. Like, everything, all the stars are lining for Saints to keep making this crazy run from 0-2 down in the group stage now. Many times undefeated. 2-0, 2 matchups that they have won in the playoffs as well. Looking to get the third 2-0 on the board here.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This is what they did yesterday. I mean, this is absolutely nasty. Being able to just take it. I mean, that was just the thing, is they executed the sites. Everything got set on fire. Everything exploded. And they just did it right. They took the sites. And, with Province, I think the last one, was at, 10 to 2. So, not bad, but also, they're doing great. And now that we're going into Breeze next, I mean, hopefully Necessary have everything kind of figured out there, or a lot better at least, because I really want to get to Dune. That would be amazing, but we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah.
Am I hopeful?
I want to get to Dune too, but
yeah, hopeful.
I have a hope, I hope, but I just don't think it's too realistic,
Yeah. So I'll be crossing my fingers. Of course, we'll see where everybody landed as far as the highlights go and where everybody ranked here. Clearly, with being a 10 to 1, this will be another Saints montage as we go through these highlights and see all of the fantastic kills and amazing nades that just rain from the sky and just take people's faces out. Airburst, everything. It'll be great. I'm pretty sure Gentleman will still probably be the MVP because of what he does. I find that super commendable that somehow he's able to in-game lead, but also just delete faces as good as he does. But I don't know. I feel like Breeze is going to just enhance that, because with Province, you can throw things everywhere. Breeze, you could do the same, and they know where to throw stuff. It's just the easiest way. They know where to put it, right at someone's feet. And I don't know. With that, I think Breeze is going to be hard, but as long as necessary feel comfortable, let's do it.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting once we get there. Again, we're still waiting for those highlights. I do believe they will come up any second. And yeah, I kind of feel like from today and yesterday, Saints can probably just crop out those highlights from YouTube, upload it on their own YouTube channel, put some background music, and you're good, man. You've secured 3 very easy games, and well, now they're only looking to secure 1 more. It doesn't even have to make it easy. I know that Saints like to have these huge upsets, but guys, like, you just have to win 1 more game. I think that's the mentality that they'll probably approach. Next one is, well, necessary so far in this game. Didn't really show any signs of winning the whole best of 3, but they will have their chance. I mean, again, necessary has been a very weird team where they have insane performances, and then sometimes they just have an off day, an off map perhaps, as they lose on Province quite horribly, but things could definitely change. Necessary, one of the most unpredictable teams so far in this tournament, and so far they are still in this tournament. Unfortunately, if they lose the next game, they are going to be out, as this is going to be the lower bracket game. Well, whenever you lose in the lower bracket, you go out. But if you win, if Saints win this game, well, then they will be playing up against Bullet Force tomorrow, as Bullet Force in the upper bracket lost to Horizon in the previous game that we watched. So Horizon has made a early way to the playoffs, to the finals of the playoffs, and now we're trying to figure out which is the other team that goes there. Still 4 options on the board, but one will be remained. One will be removed. Could be removed after we see our next game.
Yep, and just unfortunately, that's how it is. It's my least favorite thing to just see these teams getting eliminated, and they have to be done with us and have to leave. But it is well deserved. Sid, that was an amazing finisher, just using his quick feet. And just as per usual, we have some ridiculous ratings. 3.3 for Sid, and he's only got 12 kills, but 3 deaths. He didn't hardly go anywhere. And then we got 2.5, 1.85, 1.28, and 1.23. Now, what's really terrible, though, is not toxic. 0 kills. Getting a 0.05 rating. Ouch. Yeah, a very unfortunate start of the day for him. On the other side of things, though, Sid, a very good start for him. 3.3 rating, of course, we've seen 6s, but 3 is still insane, when the stats are pointing to the direction of somebody getting above 1 rating being called a good player. Most of these players have around 1 rating. Well, when you get a 3.3, that definitely, boosts your stats a little bit. But yeah, we'll see if that performance continues on to the next game, as that 0.05 rating is definitely not something you want to have. I do believe that was the second time that we see a 0.05 in this minor. Yeah, maybe that one is at least giving something in terms of the rating, but 0 kills, well, that's practically like giving yourself a 4v5. So, we'll see how things go. As our second game, and perhaps our last game of the day, could be the next one. We will see if Saints Hopefully
are able to continue on with this. Yeah, I mean, let's hope that does not happen. But at the same time, I feel like the Saints fans are definitely cheering as much as they can right now. Again, they see their team starting off horribly. The emotions are down, and now just every single day you get happier and happier as Saints are making the dream of completing the lower bracket even more possible.
Yeah, they definitely are. And yeah, again, if you are a Saints fan, this is amazing. But if you're not, this is not looking too good. Again, it's going to be rough. It is. Hopefully, Necessary can figure things out. They've been able to go up against some of the best in this entire minor, and they've been able to succeed a majority of the time. But then again, Saints is, they're playing on a bit of a different level. Like you recapped, that's basically 3 matches in a row in 2 days that are, 10-1, 10-2. It's That's really, really good. And the fact that we're seeing, and Saints also previously having one of the highest ratings, which going up against Resolute&Capable, having like a 6, on their rating, because nobody just didn't die. They just couldn't take them out. And, as much as the rounds went longer on that one, that only just helped the rating because they got more kills at that point. It only helped going longer. So, Saints are feeling it. They're back. They're in the seat like they should be. They're ready for that rematch against Horizon, as they had in the major, although they won the major, so it's not like they need the rematch. They just, I guess would like it to solidify things, maybe.
Yeah, we'll see how things go, as there's no break. We are not taking a pause today. We are, in fact, just waiting to see if Saints will take a pause or will they just continue on. This absolutely incredible performance. Again, 2-0, 2-0 now, looking to make the third 2-0, a lower bracket team that has made anything look possible. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Let's talk about Breeze, our next upcoming map. What can you really expect on Breeze? I feel like it's a very slow map. Most of the times that we see is just, at the T side, you approach B site, you try to get a pick there, maybe slowly try to inch your way up towards mid, clear some angles. But ultimately, I feel like it's a map that it takes just so much time to clear all the different angles that there are. And yeah, I think we're going to see a slow game, no matter if it's a one-sided game or not for Saints, as that seems to be their specialty recently. Either way, I think we'll see a slow game in terms of the rounds.
Yeah, that's going to be the interesting part because, as I mentioned, Province, they were just perfect on their nades, and Breeze allows for that as well. So I think it might be a little slow, and then it's just going to crack open. They're going to throw all their equipment, and they're going to execute the bomb sites. And, not to say they that Necessary shouldn't be on the bomb sites. They need to be a little bit unorthodox. They need to be not in the standard positions because those will be native. Those will be mollied. They know where to throw those. If anything, I want to be on the outside of the bomb site. Let's just not be in it where they know that you're going to be sitting, because you will be bombarded. It's inevitable with how they play.
Yeah, that's true. I would love to see the A bomb site being more attacked by the T's. It seems like, I do understand that B is easier to take, but, at the same time, I would love to see some A executes. I think it's one of the more interesting sites to watch. Well, there being 2, we want to see what happens there, right? So, yeah, why not have more of those attacks? Hopefully we have that. But if things go the way how they have previously, I think we're just going to see a lot of B bomb site fights, right? So many times just players slowly try to go there, throw some util, and try to do their best, as we are heading into our second game of the day. It's going to be Breeze. Very sunny, very shiny, very similar to the theme of this whole minor, the graphics at least. Well, let's see where it takes it. It's not so shiny for Necessary, as they lost their first game 1-10. Now not only have to make the reverse sweep, win 2 games in a row, but you also have to just mentally come back from being almost out and having to face an opponent that just overrun you.
Yeah, that's where it's going to get hard. That area of keeping your cool. You just lost 10-1, and now you have to go up against on your map pick, which, okay, that works, right? But yeah, this is definitely going to be the rough spot here. But Saints are going to be starting on the CT side. Necessary is going to be starting on the T. They're going to go for the aggressiveness, hopefully. And they're going to be setting up. They're going to go for a 3-2-man split. And they're using a nice, lovely boost just to see if they can't get some information that is amazing enough to even wiggle. Just to see some information. Oh, getting the pings right off the bat, but Wordy is just ready, and here come the nades. Oh, no, here we go. What did I say about those nades? Lunax able to get one. And it's still equal, at least. It's not bad. And here comes all the mollies in the world. SOV is actually able to get one. Same for Not Toxic. So this is fantastic. Reason and Star Fox are the last 2 alive. It's 4 versus 2. And Reason is just one little tick away. That is it. That's all it requires, is one bullet.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way that Necessary lose this one. Even though they had some problems in the last game, in this one, they cannot afford to lose around like that. So, they will not. They will instead find their first on the board. And, well, I mean, this is already equalizing last game's performance. So, it seems like they have showed up to play. Their second
Yeah.
round is in play as well. They will buy and... yeah, let's see how it goes. I mean, Saints have absolutely no reason to buy. Sure, that might have been a round that they could have turned over and made some mistakes, but yeah, let's just get it over with. Why not? Give this round away. Probably try to rush a little bit. Yeah, we do see a mid push coming in, and well, if you lose, it doesn't really matter much, as the rifle curse is also a possibility.
Yeah. And I mean, they could
Ooh,
have,
hold on.
but, you know, they're definitely just going to see what they can do here.
Yeah, nice backstab there. Seems like
Just
you're
no
too
one.
far away. They're starting to run back to where they came from.
Yeah, I mean, there's no one there on the bomb site. They're able to get the plant. Will they suspect 3 players coming up the rear? Like, sure, 1, but half the team?
They might, but at the same time, even if they don't, this is long range and you have a pistol. Task very hard to be completed. So reason or say they're gonna run away and just save their weapons. Why not? You know, at the same time you could go for some frags, but yeah, it seems like they want to at least set up a crossfire to try to do that. Seems a bit weird that they're saving with pretty much no investment in this round, but another crossfire might come in handy as the Zerv is approaching closer and closer. Well, Necessary are approaching closer to a comeback. They get 2 in a row, and so it actually goes down after the bell. So if he was on the T side, that would have been a bigger problem. On CD side, obviously, you do get that round end bonus, no matter if you die after the bell or not. Let's go. 2 on the board for Necessary. The rifle round is underway, and historically, you know, we've seen the curse take effect today. We've seen a lot of times where the team that wins a pistol in consecutive loses the first rifle. Well, let's see how it goes this time. The Saints are trying to stack more heavily towards B, but a very equally sided split here, actually. 2 towards A, 2 towards mid. On B, not toxic. Ooh, okay. He definitely spots that, but I don't think he's going to get re-peaked anytime soon. Some early info given over from some of the Saints teammates, and seems like for now we have entered that slow stage that we normally see on Breeze. Very slow approaches towards things, not exactly pushing up until you need to.
Yep. They're just going to be slowly figuring things out. Slowly moving. Same for Not Toxic here. He's just trying to see what he can do. Seeing if he can hear anything whatsoever. Star Fox is just ready and waiting. See if they can make a mistake. Again, not turning over just yet. But they are getting some information. But look at that. They're going to have half the team meeting right at the stairs. And so they completely clear the site. 3 players rotating over. Everything is smoked off. Can't see absolutely anything. The bomb goes down. We got 5 players ready to go for A site. Now they are punching in, but Gentleman does go down. Sid is in a good position. He is able to get 1. So far, nothing just yet on the second. Nope, there is 2. And Inverness is going to be hanging out in the back and is going to blind everything. Serve. Just waiting to hear anything. Trying to punch it with the flash. Does go for it. There is technically someone there, but he wasn't able to get the penetration on the wall. There we go. There we go. Necessary. That's how you do it. They still have 2 players left alive, and they're able to actually execute that and get all 3 players. So, fantastically, the curse, the twist curse, is not there. And he's going to 3 for Necessary. So 3 in a row, and more than likely 4. Because even though there's a Deagle and a Shoddy, I really don't think that's going to do a whole lot against a full stack Necessary.
Yeah, we've entered the territory where Saints have not been previously, you know, being down in rounds. Let's see if they're only capable of winning if they start off good, or can they also perform? They need to make a little bit of a comeback here. As well, this round is going to be a bit of a hard ask, as we have Deagles, we have a Shoddy as well on Lunax, but well, that's not what you want to have against some rifles. And this time Necessary, I think they could almost know that probably. Gonna go for a fast push. No need to play around. Just push towards A. There's actually 4 Saints players very close towards A, so they can definitely try to address the issue. But the issue is going to be that they already made their way onto the site. So Molly to come in. Well, nobody's there. Bomb plant comes in, and this is interesting. There's a crossfire setup as well. I think SLV could get a lot of frags from here. Yeah, perfect position there. Very hard to clear. The players are coming in, but again, only pistols to their names. Gentlemen, be one of the first. He's making a lot of footsteps here. I don't think SLV is ready for it. And Inverness actually take him down. So now they have to execute it. You have to go now. But this angle is still being held. I don't think they're not going for a save. Why? Why would you save? You're gonna buy next round anyways. That's just weird. This is a weird round. Now they're, I guess, going for it, but it's simply too late. Very uncoordinated, and yeah, gentleman will be scratching his head there, asking what happened there. Why did he call this? Because this is necessarily looking great, given almost no fight there to either will take or deny the retake of the bomb site. As now Necessary have put themselves up 4-0. Now, this does look like a game that, oh, Necessary are finally doing great. They could win this one. It could, but at the same time, I have to remind you what happened in one of our previous matchups. 5-0 up and then losing 10 out of the last 12 rounds. That was Bullet Force just a couple of hours ago. So, Necessary, even though they've established a great lead, they have to keep it. This is definitely a round to do that, but it's going to be worthy to open things up on Reason, because they do fight on. Only one on A. It's going to be Star Fox to catch them out, maybe getting a bit too aggressive there. It was a very nice slow approach to things in the first half things, in the first few rounds, but now I feel like as they've gained that confidence, maybe not checking some angles that they should be.
Yeah, that is a possibility, but they definitely need to, again, make sure that confidence is in check. Bomb, on the other hand, is still in a nice, safe position, so not too bad. Still 4-4. And as of now, it's still a 2-2 split for the side of Saints, so either way is possible. Either way you go, there's going to be 2 players. But if executed here, if they go straight through mid here for Deserve and meet over, they might be able to prevent Sid from rotating over a little bit, or maybe even keep him off until then it would be one person on the bomb site. But they are starting to get an idea, and the rotations are slightly scooting over, although still leaving Lunax on the A site. And so we may be seeing a double pinch here, where they're going to be going onto the B site in a simultaneous fashion. So if they just do what they do, they know someone's right there. Throwing everything over, nades are out, and now they push you up, but Sid is ready, gets the headshot there. Oh no, gets caught with the equipment out. Sid gets 2. Gentlemen for another one. It's all up to Wordy. He's in a 1v3, and he does have the bomb. He might be able to get it planted, just enough to get some extra money, but I doubt it, and that is a no. Lunax is able to get him from the side, and they take his weapon.
Yeah, by no means. Whatever happens, just don't start losing now. I feel like Necessary could have a precautionary measure there, you know, seeing what happened to Bullet Force, Horizon getting 10 out of 12 last rounds. Well, this is a game where, once again, you know, you kind of need to play a little bit better. You need to make sure that this doesn't happen anymore, because you still have a great lead, 4-1. I mean, Saints just don't want to give them an inch here. You want to get the 5th on the board, call this one a small problem that's now fixed, and move on to our 3rd map, which would be Dune. Theoretically, with Necessary still in the lead here, looking promising in this round too. If we go to Dune, well, that's going to be where it all ends. It's going to be our 3rd map. Absolute chaos, as much as we've seen it, or as little, should I rather say. We've seen it in the last couple of days, or in this tournament as a whole. Every time we do see it, it's just chaos. You can't predict how things are going to go, and it seems like this matchup is in a similar position right now. Lunax, he's going to be first point of contact. There is Gentleman to deny things as well, but no util has come in, and there's plenty on side of Necessary, so they can really throw some nice flashes. As soon as they pop, rush in. Because SLV is actually going to go in. Dry, not toxic, take down Lunax, and Gentleman falls as well. That's a perfect site to execute. A 3v5, but It almost seems like the round is already over. Smokes dropped there as well, and there's no way Saints are making their way back into this. Yeah, Breeze is one of those maps where even if you lose 2 players, sometimes it's smarter to call, and exactly that's what's happening here. An unfortunate retreat to
It is.
Saints.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the retreat is the best call. I mean, all 5 are on the site. You have one real way to get into the site. They weren't in a position to attack from multiple angles. So just calling it a save, going for the next one. Sure, then I'll put the necessary up to 5, but Saints definitely feel confident in their skills and abilities, and so they should easily be able to bring this back yet again if they can. But that's going to be fantastic. That is 5 for necessary. And they're doing a good job at holding a lead. And not only that, but they're holding for the cash too. So even if they lose one, they can still easily rebuy.
Yeah, well, the Saints having found their first here. Let's see if they can make it 2. So far, necessary have looked very good. That one round is starting to get past us. Let's see what he's so aggressive. Yeah, I like this. He's calling it play more aggressive. Why not? When things are not working out just by normal holds, try to surprise them any way that you can. Try to get your momentum back. Ooh, Inverness. He might get taken down. Nice pre-fire by Gentleman.
Yep.
Now has to get away, but this is a great way how to open up things. And actually, he just stays aggressive. He's not worried that somebody else might clear him or peek him. No. He wants to take as much map control as possible. Wants to take matters in his own hands, as he has gotten 1 kill. Second would grant this round towards him almost completely. Ooh, Star Fox spots Deserve, but actually Deserve is going to be quicker there. And now Reason trying to check the same angle. I feel like the info is a bit off here, right? The bomb is towards B. Gentleman has since retreated back, but there's 3 players towards A, and as soon as they explode, this could turn interesting. Or actually, they want to go mid, but well, Gentleman, you have a lot on your hands. You were playing great yesterday on the first map as well. On this one, he's able to get 1, but immediately refrag. Still deals some good damage on Deserve as well. It is in fact going to be B. Oh, that nade might prove huge. One of them is low. Smoke comes in, and this could be around that Saints are able to take. They're not ready for Lunax. He takes 1. The second one is low. A simple spam through the smoke to take him down 2. And now only SLV left alive as actually gets a nade frag and keeps on pushing. If he can isolate this gun duel, this is still entirely possible. Pushes up, but yes, Sid is going to deny that one. Even though Saints might not have had the strongest of starts, at least Sid stays strong, stays stable, and gets the frag.
Yep, he did not plan that flash perfectly. It was still in motion. If he had waited maybe an extra half a second for that to pop off, maybe that could have happened. But, things happen in the moment. But, hey, necessary. They're on 5. Saints were able to get their second one on the board. It's not a runaway, but it's not, going super fast. So it's not the worst. The fact that Necessary is still in the lead is still amazing, personally. So, Saints have not really had that unreasonable comeback. And we're going to see a very much so well-needed second round with rifles and things after losing. And, it's not like they're out of money yet, but definitely not hurting or needing at the exact same time. So definitely after this one might be an issue if they can't take it. In which case, then Saints will be up just another point. So, and of course, once we go into the flip, maybe Necessary can grab the pistol and the one after that again and be able to get a lead. But getting ahead a little bit on that one, we still got to get through this round, which is 1 down on either side. And we've got 4 versus 4, 2 on A, 2 on B for Saints. And so if they can execute this really fast, they can get the 2 players off, get the bomb planted, and then only have to deal with 2 players to come back. But unless Reason does that, and the nade is able to get 1, but Inverness, really aggressive, getting someone on the halfway point. And so if they can move quickly, but got to watch out from behind. Oh no, there's a lot that can happen here. And what happens is Saints delete everyone. Oh no.
Not again. Yeah, we've been here
No.
before, and we know how it ends, and it's not pretty. It's definitely not pretty if you're a Necessary fan. They're up still, 5-3, but it seemed like it's not going to be an issue. That one round that Saints got a couple ago, well, now it has turned into 3. If they can get this final round of the half, yeah, win the pistol, I mean, this is exactly the situation we saw Bullet Force and Horizon in. So, well, let's hope that that does not repeat. I would love to see this game go distance. I would love to see the third map. But, yeah, Necessary, they still have to win this one. And this round, they're actually taking an aggressive approach. Oh, can they? Yeah, they spot the lane. This is a freebie kill for Inverness. He takes down Lunax. He has sneaked up, and now the B bomb site is cracked over. Sure, the bomb is not exactly the closest there, but still, this should be pretty easy. Pretty easy to take for Necessary. Now, there are 3 players towards B, but yeah, they don't have to rush. They don't have to force the issue, right? They've gotten their first opening frag. There's still a minute 20 to play with. You can, well, even do this, you know, try to go for a bit of a double fake there. Saints are definitely more paranoid, more anxious here, trying to clear some angles, trying to get some kind of info. Well, the info is the old one. It's going to be a B bomb site execute. 3 players setting up, and with flashes in, there's nobody to really deny the site. Some extra smokes, and again, it feels like Necessary. They just have this really good execute on B bomb site, right? Like they're able to just get on it time after time. Do what's needed to be done to win this. Well, obviously this, being the last round of the half, will go to distance. Saints will attempt the clutch either way, but Gentlemen, first one shot out of that. Now, once again, a 3v5 that almost seems unwinnable. Starfox is going to be next, but he's low.
Oh, no.
Some damage, some mollies. Okay, at least that's something. Reason takes down SLV. This is still possible, but Deserve tries to pre-fire the angle. They have to go quick. They're not ready for Not Toxic and Wardy, and Deserve puts the final nail in the coffin as Necessary. Do close out the game with a good opener. With a good opener again. You know, they were up. They were definitely up 5-1, 4-0 even, but still 6-3 is nothing to frown upon, especially with Breeze being maybe a little bit of T-sided. They've done enough. Maybe even one round more than enough. But that's obviously, we have a perfectly equal game. And so far in the minor, nothing is equal. Nothing is as predicted. And yeah, even though Necessary are looking primed to win this, if Saints win this pistol, we're looking at a 4-6.
Yeah, I mean, this could be easily for Saints, but I mean, Necessary, they've got themselves a good lead, and if they can get the pistol, that would only help them out. Honestly, if they get the pistol in the subsequent round after that, they'll be primed to take this entire thing. Now, again, the comebacks are always a thing, but Necessary definitely need this. You know, we need this because I want to see Dune. But obviously, you know, who's better is definitely, you know, what needs to happen. And, you know, Saints, if they're just going to be better with pistols, and they're going to take it, and they could equalize this and make it continue on and make Necessary work even harder for it. I mean, right now, Saints have that really nice split, 2 on either side, 1 in the mid. But again, when is that going to be an execute? Because now they're going to have to wait even some more time for someone to come around and to rotate in. And as you know, B is kind of primed for it, but that doesn't mean it has to be. Just because there's another minute on the clock. We're just now past that point, and well, it's just pistols. This is, I think, probably one of the slowest pistol rounds we've seen in quite a while.
Yeah, Gentlemen, doesn't want to call a bad strategy here, as this is their, well, a big chance for them to get back into this game. If they want to finish this in 2, if they don't want to go to Dune, well, they definitely would love to get this pistol. Unfortunately, they have called the wrong side, as it is currently stacked, so only aim will win them the round, but in fact, it's going to be Inverness take down Lunax. They were not ready for this. Now they have to execute, but this is going to be a hard one. 3 or even more players on the side. Gentleman has to make it flawless, has to make it perfect. Instead, Stays gets 1, but Worthy with a double there, and this is 2v4, but actually, it burns him to a crisp. Now this is still doable. Has to get 2 players on side, not able to, and now only Gentleman left alive. What is happening here? He's spotted, but not taken down. With 8 seconds on the clock, this is over. Even as his, oh no, Gentleman. He goes down, and seems like today, for the first time ever, we'll see game number 3. I mean, I might be getting ahead of ourselves. We've seen some crazy comebacks, but this is almost seems over, and Saints are gonna have to Ooh, they're forcing. Okay, I like that. That's very aggressive, but I like that. They're gonna force. They're throwing everyone and everything in this round. They don't want this 8-3. We have full rifle buy. No, no, no. They want the 4th round immediately. Not giving necessary any more chances to play with. So, yeah, they buy up and they actually go for a very fast B execute. But there we are, still 3 on B. Swordy is gonna peek. Well, he's gonna find the call. And not toxic. With a P90 actually could be a bit of a problem. Long range there. He has to peek, we'll see, but it's gonna be Relax and Reason getting a double, and suddenly Saints have made the perfect call. Still have to get the perfect kills, but this is a 3v4. Have plenty of time to play with. Can go A, can stay B. This is Necessary's problem now, as Inverness is trying to defuse it. Gets Star Fox down. 3v3 with the bomb drop. The round has come to a standstill here. The Zerv is still aggressive. I like that. They want to get info. Double peek as well. Get some nice tags in. Get some info as well. I believe they have spotted the bomb as well. So now the question is, do they want to be so aggressive as to keep? It seems like the answer is no. As they run away, so do slowly Saints' chances of winning this round.
Yeah. It is, it's looking that way. I mean, they were able to recover the bomb. That's great. Lunax has it. Sid is moving all the way around to double check everything. And also maybe to make some noise. But either way, they're on the roundabout, just double checking everything. B, I mean, they're moving. They might think it's still going to be. But after they use their ears, guess what? The B site is open for business. They just made the wrong call. They're trying to come back, but things are ready. They're trying to see any foot action, any toes. Well, maybe can see. Well, that's going to be Reason there, super close, and only could take just the tiniest amount of damage. And they're going to back up entirely. What is going on? They're just in and out of everything. Don't get me wrong, where the bomb is placed, they can definitely see, and if they need to come around. But there's not a whole lot. I mean, they're making a lot of noise. They're pre-firing.
This is still doable. The smoke is there. The Zerg gets a frag, and the other players are so far away. This could be a defuse. Oh boy, not like this. As SLV gets a double, he does have to run away. There is no time to defuse. So Necessary, they don't win this round, and actually Saints make a very good call. Now they have 4 on the board, and yeah, say 4-7 still looks doable, still looks possible, especially with now them having crushed Necessary's economy. This is 5 on the board. Remember, Necessary put everything into this round, right? Like, they bought up rifles, they were good. They thought, oh yeah, we're gonna have an easy spray down there. Who's gonna get Nays, guys? You know, you think he's gonna go B? Sure, go B with the rifle, just spray them down. But instead, it's Saints buying up, surprising Necessary, and as close as it was, this puts them in a great position. Seems like now Necessary will be the ones playing with pistols. Only a hero rifle on SLV, and nobody's come close to where he is. Instead, it's going to be B again. Saints are really taking a faster approach towards things, pushing in. I mean, I think they might know. Yeah, there's only rifles on. There's only pistols on the other side. Wordy, this is his only chance. Get the boost, get some tags in. That's better than nothing, but still, nothing you can do in this situation. A 0-3v5, and well, the Zerg can actually use and be that hero with the fall, but still so much more defined as he goes down. This is unwinnable. Roxic is gonna pad his scoreline a little bit, pad his cash as well. Oh, okay, even get a second headshot, okay. But yeah, I mean, that's great. Double kill with a pistol against rifles. That requires some skill. We'll look at the individual department. Definitely the most skilled on Necessary side. Once again, Wordy. The only player that we did not see in the previous minors or majors. A new addition, but a perfect addition to the team. So far in most of these games, if not breaking equal with everyone else, then at least carrying them. As on the other side of things, well, slow start to perhaps Star Fox. And gentlemen, if he shows up like he did yesterday, this could entirely be Saints' game. As we approach an important rifle round, it's going to be Inverness to eliminate Star Fox. Again, if Saints want to break Necessary's economy, well, they have to win this round. And actually, the same is kind of true for Saints. Even though they win that last round, they lose so many players in the process of doing so that they don't exactly have anything. in terms of money reserves. Let's see this one. A slower approach. Bomb still drop towards B, but Saints looking to scout out their options on A. Oh, wait. Deserve did not see that. He could get caught off guard. He's not ready for this, but he still gets a headshot. That aim was shaky, but somehow they make it work. And now a 3v5. This is starting to look bad for Saints. Minute on the clock, but the bomb is so far away, and no matter what they execute, they still need to set up for it.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like rotation towards B, maybe, but that's the worst idea. As the third player, Not Toxic, comes to join the club. And now it's 3 versus 3 on the B site. And looks like he's waiting for it, and Not Toxic here to save the day. Gets the kill. Yep, making sure that there's no fire on his feet. Wordy does one. Ooh, actually, Invernus almost on the second one, but let's see if that flash can do what he does. Get a peek at the top, and Wordy does it again. Racking his score up higher and higher.
Okay, necessary.
Okay.
Although
Okay.
they have some
It's
problems,
good.
they have some trouble. Yeah, it's still good. I mean, again, they were up 4-0, and so far they've only lost 1 round from that. So even though they've given Saints a chance to win some of these, they've been winning back equally as much. And so this is a do-or-die round for Saints yet again. They have bought up, but this is everything spent, and that's 1 util on Star Fox. They could not be in a worse position right now. Seems like necessary. No, look how confident they are. This is completely different necessary than what we saw in the first game. Pushing up, taking initiative. They have a... Oh, this is interesting. I feel like Saints would love to get pushed in this situation. You don't have the weaponry to maybe open up sides, but if you're just holding an angle doesn't matter if you have a fall, because you're still going to make the kill, and Vernus goes down, and that's a great opening for Saints. That nade comes in with deals 0 damage. Still very aggressive here from necessary. But this one, they have to start calling maybe a bit more of a passive play, as they have lost a player. They haven't gotten any info about the whereabouts of Saints. They're going to stay all around the map. In fact, if Saints just commit to a bomb site, well, more often than not, they're going to find 2 players. Actually, the call comes in to go B. And again, this is just a very slow approach to things here, Master.
Yep, they're being methodical. Slow, steady. Planning things out. Making sure they have everything thrown at once. And that's the way it rolls. They've got some going. It's Wordy yet again on a 2-piece. Wordy is just equalized everything. And so now it's all Gentleman Sid and Star Fox. And Star Fox is living on borrowed time. Just a sliver of health left. So maybe Gentleman
they're not
can get
ready
this
for
back
Gentleman.
down
He
here.
gets one, knows where the other one is. Does get taken down by Deserve, but still, that is something that they can work with. 20 seconds on the clock. Deserve. If he went down, it would have been perfect for Saints, but for now, they'll have to work from this situation. I think Deserve. He does get Star Fox through the smoke, and there's not enough time to, well,
Oh,
there's in fact time to plant the bomb, but
He
Sid
pinged
is
him.
so low, has to make the impossible happen, and Deserve is going to catch him off guard. That takes necessary up on 9, and I think we might be seeing that do, Master. Because now Saints have
I
to
can
get 5
taste it.
flawless rounds in a row, and again, that just seems like a bit too big of an ask here.
I can taste it. And especially since nobody has more than 3,100 on the team, this is going to have to be basically the glass cannon run. They have the weapons, but they have nothing else. That's all they have. And, I mean, Reason was able to get an FAL and some good Kevlar, but yeah, this is glass cannon mode if I've ever seen one, with only $200 left. I mean, this if they get this, it'll be amazing considering what everything necessary has. But again, that's all dependent on what is able to be done. Potentially last round. Match point for necessary. They are about to do the unthinkable. Beat Saints. They've been on such a run these last couple of days. It's been insane. And now they are looking to take their own map pick, which is fantastic. Because of how bad it went on Province. And then we get to see the unknown, Dune. Now, I don't know how well Necessary will play on Dune. Hadn't seen that. But the only one I have seen was Saints. And they did super good. Super good against Noobs. But this isn't Noobs, so it could be the same thing or it could be completely different. But as of right now, Gentleman opens it up. He gets 1 kill. And he's going to be able to get some extra trinkets to go with that. He's fully stacked now. And be able to use that to get to his advantage and just throw everything possible. SLV is in a good position, though. And the rotation is coming over just a little bit. Infernus for 2, Lunax for 1. It's equal. And we're going to see Star Fox get 1. He might be activating at the right time. Maybe not. Invernus gets 2 again, but Invernus does go down, and now it's a 1v1 against the best of the best. Wordy. Can he get this to happen? Reason. Scooting.
Oh, he's ready and he takes him down. That is going to be necessary. Getting the victory and taking us to map number 3. I thought that they were still in this, but, well, once again I get proven wrong. Because we are going the whole 9 yards. We are going the distance. We are going to do, ladies and gentlemen. Our third map will be a lot of fun. You know, we've seen a lot of different things happening today. I don't think we really expected this to be a 3-match affair. As, you know, Saints, they started off great. And after that first game, it was like, well, 10-1 on Province. You know, hopefully Necessary can get some rounds on Breeze. Well, not only they get some rounds, not only they win, they also defeat Saints 10-5, which, sure, I mean, it's their map. It makes sense that they're good on it, but defeating Saints, then defeating them 10-5, like, that is no easy feat. I feel like, you know, now that we head on to Dune, which isn't maybe exactly Saints' bread and butter per se, you know, we'll see how things go. I feel like this could once again be a very, very close matchup here, as we've seen a lot of different weird things happening. We'll see what happens on our third map. But first, of course, we have to see the highlights, we have to see the MVPs, the scoreboards, all of that good thing, and then we can get into the talks about Dune, its chaos, and, you know, different ways how both these teams could approach it.
Yeah, you know, and I honestly expected Saints to get a little bit more rounds than they did. I mean, just for the simple fact of they know where to do placements. But again, maybe Breeze is just their least favorite map, or one that they don't play too much. You know, it's always a strategy to have maps that other people don't like and hate, and to use that to your advantage in best of 3s, best of 5s even. So like, say, Province, you know, if nobody likes Province, nobody plays it, well, if you're good on it, then, you know, they're probably not going to ban that one first. Then you got an easy win, in which case Saints did. And same for Horizon. They got that one too with Zone 9. So now at this point, I love it. I love the new maps being the deciders, because it's all, what if they scrounged up? You know, it's all new strategies. It's a new map. It's new plays. And you get to see strategies develop in real time where some things may not work. And they get to adjust on the fly because they don't exactly have the biggest playbook for it. Literally a playbook in gentlemen's terms. And, you know, it's going to be good. And the fact that it is Dune, you know, I get to have my second time with it, is going to be great. Now, hopefully it's not going to be the same results as we saw yesterday where, you know, Saints just obliterate Noobs on it. Cross my fingers that Necessary can bring a little bit more to the table.
Yeah, there's a lot of different ways how this one could go, I believe. Like, we've seen... I don't know, again, this is one of those matchups where I don't even want to make any predictions. You know, I love to make them most of the time, but this one is just too close. I feel like whatever I would call as my prediction, you know, as my analytical, you know, this team should win, well, there's just too many variables, there's too many things that could go wrong. So, yeah, I just hope that it's a close game. We see like a seven rounds for both, at least. You know, this would be a horrible time for Saints to get one of those coveted 10-1s or 10-2s. You know, I think like if we did get to that third map, we just want to see you know, it being as close as possible, 9-9, and then we shall decide who wins. As again, it's gonna be Dune. Now, Dune is a very shoddy heavy map, and I feel like it's hard to predict how this will suit both teams' playstyles, right? Because what we saw in the previous two maps was just very slow start on the T side, and I feel like with a shoddy in your hands, like, it's going to be a bit difficult. Normally with those shoddies, you just rush in, try to overwhelm your opponents, like, you know, just pushing with a shoddy, but if you play slow, perhaps a rifle will be more picked up than not by these players. So these are the highlights for Breeze. Things start off great for Necessary. They get a double, deny the curse. The curse doesn't affect them. Then from there on out, even though they take an early lead and then start losing some rounds, all the mistakes that Saints made in the start of the big game really come back to bite them hard. So they don't have enough time, enough opportunities to close out the game. It does get close in some of these rounds, but still, Necessary just proving that they don't care that it's Saints. They just care about making this comeback run.
Yeah, exactly. And they Saints really gave it their best shot, and they really did. And it looked like they were, but it seemed like Necessary had their plans. They knew their spots, they knew their lifts. They knew all the places that would help them out, and then they utilized it a couple times, and then they switched it up. And it's not like they switched it up after they got obliterated in it. They were able to, they had an idea. They did it, they played it for a little bit, and they moved on. And then maybe circle back a little bit, if to change it up yet again, because you don't know. But yeah, they really just kept it down. They didn't really lose that lead. Once they had it, sure, Saints came back up a little bit. But as we see here, it started getting closer and closer. And then it separated again. And then eventually, as we all know, right here, 1 HP. And, well, 1 HP does not work out too well. So we're going to see the overall ratings here, where now everyone is above 1.0 for Necessary. No less than 1.12 for Inverness. But all the way up to 1.82 for Deserve. Now, no one did exceptionally terrible on the side of Saints. Sure, there's 0.5s, but, it's not terrible. It's just basically double deaths at that point for everything. So it happens, especially when you lose. So, not bad showing from Saints. It was definitely okay. But Necessary was just a little bit better, and the scores reflect that. And so, Deserve will be our MVP. 12 kills, not the most amount of kills for the team, but as far as his impact and KD, definitely had the best.
Yeah, most definitely. This was a fun game to watch, and I feel like some of these Necessary players are having a second life to things. On the first map of things, they can't really do much, even individually. But yeah, the team play falls flat, but also individually, it just seemed like they were not winning their gunfights, not winning their one-on-one engagements. Well, here, they did the opposite. Not only they won their one-on-ones, they took initiative, they got even doubles, triples. So great showing from Necessary, and well, this leaves us with one thing for today. As tomorrow will be the grand finals, and a game for who makes it to the grand finals. Today's our real last day of real just playoffs. Playoffs as in not the actual finals, because the finals are their own thing. And yeah, we'll see how things go. This is going to be our last match of the day. We've seen 3 best of 3s today, but 2 of them have been 2-0 shutouts. We saw Necessary take out STREETEIGHT 2-0, and then Horizon, frankly, run over Bullet Force, at least on one map, taking them out 2-0 as well. Well, this time, 2-0 gets denied. As in the previous game, Necessary seems like they are nowhere near out, and so we'll go on a little bit of a pause, be back with our last game of today. See you guys after the break.
Girl, disco, some fun like one of a kind, girl, till morning's here. But when opinions start to guide us, we won't let them define us. No, we'll play it by ear. And I know that you're shy, but we can clown around tonight. The circus leaves town when it's hot, and there's a village clown moves. Nobody's stopping our groove. Ooh, that's good. It's just you and me, and making it laugh with your moves. Ain't no stopping our groove. Ooh, that's good. It's just you and me, and we can clown around, yeah, and we can clown around. It's just you and me. It's your turn to clown around and take a train to Freaky Town, and we could just clown around like this, we could just clown around a bit. And dance a village clown moves, nobody's stopping our groove. Oh, that's good. It's just you and me, and making it laugh with your moves. Ain't no stopping our groove. Oh, that's good. It's just you and me, and we can clown around. Clown around. clown around. Yeah, and we can clown around when it's just you and me.
I need a second to take a breath to keep me guessing with what you said. You're in my head. We're under pressure, we're sinking deep like stormy weather. Can't seem to breathe when you're with me.
All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out. It was a nice little short little break. We are on the way to the infamous, the one and only Dune. You know, we've only seen it 3 times this entire minor. It's about to be 4, and only the 2nd time for me. And so as we roll into this Dune, it's going to be exciting. But of course, I'm a master, and this is Twist. We're back. We're having a good time, and we're on our last matchup of the day.
Yeah, this one's going to be interesting. I love that this is how we end the day. You know, we started with very one-sided upsets coming in both best of 3s, but now this is a slower affair, and I feel like a very equally matched one. Obviously, Saints might be the more known team, perhaps even on paper. You know, we saw individual department, their ratings were slightly higher all across the board, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how good you are individually, it doesn't even matter how good you are historically. What matters is what you do on the day when you have to perform. And even though so far Saints have performed and they made a very nice comeback all throughout the lower bracket, well, they have this one final hurdle that is going to be necessary, and necessary has proven to be a bit of a bigger problem that perhaps Saints thought, as they are not only unable to close them out in the second game, they also lose, you know, with a few rounds to spare for necessary. 10-5 is the outcome of the second game. That's obviously necessary pulling off a great comeback after losing 1-10 on our first map of Flame. Now that was maybe a map that they're not the best on, but still, don't lose 10-1. Try not to, at least. Anyways, we are going to head into our last match of today, which is going to be Dune. Perfect way to end the best of 3, a map that is the newest addition to the competitive map pool. All the maps that we have seen in either the previous major or minor or both, but well, this map we have not. This is a new addition, and so far it's a mixed bag. There's a lot of weird things, right? Like, it's a map that's very good in terms of the layout, I do believe, but the thing is, like, I feel like some of those ranges are too close, too short, you know, because an auto shotty costs 1.7k, and when you can use that weapon almost to the same degree as a rifle that is twice as expensive, you know, something is maybe a bit off. Obviously, doesn't mean that the gameplay is not entertaining or interesting. I'm just saying you're gonna see a lot of shotties on both sides. It doesn't matter T or CT. If you pick your angles and your fights correctly, you will have a chance to just blast them down. You know, auto shotty time is always a good thing to watch when you're watching clips.
Yeah, I think it's great. I mean, sure, you know, that it cost half as much, but with that being said, you know, there is still the side of equipment. You know, you still have your mollies, you still have your nades, and sure, technically with an auto shotty, you could have better armor, you have better Kevlar, you know, whatever it may be, but, you know, depending on who it is, you know, once you miss that first shotgun blast, it's kind of over if the other person has laser accuracy, in which case a lot of the teams here do, being some of these best of the best in the entire community. So, you know, yeah, you can, but again, if you miss, you know, it's probably not going to go too well. But I agree. I think it's fun. The shotties, especially some of the shots yesterday, just looking like, you know, you're getting hit with a freight train and the body just goes flying. It always makes for a good time. At least, well, maybe not for the person receiving the shotgun blast, but that's okay. That's okay. You get to redo, try to get on the next round, and try not to get blasted.
Yeah, I'm just here to, you know, watch the plays. I always love to see, well, obviously, close games, but ultimately, I kind of feel a bit let down when I see a close game when there's, like, you know, frags for frags, maybe double being the biggest like clip that you see. I just want to, you know, to finish off today, I want to see some 1v5s, 1v4s, some quads, just something interesting, you know, perhaps a triple nade kill. I think that's something we have not seen yet. Some double nade kills, sure, but a triple nade kill would be awesome to see. Just something fun to end the day off with, right? We are unfortunately going to say goodbye to one of these teams, as this being a lower bracket fight. You know, either Saints or will be going home, and we'll have only 3 left Only 3 teams that could potentially still make it to the finals. I think everyone is well aware which 3 those are. Well, first of all, we do have Horizon, winning today against Bullet Force 2-0. Now, having secured themselves a spot in the finals already, well, but Bullet Force lose. But because of that upper bracket, things are a bit better for them. They're not eliminated exactly. They are going to play up against this matchup's winner tomorrow. And whoever wins this one, well, that team will go to the final playoffs. So, yeah, a lot of different points here made. You know, just make sure to subscribe and like, so when it comes up tomorrow, you're ready to watch whoever it is. But we're looking to turn these 4 teams remaining into 3. Let's see how it goes, as I'm sure that the players are getting ready for Dune. So are we. Hopefully it's a close battle.
Hopefully. Yeah, now yesterday we did see a triple nade kill on Dune. It was glorious. It was great. It was one of the later rounds. But yeah, it is totally possible. And hopefully we get some good stuff to finish off on. I mean, Dune, I think, has that potential to do that kind of crazy stuff. So cross your fingers. Again, the players are getting ready. They're getting their makeup on. Make sure their clothes are washed. To get all the blood off it from these last 2 games. And they are ready to go and do this last and final one. Because you know what would be the worst upset? Is if necessary take this. I mean, the fact that Saints to be eliminated out of a minor in the lower brackets, and that would be just insane. Now, necessary can throw that on their record history and would be incredible. But obviously, Saints they're not going to let that go too easily as far as what their plans are. So cross your fingers. Dune is on the way, and the first round is about to begin.
Yeah, we are underway here. This could again be just absolutely heartbreaking for Saints. Making an almost seamless, almost flawless run in the last 4 days. Winning over everyone. Not even giving them a chance. Best of 1s won. Best of 3s. 2 teams eliminated 2-0. But now, things could turn around completely. Suddenly they found themselves in a position where they can't exactly close out the game in 2, and well, we'll be able to see if they're able to close it out on the 3rd one. There's still a possibility that necessary make the ultimate reverse sweep. Oh, very obviously. Why would you want to be aggressive? You don't want to make mistakes. Both teams know how high the stakes are. But it seems like it is going to be SLV trying to get some damage in here. Sid, next one in line, there to take some damage as well. And Vernon's taken down. Necessary, well, they've found themselves yet another round. This is starting to look very promising for them. Ready to eliminate Star Fox, and this might as well be Necessary's round. There's the only reason Gentleman left alive. They should be just sprayed down. Gentleman does get one, but there's so many players to eliminate. Too many angles to watch. Too little of time left, as Reason thinks they can get taken down as well. As Gentleman only left alive, and he's getting pushed. He's reloading me in the meanwhile, and it's gonna be all over. So Necessary, I mean, look, it doesn't matter if they lose 1-10 the first game. What matters is that you do have that belief. You just have that fighting spirit, and right now they are oozing from it.
Yeah, and well, that's okay. You know, they can bring it back. You know, maybe, you know, it doesn't feel the best. You know, even though obviously we just got done, you know, the first game, seeing Necessary just get obliterated, and they somehow brought it back. You know, it wasn't as bad of a loss for Saints, but, you know, they got to get over that first hurdle. And here comes the first shotty. Toxic popping it. Ooh, great spread, but no connection. Let's see if he can make something happen. Oh, he does, and just blasts the knees out from underneath him. It has begun.
Most definitely has.
Sid.
Showing no signs of stopping. Sid there is going to spot the barrel, and oh boy, Wordy is going to take him down. Not Toxic gets Lunax as well, and suddenly it's all over. Another round that Saints lose. Well, Reason, please. No, okay, thank you. Thank you for getting that frag. I can sleep without nightmares now. That was just a horrible situation. I always hated I, you know, have the same problem. The easiest kills are the hardest ones to get. Isn't that the truth? If Reason gets taken down, it's going to be Necessary on 2 rounds on the board. And now that Rifle Curse comes in, although today it has been kind of inconsistent, you know. What has been consistent, though, are these code drops. And what else is consistent is if you are quick enough, well, you'll get back some nice skins, perhaps some gold. Don't really know until you find out, so, well, punch in that code in the store. And on Standoff 2, and yeah, get some rewards. Tell us what you got in the English chat. Or in the Russian one, we just won't see it. But let's go. Third round on the board, and Saints, here they have to make a bit of a comeback.
Yeah, they definitely do. They do indeed. Here we rocking and rolling. And we've got, again, Not Toxic still rocking the shoddy. Ready to show us exactly how these ragdoll physics work. Reason, something to note, that P90 that he uses, he's pretty rocking hard with it. So we'll have to see what's possible with it against a shoddy, maybe. But overall, they're fully bought up. Let's see who's going to take this one, if it's going to be Saints to grab it. Oh, no. Just barely out of reach there. Maybe not. Reason and Deserve able to get one each. Star Fox for another one. Star Fox again. Opened it up, and look at this. It is just down to SLV. He is not able to secure anymore. And it is going to be Saints picking up that third round. And more than likely, the one right after, because money, I mean, it's not bad. But Not Toxic and Deserve just definitely don't have a lot to work with. So I'm not sure if they're going to go for full buys or partials. You know, just kind of see what's possible with it. Try and equalize the money situation.
Yeah, seems so. Let's see how this one goes. Saints, even though they lose the second game, they're nowhere near out. And I'm sure that this is a perfect way for them to prove it. This round will be big. And seems like City is going to get one, but Sylvie actually takes down Gentleman. The team carry. Now it's the lead from the sidelines. Ooh, they're trying to run them down. It actually works out. SLV gets another, but... Oh, Lunax, yeah, that's a triple kill.
No.
That's what should have happened every single time. A rifle comes in and overwhelms those pistols. It's going to be Lunax to shut it out. With 4-piece on the board, Saints have made it back into game 3. By no means is this going to be a close affair. Or an easy affair, should I rather say. Close, we'll see about that. It's still 2v2, but we've seen sometimes it going toe-to-toe, and then at 4-4, one of the teams just decides to get 6 in a row. So, yeah, we'll see how things go. There's definitely no prediction to make on doing from these teams. I mean, we did see the T-side coming in from Saints yesterday. It was absolutely incredible. It always deserves nade. Seems like necessary of practice their lineups here is that's a perfect way how to eliminate one of these Saints players. You know, again, probably the thing that will tilt you the most is just being eliminated without even a chance of saying hi, without even seeing the other player. You 1 or 2 nades and it's over. It's over for Lunax as well. Last round the quad, this round nothing. Headshot eliminates him, and now Reason tries to do the best. Refrags 1 there, so still possible for Saints to pull this one off, but what is happening here? How are these players still alive? The bomb's actually going to rotate towards B, and Gentleman, oh, he's so aware of this. Oh, the timing there! Not like that, Gentleman, not like that. He lets SLV go. The timing works out perfectly for them, and this is BB bomb site going to be completely open. SLV finds nobody there. Gentleman's timing just does not work out in his favor, and so this is going to be a plant coming in from necessary. Should be. We're still approaching the side, but I feel like Saints are just gamble stacking this on A, and if it's B, they'll rotate if they want to.
Yeah, they definitely will be trying. They've just got to see slowly but surely. Sid is making his way closer. The bomb is planted, so now they know the motion of the ocean is going. They're making the way over. Deserve waiting. He's hearing. I know he can hear Gentleman making all those loud noises. SLV able to take down Reason. Gentleman's making his way. Deserve's getting ready. He's got the motion. He sees, but doesn't fire in time. Gentleman is just quicker. It's a 2 versus 3. Make it a 1 and make it a 0. And Vernus and Wordy able to get 1 each. They are back in it. So back at the lead, up to 3. And not necessarily taking Saints out of the buying capabilities just yet, but giving them less to work with.
Yeah. Okay, necessary once again take the lead. They have bought up as well. Saints, they will have an opportunity to equalize the scoreboard here, but if they don't, then in fact they're giving necessary almost 2 rounds here. They've spent a lot of cash in this round, only reason on any substantial income. And if they lose, well, that's probably going to be pistols all across the board in the next. Wood is making his approach towards B. Again, perfect calling or just block, whatever it is. Once again, Necessary are making the right call to go B. There's one player there. Now rotation coming in, but Necessary are quick on their feet. They're not looking to take a slow approach, take a slow execute. No, no, no. They're going to approach B bomb sites with vengeance, but in fact, another rotation is being drawn over, so the more they wait, the worse it gets. I don't know why they almost psych themselves out here. 4v5. This is a hard position to defend, and you can really set some crazy crossfires up on the side. Seems like that smoke is going to try to deny entry, but Necessary don't care. The execution time is now. They push in. It's Inverness to open up things. The Zero with another one, and now only a 3v3. Bomb to go down, and this is as close as it could be. Gentleman's position is definitely heard. He tries to go for the nice little backstab here, but I would be afraid that he is spotted, or at least expected. Oh boy, next point of contact is deserved. Not spotted. Takes one down, but has to reload. Big mistake, as Gentleman is going to eliminate him. This is a 2v2 where anything is still possible, but with time slowly ticking lower and lower, this slowly turns into a round for Necessary. And SLV gets the nice double there. Shuts everyone out. Perfect positioning and very nice spray transfer. Grants Necessary the 4th and also could be the 5th. As we'll take a look at Saints' economy, it's not looking pretty over there.
No, it's not. And SLV, that was an amazing flick, getting one and then just immediately beating over to the next one. Amazing. But, you know, and Not Toxic was able to well, he did upgrade his rifle. He was able to at least give a freebie over, but Not Toxic just so confident with the shotty. Trying to help out. He can't see anything. Star Fox is going to get burned. Not Toxic using that shotty yet again. I just love seeing some shotgun action. You know, very rarely do you get to see it, but you get to enjoy it all day long on Dune. And now it's down to 3 players. And Sid does have a FAL, but well, how well that will work, that's to be determined.
Whoa. He can't connect, but he does get looked at. How is that possible? This is such a weird thing to witness. And 2 more frags to come in. Deserve showing off a little bit, or perhaps a misclick. Either way, he gets a jump frag, and that's going to be Necessary on 5. So, what the Saints have done to 3 games in the last 5, well, seems like now, in the worst of times, that's being done to them. Again, yesterday winning 2 games, 10-1 and 10-2. Starting off today, 10-1 as well. We thought, oh no, this is over for Necessary. They're not even having a chance to win on Breeze, but in fact, Breeze is quickly handled by Necessary, 10-5, and now we found ourselves in a spot where Saints, they have to make this comeback here now. If they don't win this round, we're looking at a 7-2 as we go into the side switch. This is their rifle round. This is where they make things 4-5. Otherwise, it's going to look even worse. So they're going to try their luck on the T side. But for this one, still a very slow approach from Necessary. They know how important this round is. They just want to almost early close out this game. This round would be very good at doing so.
Okay, Reason. Starting us off. Reason, double downing. Oh no, but SOV, they're not catching him. But Reason, yet again, he is 3 for 3. Might be going for the ace here. It's quite possible. He's still one of those left alive. It's 2 versus 3. Then, well, both players unnecessary are still super low. If he is able to make these connections. No, but Sid is going to get an 8 kill. So that there is no ace in the cards for Reason. But 4 may be a possibility. He is hungry for Wordy. He's pushing up really far. And that's 4.
Yeah. They have found their way back into this. A must-needed kill. A must-needed round. Heading into our last round of play. This could really go either direction. Nothing called yet. Full buy for Saints and full buy for Necessary. This is top Standoff 2 action. Two inseparable teams for now. The close matchup with all what they would desire to buy. Which one takes the upper hand? We shall see. The Saints are gonna send a very default execution, very default setup. The what? Okay, SLB gets a wallbang smoke headshot to eliminate Gentleman there. So that's definitely going to be a tilt.
That's rough.
Yeah, that's just a... I don't want to call it lucky, but you have to have some luck to get that kind of a pre-fire, right? That's a crazy pre-fire, but Lunax still make things equal as SLV goes down. Site execute coming in on B. One player to deny it. What can you really do? Sid has to go big here. Does get deserve, and Lunax with another one. Oh, this is starting to fall apart for Necessary. A 2v4, and that smoke is denying some vision as well. A great way how to equalize things here. Make sure that they still keep that lead. Sid's nade is going to catch that Toxic, and at this point, it's only Inverness left alive. The lowest rated player on the side of Necessary. Doesn't mean that he can't do it. It just means that more often than not, he struggles. And that nade is going to take down Lunax. So, 45 seconds on the clock. He has time to play with. Unfortunately, can't really play with the bomb. It is in Saint's custody as of now. So you want to just push through the smoke. What is happening here? Just picked up a shoddy.
Touch the molly.
I mean, fair enough. When you're low, just go for a one-shot weapon, right? Just go for a shoddy. You hit your shot, great. You stay alive, you miss, you go down. There's reason. Make sure of that. We have Saints finding another round. All equal, 4-5. This pistol would obviously give them the chance to get in the lead, but this could be down to a 9-9 A-Master.
This very well could. This is definitely going the distance for the most part. Now, obviously, we're switching over. Necessary, able to at least get half the rounds on the T side. Now all they have to do is sit in cruise control mode. Take it back, chill, and just, cover the bomb site. So, with that being said, we're rocking into the first round of the second half. Let's see if Saints have what it takes to break through Necessary's defenses. And if they can get it again, this will be great for Saints. If they take this pistol round, that means they'll be able to hopefully get back into the lead. But if Necessary takes it, this will give them a well-deserved lead that they need to potentially be the ones to knock Saints out of this entire minor.
Oh boy, the stakes could not be any higher, as now we approached the exact middle of the game, and soon it will turn into an end game. Which team will be stronger when it matters the most? You can have a great start. You can have 6-7 rounds in the start, but ultimately it doesn't change much if you're not able to close out the game. And Necessary start off great, but now Saints seems like they are the ones wanting to close this one out, as Lunax gets a double to open up the site. This is free plant, and even though the bomb is planted, players are still very close. Reason doesn't even have to make this peak, right? He can play off of sound. Somebody goes there, they drop. If they don't go there, well, Lunax takes down one. Worthy on refrag, but this is a 2v4. Necessary have no business winning. And seems like they are scrambling around, trying to clear the site. Now, it's called clear. The problem is that Reason is located somewhere else. So is Starfox. They actually go down. Gentlemen to go down as well. What? Not like this, Saints. A 2v4. But they all just peak at the same time. Unfortunate timings, not being able to refrag, and so the 2v4 turns into a 2v0 in a matter of 5 seconds. And Necessary win out the pistol, a huge victory for them. First of all, what a way to do it. That's just gonna tilt Saints a bit more. And then at the same time, they put themselves up on 6. So keeping that healthy lead, keeping that steady, stealthy 2-round lead, and they're almost giving a third one for free here. The Saints are not going to be able to buy up much, but, well, Necessary, they're going to buy 4 shotties.
Yeah, you see it.
Yeah.
This is going to be fun. Oh, I'm so excited for this. We're just going to see just blast after blast after blast. They're going to think, oh, we got the shotty. Oh, okay. There's 3 more. There's 3 more ready to go. Yeah, look at that.
Damn.
Look, oh, the shot. He's up
Let's go.
there. No, here we
SLV.
go. Oh, no. It's going exactly the way you would think. Oh, and it just gets worse and worse. And all the shotties getting used. Just, and you know, they didn't have to do that. But the fact that they kind of knew it was going to be pistols, you know, they just had a good time. And, you know, what does that do? Not only did they lose the pistol, but they just got blasted by cannons. I mean, that's got to not feel too good.
Yeah, definitely doesn't feel good. But Saints are used to this feeling. They're used to this pain. This is a team that in the major was doing very bad as well, and then suddenly made a miraculous comeback and made it all the way to the finals. And in the minors so far, they're having a similar come-up story, a similar hero's journey where they lose the first 2 opening group stage games, then win 3 in a row to then continue on undefeated in the playoffs. And now, once again, they are offered to make a comeback. But this one, they don't complete it, well, they're out. Have to get 6 rounds on the board. And this would be a great way to start it because, yeah, they've spent a lot of money in this round. If necessary, we're able to take this. We're looking at 9 on the board. And at that point, as good as Saints is, as much as they are known as the comeback team, as much as I want to believe, that's simply a lead. A few men, a few rounds too heavy. So, this would be a great round. Pretty much their only chance of making it back into this game. Let's see how they approach it.
Yeah, let's see what they do. They've got AKs. That's great. Reason's got his P90, like he always does. You know, and by all means, he theoretically should be able to rip people apart. But again, with so many shotguns in the mix, I don't think that P90 will do as good as I think he may want to. But it just kind of all depends if he can get the jump on someone. But yeah, at a decent range, you know, because there's going to be that sweet spot where the P90 has wonderful accuracy, but to where that shot, he's not, you know, it's going to take 2 shots to happen. Now, where that happy medium is, that's the fun part. They're going to try and figure that part out. But honestly, this is a wonderful run. Looks like the execution is coming in. Smokes, mollies, everything is flying. And Deserve is able to get 1.
Oh,
2,
Deserve! Not like that,
almost
but
3.
immediate refrags coming in from Necessary. Because now it's a 1v2. But yeah, just frags traded all across the board here. Still possible. And Necessary, they do win it out. This is them on 8. This is Saints completely denied the chance back in this game. Look at their cash. They have to buy up. They have to make some kind of a rash decision here. Either buying up, but not exactly all you would want, and then not making it back. Or, well, yeah, going full eco. Seems like that's not going to be the call. The call is, let's buy AKs and just rush like madmen. We have 1 chance, 1 opportunity. You have 3 nades and a flashbang to execute a bomb site perfectly. Get the plant and their forward line. Not even any Kevlar. Not any util. They're scrambling it up as much as they can in true terrorist fashion. They're going to try to have their 1 last attempt on a bomb site. In the previous round, had better rifles, better utility, didn't go their way. In this one, well, Gentleman is not spotted there, so at least he could position himself in a nice position to perhaps execute from. A lot of different angles to check. We can see all of these boost angles. Definitely can be deadly if you're not aware of them. Saints. Can they make this one happen? They're trying to send some players towards A, but still very slow. They know 1 mistake and they're out. Not only of this round, not only of this game, not even only of this best of 3. They're out of the whole minor. They've struggled and worked so hard to make it back there, so this would be a horrible way to go out again, defeating Necessary 10-2 on the first map. Things were looking great, but now a crazy comeback since has unfolded, and not Toxic. First point of contact, gets 1, goes for the double. Meanwhile, Wordy eliminates Lunax as well, and now this boost comes in. Wordy is just too good. He has been in these positions too many times as Inverness takes down Sid. This is just a shutout coming in from Necessary. Saints on 1 round on 0 mistake basis from now on out. Necessary, however, they have 6 attempts to close out this game. So yeah, I know I am Master, but
Are we about to see Saints be eliminated out of the lower bracket, as well as they've played, as well as their history? Are they about to get kicked out? This is 9-4, and their problem? Shotguns. I mean, don't be wrong. It's what Dune is good for, but like, we are 1 round away. There are 2 P90s, 2 AKs, and a Sid with everything in his pocket. I mean, this is if this is a round to win, that would be amazing for Saints, but they have all the things that they could possibly want on the side of necessary. They can smoke, they can molly, they can flash, and they can blast. So I mean, it's, and here we go, 1-for-1 trade. That AK might be picked up, which it is for Star Fox, but you know, it's not over yet. You know, they still have plenty to work with. Some nades are coming in. Deserve is hanging out. Oh no, Sid, Star Fox. Okay, maybe they're not going to get eliminated this round, but you know, necessary have plenty to play with and pay out to be able to stay in this. But you know, we saw a 2-4 already, but no, they got the positioning down. Those P90s working their magic, but they still have 4 more rounds they have to flawlessly execute, and then still 1 more after that to be able to take this. I mean, we are on match point for necessary. Again, we've seen some comebacks, but 5 whole rounds. So that's nice, and how well necessary has been executing. Do we see 5 rounds from Saints?
I think it's too early to call anything. The Saints are definitely looking to approach the match from the same mentality. Yeah, 5 rounds seems excessive. As good as Saints are, as much as they're known as the comeback kings, 5 rounds is a tall order, especially with how things have been going. Necessary not only capitalizing on Saints' mistakes, but playing a very good game themselves. This is going to be a tough one. Saints definitely want to make this defeat at least as slow as possible then. Have to make sure that you've done everything that's in your power, and one thing that definitely is clearing angles. Well, that obviously takes time as well, so yeah, with minute 20 left on the clock, no engagements just yet.
Nope, nothing at all. It is still 5 players alive. We have 2 shotties and 3 M16s on the side of necessary. A bunch of AKs and some M16s that were retrieved for Saints. They haven't made their moves just yet. They're trying to see what they can do. Wordy might be able to get a good push in here, but he may be not able to. He gets caught, but the shotgun blast does come in, make it 2. But with trades back and forth, we're down to a 2-3. The smoke pushing through, looks at the wrong spot at the wrong time, and it's down to SLV. 1 player. Bomb goes down. So it looks like SLV is going to be going back around. And it looks like some weapon swaps are coming in. And it looks like SLV will be holding on to that rifle. So, Saints may be doing some last-ditch efforts. They are not out of this just yet. They are still trying, still doing. But what happens when, you know, again, that's 5 flawless rounds. They've done good. That's another one under their belt. Only 4 more to go.
I don't even want to think about it. This would be the most horrific way how to go out, right? For necessary, they lose 10-1, and
yeah,
instead of just giving up on the second map, they say, no, we can in fact win this. Then a very dominant win. And on last map, that being Province, and now arriving on this, well, I'm sorry, that being Breeze, but now, you know, in this one, they have this advantage, they have this huge advantage, this huge lead. Things are great, and they just need 1 more round, and 6 chances to do it. Well, 2 of them have already been taken away. There's 4 more wishes that they can make, and although we're still far away from a Saints equalizing the scoreboard even, I just hope that necessary do know what's at stake, and we'll close it out sooner than later. Actually, SLV is very aggressive
hopefully
here. This could be a full-blown stop to things, or Inverna's getting a frag. All right, another one coming in from SLV, and Seems like necessary. They have found a way to convert this round. Doesn't matter that Wordy is on a pistol. Doesn't matter that Deserve's on an MP7 or a shoddy. What matters is that setup, and that execution was beautiful. Inverness and SLV playing off each other. The opposition player expecting that CT player to be somewhere different, and now this is for everything. Wordy first to peek, and
no way.
He eliminates Star Fox with a pistol only in his hands. This is pretty much over. Gentleman on 5 kills, hasn't been having the best game, and now bad turns into worse, turns into horrible, as some extra shoddy damage. Now Reason is going to get the frag, but still a 2v4 seems almost unconvertible here. Both bomb sites, 2 players locking it down, and well, okay, Gentleman.
Okay.
Something, he gets one. Actually, the B bomb site now under attack. Help is arriving, so still an impossible task. Should be an impossible task. Reason low as well, but 2v3 more than many times. Now they know what Deserve is, but there's definitely help. On the clock. They have to arrive now. They're waiting for that one last puzzle piece, that being Reason.
15 seconds.
In, but it's going to be Inverness getting one, and Reason shut down as well. Hey, by Saints as necessary advance toward tomorrow's semi-final matchup. Absolutely incredible. We did not think that this would happen. Saints are up 10-1 on the first map. On the second map, they're maybe not able to convert. We're like, yeah, but it's not their pick. Fair enough. When a necessary pick the map, they're gonna win it. But then on this one, to go down like this, 10-4, and then you do string together 2 rounds, but nothing more than that. I don't want to say disgusted, but I don't know. I was following the Saints' comeback story. It was awesome, and then suddenly just this happens. Not even just feel kind of bad for the Saints fans. They get eliminated, but meanwhile, necessary, as chaotic and unpredictable as they can be, well, they can also be good. So they remain one of the 3 teams remaining with having a chance to win those playoffs. Obviously, the other teams are 2 we have already discovered today as Horizon. They're going to be the first one, and Bullet Force still in the picture as well, although defeated by Horizon today because they were in that upper bracket. Now they're going to face against Necessary tomorrow. Bullet Force versus Necessary is going to be our one and only tomorrow's semi-final matchup, as we already saw one today, and well, then for the grand finals we shall see who Horizon will play up against.
Yep, which that will be Bullet Force or Necessary. That is incredible. I mean, Necessary closing that out in the best way possible. And unfortunately, Saints being knocked out. What we thought was impossible with how that has been played for 2 days. Saints obliterating everyone else. They just got taken out. So congratulations, Necessary. Shake it off. Stand up, take a second to get a breath. You guys just knocked Saints out. We will not see a repeat of the majors. With Horizon and Saints going up against each other because Saints is no longer here. So it will be Bullet Force or Necessary. Now, don't be wrong, Necessary is a name that is new, but players that have been unseen. I think the coolest matchup would be Bullet Force, but Necessary is well-deserved to be going up against Bullet Force. This will be some crazy matches tomorrow, so you really don't want to miss that. So you may need to make sure you have that subscribe and notifications on, because we're going to check some of these recaps of what just happened. What did we just witness? That was oh yeah, that's right. Necessary beating Saints.
Yeah, absolutely incredible scenes here. Again, Saints kind of known as the comeback team, having performed the same huge comeback in the major. We thought in the minor, surely they're going to be able to do the same, but unfortunately for them, denied.
Yeah, denied indeed, and it just started snowballing. I mean, they were close. They even into the half switch. 4-5, but things just kind of ran away once Necessary kind of got their groove. And the fact that Necessary could just camp and wait and use shotties like this. This was one of my favorite clips, just seeing just the blasting nonsense of the shotties.
Yeah, this was an interesting game. I mean, back and forth, but at the end there, Saints losing a little bit of that steam. And yeah, as you said, the shotties were just doing a number on both of these teams today. There's a lot of rage-inducing moments, most genuinely, most definitely. Sometimes you just have that When you're holding an angle with a rifle for like 20 seconds and then some guy just comes running in, jumping in with a shotty and takes you down. Like that's not something that's just easy to come to terms with. Well, what else is quite surprising is SLV 2.03 rating. And again, this is not, well, maybe not the craziest rating, but at the same time, you know, this is a 10-6 scoreline, and the rest of his team is in fact his opposition, you know, nowhere close. The closest one being 1.3, I believe, around that ballpark. So SLV helping Necessary close out a game and keeping them in the competitions. Now, from the 3 teams that are remaining in the playoffs, well, we only do have seen 2 before in the minor or major. Horizon, definitely a well-coveted team that, you know, is almost predicted to win the whole thing, or at least be favorites. We do have Bullet Force and also Necessary, 2 names that do have a lot of familiar players, do have a lot of known players from the previous minors or majors, but doesn't change the fact that as a team, as a squad under that name, they have not yet been well, anywhere close in the minor playoffs. So, you know, every single game, every single victory is an achievement for them. Obviously, making the playoffs, as one of these teams will, in fact, make it to the playoffs and to the finals as well. You know, making the finals as your first time, that's an insane achievement. So tomorrow, we'll see which one of these newer teams is going to be the one battling up against the legend in the scene, Horizon.
See, what's great, though, is as of right now, they have guaranteed first through third now. So at minimum, these two new names are top 3. And so, you know, congratulations to everybody for making said top 3. But I mean, we're here. It's all that's left. Bullet Force versus Necessary, and then Horizon. Who's going to be up against it? Is it a rematch for Bullet Force? Maybe. You know, they have to be prepared for that because they just got 2-0'd. But I mean, Necessary, they are more than capable of doing. Clearly, they just beat Saints, and if anyone can go up against Saints, they can for sure go up against Horizon. And I mean, that's incredible. So I'm excited to see where it lands, who's going to take third, who's going to take second, and who's going to take first place, because that prize pool is up for grabs. And so someone's walking away handsomely with that prize pool. But again, that is a tomorrow thing, because unfortunately we are out of matches for today. That is just sad, but you know, hey, we're leaving some more for tomorrow for us to have a good time with. So again, make sure you have your notifications on, because you know, sometimes YouTube, if you don't, doesn't like to tell you that things go live, even if you have the notifications on. So just be sure to check that. You know, make sure that you're tuning in, because those codes are available. We will be here, and it will be a good time.
Yeah, most definitely. You know, all of these 9 days building up. It's been 8 days in a row. All of this action starting with the group stage 5 days in a row, then playoffs, very intense playoffs. A lot of different stories being built and destroyed in real time. But, well, that all leads us to one thing. The finals. The 3rd place match tomorrow, a best of 3, and then the finals as well. It should be just a treat. Just such a fun thing to watch. So do, again, make sure that you don't miss it. Turn on those notifications, subscribe, like if you guys like the English broadcast. Obviously, we do read the chat, so thank you to everyone who is supporting the English broadcast, you know, trying to bring Standoff to not only CIS regions, but also to some English-speaking ones. And yeah, I think with that covered, we have one more thing left to say, and that is goodbye, and see you guys tomorrow.
I'm drowning in something and I can't come out. Just show me loving, I need loving. Me, myself, ain't enough. It's like being a doctor to a crushing heart. I want you to know how bad it hurts. You got inside along my heart. Oh, 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 are you dreaming of me now? The way I do. Oh, 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 are you dreaming of me now? The way I do. Hold me, lover. I need you, lover. 'Cause I'm falling in too quickly and I can't break free. Just hold me, lover. I need you, lover. Me and myself ain't enough. It's like being alone in a crashing car. I need you to know how bad it hurts. Hearing the sound of my broken heart. Oh, 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 are you dreaming of me now? The way I do. Oh, 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 are you dreaming of me now? The way I do. You are, yeah, 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 you are, you are.